gamers, and I think we are just about ready to lock and load. So, hello everybody, welcome to the partay. Tonight, we are picking up on Dark Souls 3. This is what, part 4 it is? I think it is. I'm just gonna turn the music down just a little bit. So last time, we actually we got cut off a little bit early. We had to end a little bit early because we were having some technical difficulties. Major league technical difficulties. But tonight we should be good. I've ran a couple speed tests and everything is looking quite squared away. So, here's where we're at, lords and ladies. We are currently in the Demon Ruins. We have got to run through there, slaughter Old Demon King, and then kill Wolnir, and then it's on to Irithyll. And so, I mean, Demon Ruins should take us, assuming there's no connection issues this time, Demon Ruins shouldn't be taking us longer than an hour. Oh, check that out! Steam Fishing Fest! Look at that! I don't know why the prompt is the wrong size there, but if you want any fishing games, apparently now's the time. Now is the time to be grabbing them. I also can't X off of that, which is interesting. That's not what I expected to happen there, but that's okay. So, we are going to pop on in to a little Dark Souls 3, I'm thinking. Close that. I am going to fade out our beloved The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time Reborn. As much as I love it, it is time for a different kind of music. So, I'm excited. Demon Ruins, funny enough, is actually, I may have said this last time as well, Demon Ruins is easily my least favorite area in the game. But even Demon Ruins, you know, it's not like I hate it. It just ain't my favorite thing, you know, my favorite thing I've ever seen. But I just think it's the least interesting. But regardless, it's always kind of a funny time going through, because Demon Ruins, let's see, John Dark Souls. Demon Ruins has, at worst, it's just kind of boring, but it has some pretty iconic, some pretty funny moments in there. So, I am looking forward to it. I don't know what, oh, that's my Xbox controller cord. Sweet. Alright, so, as always, we've got the multiplayer password up. Made it up to Aldrich and Yorm, so I don't know how far we will get tonight, but I'll be able to go up to that point with you. Sweet. Yeah. I don't know. I doubt we're going to... I don't know if we'll get all the way to one of those Lords of Cinder. But that's excellent news. Because the other thing is, tonight, if we beat Irithyll, that means that we are going... after we kill Pontiff, that means we have access to the silly PvP zone. So, and I love the silly PvP zone. And since we didn't actually really get to PvP at all in Fair and Keep, unfortunately, I would really enjoy being able to engage in the arena after Pontiff Sullivan. So, Ethan, let me know when your sign is down, because I know you're going to be hopping in. In the meantime, I am just going to move on ahead and see what I can't do about some of these little douchebags out here. I guess I'll take the Black Knight sword. Black Knight weapons do a really great job at killing demons. I was able to do a few fights when I was there, and my sign is down. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, let's make sure we're not fat rolling. We are, which is a shame, but that's okay. Alright, there we are. There's Keanu. Sick. Alrighty. So, do I have Havel's ring? Because my ring selection is kind of eh. No, I don't. I don't have Havel's ring, which is a massive, colossal shame. But that is alright. Alright. Here we go. Woo! Oh, that's funny. With the shield spam is like smaller if you've got a greatsword. Have damaging miracles now. Nice. That's what's up. That's what's up. Alright. Then I look forward to coming through here and slaughtering some demons. Let's see. If I remove that, Still fat rolling. That's crazy. Alright, such is life, you know? Sometimes we fat roll, and sometimes we don't. But when we were fat rolling, you know, you just make the most of it, work with what we've got, and pop off our Dragon Crest shield, unfortunately. That's okay, though. Alright, there's our Titanite shard right there. And we will move on ahead. I don't know if we don't even need to go over there and kill those guys. What we can do, I'm not super concerned with these guys here either, unless Tarkus goes to kill them, which he's immediately doing. He's immediately going to go kill them. So I guess we're coming and fighting these guys now. The good news is we can just totally ignore the guys up top, though. I'm not concerned with them at all. That is no issue for us. Yeah, we'll just come over here and wipe the floor with this guy. Boom. Alrighty. Tarkus is definitely taking some serious hits. But that's alright. We are going to make our way over. We're going to grab that bonfire on the other side up there. And once we've done that, we'll be chilling. We'll be chilling. Because I know we were on our way to the bonfire, and that's when the connection issues started. So, assuming that... Oh, okay, Tarkus is over here fighting the slimes. Why are we fighting the slimes, Tarkus? These things do... Like, I do wonder if... Like, did they need to have this much health? I feel like they could have had less health, and the game would have been totally fine. That is my thinking. Yeah, you were helping me get there. Oh, interesting. Okay, we already have that. I don't think we got any of the secrets beyond it on my profile, though. So, I'll tell you what. Since you're already here, and Tarkus is already here, let's just make our way up there. And, fight our way back to that bonfire again, because why not? And then we'll send Tarkus home at that point. Well, assuming he can keep up. Alright. He's taking his sweet time, but he's on his way. Yeah, alright. Black Knight doesn't seem to be coming to aggro on us, so we're chilling. We're chilling. We're gonna come in here, and we just got these slobs to deal with. Alright. It was really fun, playing Dark Souls after this game and seeing these guys in Lost Izalith. That was really cool. I was like, I know those guys! Because I knew the, you know, I knew the big Taurus demons and Asylum demons and Capra demon corpses were characters from Dark Souls 1. But I didn't know the round guys were. It's so funny. It would have been, like, genuinely, it's kind of a shame, almost. I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit of a shame that we didn't get to fight, like, one Capra demon, or Asylum demon, or, you know, anything like that in this game. I feel like that would have been a good time. But at that point, maybe it would have been too much pandering. So, I mean, going to another area called Demon Ruins and fighting more Taurus demons, I can see how that would also get a bit tired at a certain point. So, you know, it is what it is, man. What we're gonna do immediately is, I'm actually gonna wait on that one, Ethan. We'll wait on the Estus shard. Let's come this way first. Let's deal with this slouch out here. Yeah, there he is. And we'll just come slaughter this guy. Yeah, here we go. I was playing with my brothers, and, I mean, when you've got 3 people, you know, an enemy just doesn't really stand much of a chance, to be frank. And I was like, yeah, we're just giving them the Dark Souls 2 experience. We're giving the enemies the Dark Souls 2 players experience with the gank squad. Oh, man. I'm evil. I'm evil throwing this much shade at that game. I'm sorry. I should not be doing that. I'm out here misbehaving. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Flipping the script, exactly. It's funny, you can hear the crabs up top. We'll come back down through that hole later, maybe? Maybe not, I don't know. But for now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna come in here. And as I recall, I think there's a guy to the left. There is a guy to the left. And he's not standing up, so we're gonna get a free backstab. Which is always good. Love me some free backstabs. Alright. Ouch. Ouch. That's dangerous. That's very dangerous. Lord have mercy. Thank you, lads. Alrighty. Titanite Shard. Izalith Pyromancy Tome. Huge. Okay. Titanite Shard. And what is this corpse? Is this one of the... I think this is one of the big guys that throws the fireball into the air. One of the guys we've been fighting. I think that's what that corpse is. It's just got these, like, plants growing on it. Very interesting. Though the plants do seem purple, and purple is the color of poison, so maybe that actually does make sense. Maybe. Maybe like, that suddenly makes sense for why those poison guys are here. You know, it almost makes me, okay, here's a thought. It almost makes me wonder if the Grus originated from here and went up to Farron Keep, and they are, at least in part, why Farron Keep is poisoned. I do wonder. I don't know that for certain. I'm just, like, fully making that up, but it's a lore possibility, you know. It's always fun exploring those random possibilities and what have you. Alright. Yeah, let's knock these freaking guys out. With their freaking comical amounts of health. Oh my gosh. Tarkus over there with the freaking Fume Ultra Greatsword still isn't even killing these guys. That's goofy. That's just goofy right there. Secret Dark Souls lore, most humans go hollow after they are given a job application. Yeah. You can't say the J word without censoring it. That is one of the funniest memes ever to me. The censoring of like job-related words. I love that so much. That's so goofy. Alright. Unfortunately, Ethan, I am gonna banish you now. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna banish Tarkus first. Goodbye, Tarkus. Love you, bro. Thank you for always being a real one. And Ethan, I'm sorry, brother, but it has to be this way, I'm afraid. So what I'm gonna do... Godspeed, soldier. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna stop by Firelink, I think, real quick, because I have 2 Estus shards, I have multiple Undead Bone shards, and I haven't burned any of those. So, like, I have a lot of crap I need to do at Firelink, and I might even have enough souls to level up once. But that is a colossal might. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Oh, man. Alrighty. So, let me see if I have enough souls to level up.
Speak thine heart's desire.
Let's find out.
Very well.
Let's find out. And we already healed our Dark Sigil, which is good.
Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Yeah. Okay, sweet. Oh, wow. I have, like, way enough souls to level up. Cool. So, I'm going to dump 2 levels into Faith. 2 levels into Strength? No. 1 into Strength, 1 into Dexterity. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Level 47. Okay, huge. Bro, I'd be playing... Bro is playing Peak! What's going on, Spiffy? Good to see ya. Good to see you. I freaking love this game. I started the difficulty video. I didn't get a chance to finish it yet, but I'd like to after the stream. It was really good from what I've seen thus far. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah. I'm really curious. What are your so because I've played 1 a million times. I've played 3 I don't know how many times. 2 was a struggle, so it's very refreshing being back to 3. It's very refreshing because oh my gosh, I love this game. Have I played Night Rain? A little bit, yes. I've been really enjoying it. The freaking dragon boss fight in Night Rain. Oh my gosh. Freaking beautiful. Dude, I love that boss theme so much. I was listening to that boss theme while I was taking a shower today. I have not played 2 and I'm scared to. We should play sometime. Heck yeah, I would genuinely. 1 and 3, I'm down. The thing about 2 that's difficult is 2 doesn't have password summoning. So like, unfortunately, if we were to play that one, I'd have to make it like a new character for it, which is a bit of a harder sell, I will be honest. But 1 and 3, anytime, say the words, I'm there. And I'll tell you what, if you're on computer, I've got the password down there. You're welcome to hop on for a bit, play with us. Especially, we're getting to Irithyll tonight. And and so the PvP arena is going to be a ton of fun, because I always love the PvP arena.
Be careful.
Alright, I wonder, I might have enough, I might have enough souls to actually upgrade something, so I'm gonna check that. I do. So we're gonna beef up our Lothric sword a lot. And we're also going to beef up our Black Knight sword. Black Knight sword is a really good investment. I can see us using this a lot throughout the game. Heck yeah. Alright. Now, I also got an Izalith Pyromancy Tome, which means I can give that to Cornyx.
Ah, there you are, Unkillable.
Love Cornyx. My boy.
I'm pleased to have a pupil as dedicated as you.
Oh, man. Alrighty. Give Pyromancy Tome. Izalith.
Ah, what have we here? A Pyromancy Tome from Izalith. Then you found the home of Pyromancy.
Something like
Brilliant. I will never curse the old and undead again. Now, show it here, quickly. Let us channel them together.
Alright.
Primal pyromancy is known only to old Master Salaman.
Alrighty. Izalith gulp? Yeah, seriously. Seriously. What a love. Ooh, Great Chaos Fire Orb is gonna take a lot. It'll be worth it, but it'll take a lot.
Do not be gone for
I
long.
love that spell though.
What
Or
does it
Pyromancy.
teach
It's
you?
not a spell, it's Pyromancy. Actually. But I freaking love that Pyromancy. So, I don't think we have anything new to give to Irina, but we're gonna check while we're here.
Oh, Champion of Ash.
Hello,
Welcome
Irina.
back. Do you wish to hear a tale?
Tales are
You
nice.
have to ask.
Tales are very nice. I would love to hear a tale. Let's see what divine tomes we have. Okay, only the deep
Have a
one.
pleasant
And the
journey,
deep one's evil, so we're not giving that to her. Cantiable's favorite spell. Yeah! Yeah, big Cantiable supporter over here. Big Cantiable fan. Let's see. Anything new from our good buddy Grey Rat? Anything new?
Oh, hello, you're back.
Hi, Grey Rat.
And in one piece.
A tail? An under...
Now it's time
A
I do
tail
my part, huh?
underneath something, perhaps? Okay, I can't afford anything because I'm poor.
Goodbye. And stay safe.
I love you, Grey Rat. Ah, I love him. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Man, I would die for that, man. I would die for freaking Grey Rat, dude. I would take a bullet for him. And you want to know why? You want to know why I would do that? Because Grey Rat would take a bullet for me. He's a real one. He is a real certified homie. Wow, I have a lot of Undead Bone Shards. Okay. Jeez Louise, I have a lot of Undead Bone Shards. I have not burned a single one on this. Oh my goodness. I had 6 of them. I had 6 of them. No wonder my Estus wasn't healing anything. Lord of mercy. Alright, Demon Ruins Bonfire. For anyone who is joining, this makes me wish we had Dark Souls weapons in Night Rain, or a few more bosses. Yeah, I failed Grey Rat twice, and I cry anytime. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Dark Souls. Yeah, honestly, I'm happy with what we got though. I am happy with what we got. I will absolutely take, you know, here we go. There's our boy Keanu. And yeah, Spiffy, if you wanna hop on, just let me know, and we can absolutely summon you, get you in on this. Yeah. So if y'all don't mind me talking about it, if there's anyone here who wants to play Night Rain and hasn't gotten a chance yet, yeah, hop on. If there's anyone who wants to play Night Rain and hasn't gotten a chance yet, let me know, and I will not spoil any of the Dark Souls bosses. The ones that were revealed were Centipede Demon, Dukesteer Freya, and Nameless King. And I fought Freya and Nameless King. So I'll go on and tell you this. Each Dark Souls game, and while we're waiting, Spiffy, Ethan and Zorig here and I will probably go on and clear out the room down here. Just let me know when your summon sign's down and we'll come up and we'll grab you. So each Dark Souls game has 2 bosses that have been brought back in Night Rain. And it's pretty cool because it's not the bosses I would have anticipated. Dark Souls 3s make a lot of sense, but each of the games kind of has like a pick that you, well, Dark Souls 2 is a little different as well. Like, the boss that hasn't been, go for it, will take me a moment, I haven't done multiplayer. Okay, yeah. So I'll go on and run you through exactly how it works. What you do, pop open the settings, and this, let's see, your network settings, password matchmaking, it's the second option right there, and it's just lowercase blue. Pop that bad boy in there, and slap down your summon sign up by the Demon Ruins bonfire, and we'll come back up and we'll pick you up. For now, we're gonna come down here, clear out these fireball guys. But yeah, it's really fun. Each of the games has 2 bosses that have been brought in. I really like all of the picks, honestly. There's a couple really good surprises in there. And I have fought both Dark Souls 3 bosses, both Dark Souls 2 bosses, and interestingly, I've fought neither Dark Souls 1 boss. I've not fought either of them yet. But seeing the outfits in the game is so cool, and it really does feel like a love letter to the fans, you know, and to everything that they've ever made, which is really, really special. That's something that's really cool to see. So, yeah, big fan of that there, Elden Ring Night Rain. I'm not gonna lie to you. Also, Spiffy, I'll tell you this much as well. The White Sign Soapstone, that's what you use to actually put down your summon sign. So that's what you're gonna need to pop down up by the bonfire up there. Let's see, let's take out the rats. Oh, that's the lava hole. I'm not falling down the freaking lava pit right now. Cool. Praying my save is still there. Yeah. I mean, as long as you can be anywhere in the game. If you have, because with the multiplayer passwords, you can be any level and play together. So, like, I can play with, for example, I was playing this game with my buddy Dominic. It was his first playthrough. He had only just started the game. And I was on my, like, New Game Plus 3 character. So you can really do it in any way. The password means we can match. Oh, I didn't mean to fall, but we're falling. But yeah, passwords mean you can match with your buddies no matter where they're at, which is a really, really fun system. Because it's just, you know, every awesome game, I always say, every great game is made significantly better by the addition of multiplayer. It always improves it. Always. Secret ahead. Yep. Second illusory wall right there. And item. And then basilisks. Okay, there's a Sonizolith staff. And we'll take these guys out. Not getting cursed. No thanks ya. No thank ya. Tarkus does not want to jump down, but he just ran. He just ran for it. And I respect that, you know? I respect the hustle. I am gonna run up. Show I can't play Xbox peasant. Never shame yourself for playing on console. Consoles are where it's at, dude. Big, big fan of console. It's just a mad shame that there's no crossplay. It really is. But, oh, hello, bonus Basilisk. Was not anticipating that guy being there. So, okay, I immediately forgot the password. It's blue. It's right under my little camera there. All lowercase B-L-U-E. That's just what we've been playing with. Alright, so here's something really funny about Dark Souls 3. In the catacombs, you encounter 3 versions of Tarkus. First you get invaded by him, then you can summon him, and finally you find NPC Tarkus. But you can bring summon Tarkus down here and around this corner, and you can have NPC Tarkus, there he is, fighting summon Tarkus. It is a Tarkus on Tarkus battle. They are slaughtering each other, and that is one of my favorite things in the Dark Souls franchise. 3 Tarkuses in one place. Heck yeah, dude. Alrighty. And we will, of course, hit Tarkus with my thanks. He is deserving of it. After all, he did give it to us. So, and there's our Fume Ultra Greatsword. Black Iron Great Shield. The Fume Ultra Greatsword has, like, a new meaning to me after spending 10 hours fighting the Fume Knight. Lord have mercy. Oh my gosh. Awesome boss, but man, was that a struggle. I need to buy the thing for multiplayer. Dang! That's alright. That is A-okay. Honestly, the timing may work out for you, Spiffy, pretty well, where, if we run up and disable the ballista right now, by the time you're back at the Demon Ruins bonfire, we should have the ballista disabled, and you'll be there just in time for us to actually explore the Smoldering Lake itself. So, that was how my friend got me to play Dark Souls 3, a Fume Ultra character. Cooked. Yeah. Oh! Getting flattened out here. Lord of... Oh. Okay. Or, alternatively, I could get flattened by the Black Knight right now, and we could have to redo the area anyways. That is also a possibility, apparently. Alright. Sweet. Alrighty. Yeah. Yeah. I've just died, so we'll be chillin'. We will be chillin'. You died to him too. Yeah. He's a tough one. He's a tough one. Black Knights are always... They don't play around. They saw me parrying them in Dark Souls 1, and they're like, nah, that ain't how this is gonna work, Chief. Oh, double Sunbros. Alright. Is that, how do you pronounce that? Is that... Ayame? Is that Ayame? Is that how that's pronounced? Or am I butchering that? And of course, Keanu. We've got the whole gang squad. Ayame. Okay, sick. Yes. It's the feeling of pronouncing a name right on the first try. It's like the best thing ever. Oh my goodness. Alright, here we go. And welcome all again. Ayame, I believe. Sweet. Alrighty. Then we are chilling. I'm loving the, that's Lorian's helmet, I believe. Yeah, that's Lorian's crown, I think. That's a good looking crown. I'm so stoked for that fight. Oh, Lord have mercy. Twin Princess is gonna be awesome! Alright. Yes, let's get this show on the road. Alright. We ready to roll? Yeah. Alright. So, we'll make quick work of this because we've already run around and grabbed all the items, so I'm not in any particular rush. The big thing, and in truth, at this point I'm just summoning Tarkus for fun. He's not even really going to be of any major benefit to us. So what I'll probably do is when we get down, because he can't actually go up to the ballista with us. Tarkus cannot climb the ladder, unfortunately. So if he gets stuck down here, I'm not too pressed about it. Bam, he's on his way. All right, we're literally chilling. We're literally chilling. So, all right, lords and ladies, let's get this show on the road. Oh, hello, Rat. Rat stream. Rat stream. All right, there we go. I am. All right, and yeah, that's the spider. So for now, we'll come down here into the rat den. Bam. Soul of an Unknown Traveler. Huge. Alrighty. And let's... Tarkus is so late to the party, man. He's trying his best. He's trying his best. And you know what? We're thankful for it. Keep going, buddy. Keep going. We love you and we believe in you, Tarkus. Like, when I'm going for items, he can keep up. But if we're just running, if we're just sprinting it... Oh, Tarkus, don't you dare get cursed, bro. Don't get cursed, brother. Oh, he didn't. Good. Hopefully he's immune to curse. He is not immune to curse. Oh, neither is Ethan. No! Dang. Oh. Heartbreaking. Ethan, I'll tell you what. I think Spiffy and I are going to keep pressing. Kill the Black Knight for now. If you want to... Would you rather come to us? Because I don't know if we dropped down, so I don't know if we even can get back up to you. So close to the overlapping clouds. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. Jeez. Okay, I'm about to die again. Oh, crap, and there's Spiffy as well. Alright. So it's a solo act now, lords and ladies. Everyone just got taken out. Alright. And the Black Knight just regained a bunch of health, apparently. Now, what I'm not going to do is start panic dodging. I need to actually time my stuff well. Bam! Okay. I'm so used to Night Rain. I got Sparta kicked. Yeah, Sparta thrown. Yeah. Boom! Alright. Alright, Mr. Black Knight. So, what I'm going to do in that case, y'all, I'm going to run up. And I'm just going to solo this little bit right here. And take down the ballista. I will meet y'all back at the demon ruins as soon as the ballista's down. That's what I'm going to do. Because I don't think I can get back to you at this point. Because we did the drop down. So, yeah. I think at this point, our best option is simply to press onwards. But that's alright. Because once I get the ballista... I'll just warp back to the demon ruins anyways, and, or, I mean, it's not that far of a run. I'll just run it. I'll run it, because there's no reason not to. We are going to drop down and grab that item. Now, you can. I'm by the cursed statue. Oh, the cursed dudes. Oh. Dragon Rider bow. Oh, that's funny. It's the guy from Dark Souls 2. Okay, so if you're by the cursed dudes... What, do you mean, like, where the basilisks are? That's kind of huge, hang on. Yeah, let me run grab you, why not? Why not? And in that case, Spiffy, if you want to throw down your summon sign somewhere along the way. Okay, huge, yeah. Yeah, that's massive. Sweet, alright. So... Jeez. All of the freaking upside down basilisks just freaking flattened. Laid out. Alright, there's Ethan. Spiffy, let me know if you're laying down your sign as well. Let me know where that's going to be at. And we'll pull you in. We will pop you in here. Woo! Alright, there we are. There we are. Yeah, one sec, I'm lost. Oh, dang, fair enough. it is easy to get lost down here. Yeah, if we need to backtrack, if we need to come to you as well, we can do that. You just let us know. Oh, you're so right, Ethan. You're so right, dude. Yeah, because there's a rat right here. Hey, what's going on, Dopamine? Yeah, no internet issues this time, so we're chilling. Go without me, I'm at Demon Ruins. Okay, we'll make short work of it, Spiffy. We will make short work of it. We'll go, like I said, we'll go disable the ballista, and then we'll just head right back to Demon Ruins, because that's where, you know, that's where you are and where Tarkus is. So even if you did lay down your summon sign, we'd have to go back to Demon Ruins to grab Tarkus. So that works. Yeah, just give us a couple minutes here, and we'll take down the ballista. This part of the game has always been... Oh, oh, lightning weapon. Okay, huge, yeah. This part of the game has always been really freaking cool to me. I like the section where, like, you're coming up this way, and you've been going through the Demon Ruins for so long that, like, you're becoming so far removed from the ballista, it's kind of out of sight, out of mind, and at least on my first playthrough, it did not occur to me while I was here that I was on my way to disable the ballista. And then you get up to the top and you see it off in the distance. You know, aim at you. Such a cool moment. Such a cool moment. Oh, man. Woo! Alrighty. Yeah, you can hear it. Before we can even see it, we can hear it. There he is. Good Lord have mercy. The thing is massive. Alright, Ethan. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? And it's such a cool little, cool little moment here where it's like, oh my gosh, that's what I'm doing, you know? And you realize, holy crap, this is the freaking ballista. I'm on my way to destroy the ballista right now. There's a little peek at the distant manor in Irithyll. We got a couple bone wheels here. These guys, holy crap, they tore me a new one. I would say on my first playthrough, but on my first playthrough and my second playthrough, I mean, these guys annihilated me. It was gorgeous view ahead. That is a really good view. I can't even lie. That's a really nice view. Yeah, those guys messed me up. Spiffy, so this will interest you. I want to put a ping into the, I want to put a little note into the server, and see who all, because I don't know who all has played Dark Souls, but I'm working on a big Dark Souls video. I'm gonna do one on every game in the trilogy. Like a big, hour-long freaking thing, which is not something I've done before. So I'm excited because working on it's been a lot of fun so far. But yeah. And I want to get I want to you know, sort of, once I have more of my script actually finalized on it, I want to talk with a bunch of other people. Have the, you know, about like, woo, let there be joy. We'll hit that. Oh man, yeah. I'm so glad that you just got the duo of those gestures, Ethan. I love that. Anywho, my point is, I want to talk with a lot of people, to just get, you know, their thoughts on the game, and we can go through like different levels and moments and encounters, and talk about like what bits were special to you, and then incorporate that into the actual. Aw, sadness ahead. Time for sadness. I don't have. Oh, I do. I have collapse. There it is. Yeah. But yeah, I thought that would be something, you know, really fun. Because everyone has such drastically different experiences with that, with these games, and so, you know, I want to talk to just as many people as I can. Ethan, I don't know if I've mentioned that before, but you know, you're welcome to get in on some of that as well if you'd like to. But yeah, I'll have to. Oh crap! I don't have the silver cat ring. Hopefully this fall doesn't kill us. And away we go. Okay. It hurt. It certainly hurt. But it didn't kill us. Ethan, I'm also... We're going to the demon ruins. So, like, we'll be able to rest up and get our Estus back. Because we're just going right back there. Yeah, there's Horus. Horus, my beloved. I see those items. I'm tempted to grab them, but we'll grab them once the whole gank squad is here. And once everyone's here, we'll run around. We'll grab all the items. We'll explore the demon ruins. We'll kill the crabs, and then we will come to slaughter the old Demon King. His time has come. Yeah, this is it is a really cool area. I do really like the Smoldering Lake. Smoldering Lake is really fun. It's the underground, like the demon ruins part, the catacombs parts. I'm not as, like I said, those don't stick out to me quite as much, but Smoldering Lake, and like when you come back up to Smoldering Lake, oh my gosh, so freaking, so just such a like special, cool area. I'm not seeing Tarkus, but I also have 1,000,000 homeward bones to spare, so I'm just gonna homeward bone to the bonfire that's right next to us. Hopefully that'll get Tarkus's summon sign to show up, because we want Tarkus. That sounded like it was behind, and it was perfect. All right, we'll grab Tarkus. We will grab. Oh, we got some Fallen Knight drip now. Okay, always respect some Fallen Knight drip. Fallen Knight drip is sick. All right, IMA, and pop a dried finger, and get yourself in here, Keanu. Here we go. Alright. This is a good crew. This is a good crew. Man. Fallen Knight drip is so good. That's not with the, what is the, that's not the Fallen Knight chest and pants, though. That's like that's a dress. That's a really cool combo. Hey, what's going on, Kavak? Good to see ya. Yeah, need sleep. Totally fair. Totally fair. Good to see you, though. Good to see you. We shall hit this and get this show on the road. Yeah. And by the way, I will once the stream's done tonight, I'm going to make a movie night suggestions channel. So whatever your movie suggestion is gonna be, Kavak, pop it in there. And yeah, I'm thinking Thursday will be a really good night for movie night. Thursday will be good. So, but yeah, get you some sleep. Sleep is very, very important. I don't have Praise the Sun yet, because you don't get that until freaking Lothar Castle. But when I do, I'll be using it. All right, let's go mess up old Demon King, huh? Let's go tear. Oh, wait, no. First, we gotta run around. We gotta mess up the crabs is what we gotta do first. So, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna come this way. And, yeah, I was getting trigger happy there. Let's wait for Tarkus as well. He's slow. He's taking his sweet time. He is really taking his sweet time. Oh, he wants that boss. He wants that boss. I've always thought Smoldering Lake's layout is really, really interesting, because you could, I mean, it's an optional area, but it's really, oh, no! We lost IMA. No, connection issue. Dang. Here. Lost connection. No. Dang, that is a shame. Yeah, if you can get your connection back, definitely let me know. And if you can put your sign back down, we will grab you back instantly. Yeah, we will run back over there. Because the more the merrier with Dark Souls, with video games in general, honestly. But yeah. Back in Demon Ruins. Okay, cool. Yeah. Then we will run back over there. Tarkus is gonna fall a little bit behind, but that's okay, because we'll be coming right back out anyways. No, you're good, you're good. I mean, I had to end last Wednesday's stream, like, multiple hours early because my Wi-Fi was just crapping out and could not support the stream at all. So, you have nothing to apologize for. You are all good. You are all good. McDonald's would make this place pop. I think you're absolutely right, you know? That's a really big area. That could make for an excellent Walmart parking lot. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Let's see. I have the dried finger. Oh, there we are. Bam. IMA is back. Alrighty. Yeah, that would make for a really good... I think put a Waffle House in there. Oh. Oh, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Screw it. Maybe even put just multiple fast food joints out there. You know. Woo. Alright. Turn the freaking smoldering lake into a classy establishment. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, there's Tarkus. I don't know where we've lost Ethan to. Oh, there he is! I was getting scared. Alrighty. Yeah, let's get some. Get tactical Marines. Ooh-rah. Alrighty. Let's see. I'm not seeing any items over there. We already disabled the ballista, which means we have, unfortunately, missed our chance to get the ballista to destroy the ground here. But that is okay. Okay, there's us all the crabs. Oh, okay. Wow. That is freaking 7 crabs? 8 crabs? Something like that? Waffle House would be the only thing to consistently survive throughout every linking of the fire. Yeah, you're right. You're honestly super right on that. It's funny to me, I love how the crabs are such a consistent element throughout this game. Oh, shoot. I did not mean to pop a dried finger right now. Okay, good. It's still active. I was like, if that thing just banishes someone, I'm going to be so upset. But I love how crabs will just appear in all sorts of environments. And there'll be elemental crabs, too. There's fire crabs for the Smoldering Lake. There's ice crabs for Ariamis, or Ariandel. I apologize. It's really funny to me. Alright, Titanite. Yeah. They were not ready for the freaking Booter squad out there. Lord have mercy. Alrighty. Mess him up. Boom. Oh yeah, he's done. He's done. Yeah, you're right though. That Waffle House, like, put a Waffle House in freaking Lordran and it would still be here by this point today. If there was, like, the elusive Anor Londo Waffle House, dude, that thing would still be open. You'd get through Irithyll, and there would be the Anor Londo reveal, and then after Anor Londo would be the Anor Londo Waffle House reveal. And it would be beautiful. Oh my goodness, it would be beautiful. Alright, I'm not seeing any items there, so I think we're good on that front. Yeah. Time for crab. The Crustacean Nation. Yes. Yes. Prison Tower becomes a Waffle House. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. See, if Gwyn had just listened to us and our business strategies, his kingdom would have never collapsed, dude. I'm about to die, actually, is what's gonna happen right now, apparently. So, that's fun. Woo. Alrighty. Ooh. Fighting 4 crabs at once, but there are 4 of us. So that's 1 crab each. Alright. Got an S to stop. Jeez Louise! Talk about the freaking meat grinder, huh? Holy crap. Could y'all even hear my voice over how much was going on right there? Oh my gosh. Okay. And I think that should be everything for the Smoldering Lake itself, which means it's Demon King time. We lived it. Also, game volume is a bit loud. The problem is Dark Souls 3 is such a hard game to balance because I feel like that was like objectively probably too loud. But if I turn it down any, or I turn my mic up any, then y'all aren't going to be able to hear the game over my freaking microphone at the quiet moments. It's kind of, that is like, I think maybe the one flaw with this game is the volume mix. Like, if you're just playing, it's good. I think for the most part, great. There's definitely a good bit of audio peaking in this game, I will confess. It's one of my favorite games ever. The audio can get a little rough. Also, we lost Tarkus. Where did he go? Tarkus, buddy? Where is he? What are you doing over there? He's like a lost freaking puppy. What are you doing, Tarkus? Oh, man. Out with a bang. Is this the end? No, I mean, so it's titled that because Dark Souls 3 is the end of the Dark Souls franchise. I was trying to think of a funny title, and I couldn't think of one. But there was a mission in Halo Infinite titled Out with a Bang, and I was like, I'm stealing that. Because Dark Souls 3 does, in fact, send the Dark Souls trilogy out with a massive bang. So, alright, here we go, lords and ladies. Tarkus is rusting, yeah. Oh, the other streams titled that too. Yeah, all of the Dark Souls 3 streams have been titled Out with a Bang. But Dark Souls 3 is the important part of the title. Alright, just body the freaking old Demon King here. Oof. Well, I say that as I get my cheeks clapped. Alright, here we go, phase 2. It's a very early phase 2, but it's old Demon King, so it'll be fine. Yeah. Jeez. This is just bullying, dude. This is just bullying. No! We lost IMA! We lost... Oh, okay, we also lost Tarkus. It's just Ethan and I. I'm trash. No, you're good, you're good. I am too. You came to the right place for being trash, I'll tell you that much. Yeah. This is a... Oh my goodness, we're all trash. Look, as long as none of us die to High Lord Walnir, that's fine. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh. Just freaking stood there in the middle of that. That was stupid. I don't know why on earth I did that. Oh. Okay. So all of a sudden, this has become a bit more of a serious task. Oh, okay. Can we do it? Can we do it? That is the question. Oh, I rolled right into that. Okay. It's been so long. Obvious excuse. Yeah. Guys, it's been so long since I've played the game as I was playing it like freaking earlier today. Oh, man. Yeah. I will, slight confession. I have done a little bit of mining off camera. My brothers and I, it used to be always like a sacred tradition, the three of us playing Dark Souls 3 together. And we wanted to play some Dark Souls 3. And for a moment I was like, I don't know if I should because I'm live streaming it and, I know the game very well, but there is a difference between, you know, like, memories of playing the game many, many times and knowing it well in that regard, and also versus having played it earlier that day. Like, those are two different things. But then first off, we're in the DLC, which it's going to take us a minute to get to the DLC anyways. So I think it's fine. I'm justifying it in that way. And also, like, we were running through it, and even still, I knew, like, almost every single thing that was happening. I knew where every item was, and it's like, okay, it really makes, like, playing the game, playing a different part of the game, like a different section of it, I don't think is going to make any impact on the stream whatsoever. The stream experience will not change. Because I'm such a freaking mega nerd for this game, and yet I'm still cheeks at it. It's really funny. Maybe I should put a compressor on the game. Try to bring the lows up and the highs down. Maybe that's the move. Lord of mercy. Yeah. The thing about old Demon King is when you've got the gang squad, you can take him out mad quick, but he can take you out just as fast. This is the opposite of a war of attrition. It's all up to you and I, IMA. Let's get it. Keanu's gone, Tarkus is gone, but we are by no means out of the fight. Here we go. Sorry, old Demon King, I need to charge my Switch. Boom. Alrighty. A battle well fought, lords and ladies. A battle well fought. Alright. It's Walnir time. Maybe the Demon King could stand an actual chance if he had a secret stone. Exactly, Wandering Flame. That's what I was thinking. Like, I was waiting for Phase 3, where he turns into a big dragon, but it didn't happen. Did not happen. Oh man, dude, Demon Dragon was so. Oh my gosh, the end of that game was so sick, dude. It was so cool. That was one of the coolest finales I've ever seen. His fire circle got me good. Yeah, I've gotten messed up by that more times than I could freaking count. All right, so I will meet y'all at the Catacombs of Karthus bonfire, and let's do a little slaughtering of High Lord Walnir. What do we say? What do we think? While I'm waiting as well, here's what I'm going to do. I am going to place a compressor on the audio here, if I can. Because if I can place a... Yeah, okay. So, if there's any kind of limiter that I can put on it, bam, okay. So... there's that. Hang on. Let me adjust. Oh, okay. Hold the phone, lords and ladies. What I'm going to do... I'm going to throw in the Ocarina of Time music for now. And we're going to play with these settings. Okay. That did seemingly nothing. That also did nothing. Oh, because it's turned off. Hang on. Okay. Okay, so I don't entirely know how this thing works. Because like in my actual audio workstation, when I throw a limiter on it, I can bring the I can squash all of the audio levels together. I don't know if that's how this works on OBS. I don't know if that's how this works at all. Because also, if I turn this way down, you can see, because release is in freaking milliseconds, so I don't really know what that's doing. But you can see, I mean, sliding that back and forth does nothing to actually change anything here. So, I don't know. And compressor is going to actually Like, that's not going to be what we want. It's not going to squish everything together. No, because that's not what a compressor means. From an audio standpoint. Yeah, if y'all know of anything I can do to bring the lows, could be your routing. Or, how do you mean? Both phases of Ganon at the end of Tears of the Kingdom was honestly the best he's ever been, and I loved the spectacle of the Demon Dragon. Yeah, just wish he was an actual threat, though, which is totally fair. That's a totally fair critique. It would definitely kind of up the ante, but I can respect and appreciate what he is. The routing was an old message, ignore that. Okay, yeah. I'm tracking. I don't know why I attacked there. I don't know why my right bumper isn't working as an attack button, but it's not, which is odd and concerning. What's going on, IMA? Ethan, if you are here, there he is. Okay, and my right bumper's working now. Click your mouse. Oh, okay. Excellent. Souls games do that. Yeah. Excellent freaking call. Excellent call. Chillin'. Big chillin'. Let me, big chillin'. Alright. I'm also gonna throw, I hate that you can't actually change your equipment while you're doing gestures. I think that's kind of stupid, I'll be honest. Great game, not perfect. It has one flaw. You cannot change your equipment while you're doing gestures. But that's alright. Alrighty. Yeah, that's really goofy. Souls games with the mouses can be a little silly. Alt-tabbing out will sometimes make one of the mouse buttons perform as if it's being held down. I'm tracking. That's very strange, but very Dark Souls. I can't say I'm too surprised. Wow! 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 That man has dripped. Did you see that? The freaking Sigurd chest piece. Xanthus crown. Lord have mercy. Praise the safe zone. Ooh. I don't know. I got pushed through the floor twice while I was playing yesterday. Yeah. It can definitely be a bit goofy. There's the green water glitch again. That's so silly. Alright. Come on, you. Alright, there we go. Alrighty. Let's get across this here bridge. Oh, hold on, I lied. We're not crossing the bridge. I've got to go talk to Anri. Yeah, I've got to... Screw it. Yeah, we haven't aggroed all of the skellies yet. So, we're going to come up here. We're going to talk to Anri. Because we gotta tell her about her buddy, unfortunately. Bad news, Anri.
Oh, Horace. Where have you run off
Jeez.
to? Have you abandoned me?
Where has Horace gone?
Goodness me. To think there'd be a lake so deep within these catacombs.
Mm-hmm.
What a relief. I knew that Horace was alive and wouldn't stray far. Thank you. We are both in your debt. This
Yeah, he's alive.
expresses my gratitude, but it'll have to do for now. Please take it,
Henry.
and may the flames guide your way.
Henry. Aww.
I will soon head to the lake.
Aww.
Thank you. We are both in your debt. May the flames guide your way.
Gonna break my heart, dude. Yeah, fought skeletons the other day. The skeletons in Dark Souls 1 are no joke. Those things are killers. Those things are absolute killers. But as Ethan said, you can persevere. It is the only way. It is the only way. Yeah, perilous indeed. Perilous indeed. Alrighty. Here we we go, y'all. Let's get her done. Let's get her done. Reach out and touch the strange goblet. Heck yeah, dude. Boink! Alright. I actually didn't know about this interaction. I feel like I tried to do that on my first playthrough and it just wouldn't let me tell her about him. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, no, after you've found him, after you've found Horus, you can tell Anri. You can tell Anri that he's down there. And if you tell her before you kill Horus, then he's gonna kill her. But if you've already killed Horus, then she makes him a little grave down there. Yeah, the gargoyles are terrifying. Oh, I also fought gargoyles, but I have not defeated them yet. Ooh, yeah. Alright! Speaking of terrifying, here we go. Woo! Alright. Just gonna freaking... Oh, he's about to hit us with the vape. Everyone run. Woo! Because that vape will tank your health. Good stuff, Ayame. Good stuff. Alright. Let's mess him up. Let's... No! Ethan, no! Big skeleton. Bad to the bone riff place. Alright, here we go. He's about to yank out the sword. Here he goes. No, he's not. Oh, crap. I'm cooked. I'm done. I'm done. Yeah, when you get caught in Walnu's vape, it's bad news, man. Bad news. Skipped past the bone zone. Indeed. Out of the bone zone into the Thunderdome. Yeah. Confession time, lords and ladies. High Lord Walnir is not a boss that I pinned as taking us more than one attempt. And yet here we are. And yet here we are. He got vaped. The darkness has consumed the little hollow. Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty. Here we go. The voice in the dark didn't have something written for that because he didn't expect that. Yeah. Yeah. Neither did I. Neither did I. So voice in the dark is excused. Same, I first tried him by myself. Yeah. Yeah. Normally, Walnir is a big-time first try sort of a boss, but if there's one thing that this stream is great at, it is taking a lot longer to accomplish simple tasks than we really have any right to. So, alright, Keanu, get yourself over here. Alright, the bone zone. Yes. Yes. Honestly, should have run up there with Ayame, but a few free souls is always fun. So, we'll wait for them to get out onto the bridge. Boink. And away they go. Alright. It's not many, but it's enough souls. It'll work. It'll work. Alright, lords and ladies. Let's get it done. Let's get it done, huh? Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I forgot that since it teleports you, souls always respawn right here. Skeleton? Giant? Huh. It's a victory. Skeleton? Rubbish. Alright, here we go. We've already touched the goblet. We've already seen it. It's like a freaking 30-second cutscene. I have enough patience for 30 seconds at least. We can last 30 seconds. I believe. I believe. Yeah. I am going to as well, you know, while I've got a moment here. Well, hang on. Maybe not. I'm debating. I'm gonna turn up my mic. I'm gonna turn my mic up a little bit. Oh, he's already up. Alright. Ain't no jump scare for us this time. It's freaking Walnir time. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, hello. Horribly timed dodge. I apologize, that was embarrassing. That's what she said. Alright. Mess him up. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think this is a much better Mike to boss fight ratio. That's what she said times 2. Okay, watch out for the vape, y'all. Watch out for the vape. Alright. Woo! There we go. Y'all are putting in the work, bro. I'm freaking slacking here. Alright. Oh, he's moving out. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, Walnir. Let's see. Here we go, here we go, here we go. He's not even drawing his freaking sword. Where's the sword, Walnir? Okay, I'm getting dangerously close to the vape, so I gotta watch myself here. Bam. Alrighty. Boom! Always gotta hit. I saw that wave. Yeah. How's your Estus Flask +6? Is that a thing in the game, in this game specifically, or have I just not unlocked it in Souls 1? I asked because I thought I got an upgrade that empowered my flask, and I don't think it did anything. So, the way Estus works in Not So Bad to the Bone Cord, please, yeah. Vaping is bad for the HP. Yeah, stay clear of the fog, you'll get boned. So the way Estus works in Dark Souls 1, Emmy, is every time you rest at a bonfire, it gives you 5 Estus. But if you kindle a bonfire, right? If you kindle a bonfire, kindling it will make the bonfire give you 10 Estus as opposed to 5. Once you kill Pinwheel and get the right of kindling, then you can kindle bonfires up to +20 Estus. So, like, for example, where from Firelink Shrine you get 10 Estus, that's because any bonfire with a Firekeeper will automatically give you 10. So if you kindle Firelink Shrine, that'll then give you 15. And so, what you can do is kind of pick and choose which bonfires you're going to be coming back to frequently, and kindle those ones, and that way, when you're going back to that bonfire, anytime you go there, I'll always kindle 1 or 2 bonfires up to +20 Estus, so that way, anytime I'm going there, like, for example, I'll go on and tell you this, one of my favorite bonfires to kindle is the one by Blacksmith Andre. The Andre bonfire I always kindle because I'm always going there so often. So, yeah, that's how it works. Dark Souls 2 introduced Estus shards, where you get each time, by default, you have 3 Estus, and each time you get an Estus shard, you can add an extra charge to the flask. Yeah. So, I hope that makes sense. So that's what kindling does, and why I stopped losing Estus after I kindled that one. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Firekeeper Souls improve Estus recovery. Yes, that's true. So Firekeeper Souls will increase how much health you actually get back from using an Estus flask. So, yeah. I hope that clears it up. I hope that kind of makes sense of the whole thing, because it can be a bit confusing to figure out. How on earth did you get up there? Oh, okay. That would be how. Could this be a hollow? Quite something ahead, but think carefully. What, there? Why'd you point back? Quite something ahead, but think carefully. What, candles? I don't get it. I don't get the joke. I don't know. Time for Gorgeous View indeed. Alright, lords and ladies, this is the big one. Be wary of Gorgeous View. Boom. Irithyll. Oh, it's the thing from the poster. Praise the Gorgeous View. Praise indeed. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Alrighty. So, for Ethan and Spiffy, y'all, the closest place you can lay down your sign is on the bridge out there. So, if you want to, that would be where. This explanation is making a lot of sense. Okay, cool. Really, I didn't notice that much of an improvement. Am I just blind? Yeah. It's a permanent buff. Yeah, it is gorgeous. Seriously. Firekeeper Soul's upgrade is permanent. Yeah. On the bridge, it's down. Perfect. I am going to stop by Firelink real quick because I can upgrade, so I'm going to. Now is a really good opportunity to not only upgrade ourselves, but also put in the work on some of our weapons, maybe even. So, what else I'm going to do, I'm going to talk to Hawkwood, see if he has anything new to say.
I failed to thank you.
That you did.
For helping them find their final resting place.
Mm-hmm. Farron Ring. Huge.
I pity the sorry souls. Is that really Lordship's last reward?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so, man. Yeah. Such is life, huh? Such is life. And so the little hollow has stepped... And so the little hollow has stepped into the shivering lands of the old gods. Perhaps. No, I shouldn't get my hopes up.
Now invade and pillage all you like. And if you grow weary of your duty, you too may become a finger. Come on, give yourself to Rosaria of the Cathedral of the Deep.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna give myself to Slug Lady, but this guy's drip, impeccable. His drip is so good. I freaking love Leonhardt's fit. Oh my goodness. Dripped out. Down to the socks, dude.
Returned, and a fine day it is.
That I have returned.
So,
That I have
happened
returned.
upon any
Yeah, I have a Twisted Soul or two. He's the faucet. Yeah, seriously. Seriously. He is something fierce, huh? Okay, I need 20 dexterity to use the Abyss Watcher sword. Havel's Ring. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Okay, there's Havel's Ring. Hollow Slayer Greatsword would be good. Chaos Bed Vestiges I'll use much more likely than the Demon Great Axe. Ooh. Okay. Oh, Cleric's Candlestick comes from the freaking Deacons. That's funny. Huh. Is that a spell? That's a spell. Yeah. Cleric's Candlestick is a funny one. So I'm gonna get that. And I'll get the Hollow Slayer Greatsword, because I really like the Hollow Slayer Greatsword. So I'm gonna leave it for now. For now.
do not be away.
He's got boss weapons. What was that? Boss weapons. Yeah, he has. Yeah, he has. Cannot wait to get to a point in the games where I actually start meeting characters like these guys. Yeah. The cast is so good. The cast is so phenomenal. Right down the road. Right down the bye-bye. Oh, man.
Very well.
Yeah.
Then touch the darkness.
You missed it.
Take nourishment from
Wandering
these
Flame.
softened souls.
Right Down the Road became such a meme during the Dark Souls 2 stream because the only things I knew about Dark Souls 2 were Happy Souls. That was it. That was all I knew about the game. And so, no! What's no? What's no? How far are you into the game? Dopamine, we just got to Irithyll. So we are getting close to the halfway point. Why did I have to miss it? Yeah. So I didn't know the only things I knew about Dark Souls 2 are the things that are in Happy Souls. So I did not know where right down the road was actually going to be. And so,
Ashen one,
and I
may the faithful
hate
guide thee.
spiders, man. I do not like them. They give me the heebie-jeebies. They creep me out. Not a fan. And when I found out that right down the road was in Spider Town, I was so mad. I was so pissed off. Oh my goodness. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. They put the boss weapons in the freaking bowels of Spider Town, and they did. That they did. Right down the bye-bye. Yeah. Great Chaos Fire Orb! And we have the stats for it now. So, Oh, you were asking Emmy. I'm tracking dopamine. Yeah. Dopamine, I'm in Undead Parish fighting the gargoyles. I don't know if you're talking to me. Yeah, that's funny. Dude,
Do not be
I just assumed that was for me. My bad, y'all. My bad. Out here thinking the world revolves around me, I guess. I can understand your anger. Overcame your arachnophobia to get them boss weapons. I did. Well, something I was talking about is that I'm not as... I'm not, like... Me with spiders is a progressive effort. I've met, like, 2 guys. Did you... Like, Solaire you would know. If you've met Solaire, he's the guy with the feather on his helmet. You meet him, he's staring up at the sun. He's, like, the happiest guy on Earth. If you haven't met Solaire, you're gonna want to meet him. You are gonna want to meet him. There was a knight who I've met a couple of times, I think. I let him out of prison. Lautrec! Okay, huge. Yeah, you've met Solaire. Nice. You can actually summon Solaire and Lautrec for the Belfry Gargoyles. For the Bell Gargoyles. Yeah. So you can bring in both of the boys for that fight. And it is quite handy. I will tell you. Visions of Beast, but could this be a poor soul? So, I believe... I see y'all. I see y'all here. However... No, she's not here yet. She's not going to be here. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. Okay. Ran too far. Okay. He's camping. We got it. We got Aime in. Oh! You can summon them. Is that a miracle? No. So, when you use a... If you pop a humanity, and then you go to a bonfire and you reverse your hollowing, once you've reversed your hollowing, that is how you enable multiplayer. And so anytime you are human, if you are in your human form, you can do multiplayer. So, pop a humanity, and then go to a bonfire, reverse your hollowing. And that's how you do multiplayer. And so you'll see, like how I've been summoning from the signs on the ground, you will see both Solaire and Lautrec's signs shortly before the Bell Gargoyles fight. Lautrec. Yeah. Don't say too much, y'all. Don't say too much. But Lautrec is an interesting guy. He is an interesting guy. Yeah. So they like NPC companions. Yes, exactly. So the way it works is Dark Souls wanted to make its multiplayer actually make sense within the context of the world. So that's what Solaire was talking to you about with summoning and, you know, flow of time is convoluted, heroes centuries old, phasing in and out, all that jazz. But that's how you also interact with a lot of NPCs. That's how you get them to help you fight bosses. It's the same system, so that it's a consistent element throughout the world, which is really cool. I really appreciate that detail. Ooh, item. Hello. Gotta grab that guy. Soul of a Weary Warrior. You've managed to... Oh, wait, hang on. That's the voice of the dark. You've managed to fell one of Pontiff's pets. This is... curious. Yeah, Solaire and Lautrec can be summoned for a couple of bosses. Yeah. Cool. Didn't know you could do that. Does it make the fights easier, or is it just for fun? So, the thing is, in Dark Souls 1, actually, it makes the fights significantly easier, because in 3, summoning companions, in Dark Souls 3, for every companion you summon, the boss gets additional health. But in 1, the trade-off is for every additional companion, the boss gives you fewer souls. And so, if you summon, you'll get fewer souls, but frankly, it doesn't really make a difference. I was still able to level up and be a perfectly fine level throughout the game from summoning Solaire and Lautrec for that fight. So, you've got nothing to worry about on that front. I should be trying to parry too, honestly. Now we're all going to be doing it. So, I hope that makes sense. Yeah. And the other thing is, even in Dark Souls 3, where the boss has more health, simply adding in a second player means the boss is now focused on 2 players instead of just 1, which means one buddy can aggro the boss while you step back and heal. So, it does. It makes the fights easier, more often than not. Adds health to the boss, but the... Hold on. But the boss... Hold on. I need to kill these guys and get out of this before I can read that. No, we lost IMA. IMA, if you wanna, Spiffy, if you wanna hop to the, like, Irithyll, freaking, whatever the closest bonfire is, I'll just grab you from there. I'll grab you from back there. Or alternatively, we are also, well, no, I'll tell you what. Yeah, we'll come back and we'll pick you up. But the boss, yeah, split the boss's attention between you and the NPC, yeah. I was more worried about the integrity of the challenge because they seem like something I can for sure beat. Oh, I don't think it spoils the integrity of the challenge. There are some people who are like, hey, I think, you know, I want to solo every boss. Like, for example, in Dark Souls 3, there are certain, on this run, most of the run, I'm like, hey, everyone get in this. You know, I want to play with as many of y'all as I can because that makes it fun. You know, there's a level of interactivity there. That just makes it, I don't know. Multiplayer's fun. I like multiplayer. What can I say? But there are certain bosses that I want to solo. Like the Abyss Watchers, I soloed. When we fight the Twin Princes, and when I fight Soul of Cinder, and when I fight Gale. I'm soloing all of those guys. So it's really a personal preference thing. Giving me more opportunity to heal does seem like something I want, though. So, yeah. Yeah, that's what I would say. I think summoning Solaire and Lautrec does not take away from the integrity of the challenge at all. Genuinely, I don't think the NPC summons in Dark Souls 1 on any front. I don't think they remove the challenge from the... Not Pontiff. I don't really care about summoning Pontiff. Or soloing Pontiff. I could. Do y'all think I should? Should we solo Pontiff here? Oh, hey. Hello. Okay. Wow, you have Ring to Night Drip and no freaking etiquette. Which is fair, but like... I mean... Yeah, you see freaking 3 people that you're up against. Yeah, you'd think you would at least wave. Try to be a little polite. Alright. That's okay. That is A-okay. Let's see here. Alrighty. Oh! Oh! If I don't actually play carefully, I'm about to die here. Absolutely, he's there for blood, not friends. True. That's good to know. I will keep that in mind next time I get on the grind. Bars. That was bars. That was serious bars. I am gonna heal. I'm gonna be like that. Sorry, if you had etiquette, I wouldn't, but you didn't, so I'm just gonna heal. I have no shame in that. You've got freaking Gale's Greatsword. You have the final boss's Greatsword invading Irithyll. Dog, what are we doing? What are we doing? Alright. We're gonna have to work for it, aren't we? We're gonna have to work for it. Holy crap, that was an egregious miss. I feel like I should have gotten several backstabs at this point that I haven't gotten, but that is okay. That is alright. Here we go. Does that mean this person, I wonder, do y'all think this person got these items dropped for them? Or did they beat Gale at like soul level 50? It's kind of crazy. Sometimes summoning NPCs gives you a reward after the boss. That's also true. Yes. And I believe sometimes it might be an important part of quest lines. I could be wrong on that front, but I believe that is the case. Alright, we cannot let our invader friend here, our ringed knight invader friend here, get over to all those enemies or else we are cooked. Alrighty, here we go. Gotta be running low on Estus, right? Well, not if they beat the entire game, actually. They could have just as much Estus as I do. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Running away to the Pontiff Knights. I guess I should have seen that coming. He's doing as a solo invader should, whittle you guys down. Yeah, no, which is totally fair. Genuinely, it's smart. It's playing well. The only thing that makes me upset is when people don't hit a gesture at the beginning of the fight. Like, as long as you hit a gesture at the beginning of the fight, I generally don't care how you actually fight. Because when I invade people, you know, like you just hit a freaking wave, and if everyone understands that, I'm also not going to sit here and be like, I'm playing the game right and you're playing the game wrong. But, you know, there's a kind of etiquette to it. So, I am also not contributing to the actual battle out here at all, and I should be. I just wanted to kill that Fire Witch. Here we go. We're getting desperate. We're pulling out the freaking crossbow now. Although it's probably Gale's crossbow, so it's going to operate like a freaking machine gun. But that is okay. Are we? Wow, we're going all the way, huh? Alright. Yeah, there's the Fire Witch. Pontiff Knights. Alright. Well, it was bound to happen sooner or later. But he's not using the enemies. Yeah. Yeah. If you play online in human form in Dark Souls 1, you can be invaded by red dudes. That's true. Yeah. So, Emmy, what just happened right there where I just got invaded, that happens when multiplayer is enabled. So, it's this fun little kind of trade-off where you can summon your friends, but that also opens you up to be invaded by hostile players. And so it's this give and take, you know, opportunity cost, which I think is really, really cool. It's like, well, okay, I can open up this really fun part of the game, but it comes at a price. I like that. It would. Oh, hang on, voice of the doc. As far as he sees, you're in Gang Squad. No reason to gesture. Fair enough. Fair enough. It would seem that even with these summoned warriors who were. Why can I not read, dude? My contacts are freaking a blurry mess. I apologize. Half of y'all's messages I haven't been able to even read. It would seem, even with these summoned warriors who were torn from across their own time, some adversaries yet remain too much for the little hollow. Glad that's me. Glad I'm the little hollow. In Dark Souls 3 PvP, the point down emote was the classic disrespect move. That's true. That is true. Does the Gravelord Servant has something to do with that, or is he a boss I have to beat? Gravelord Servants are multiplayer. Gravelord Servants are a covenant. And I don't entirely understand how the Gravelord Servants work, I will be honest. I know it is a multiplayer interaction. That is all I can tell you, I'm afraid. I know we encountered a couple Gravelord Servants on the Dark Souls 1 stream, but I don't remember what they actually did, in truth. It's not a you thing, it's a me thing, writing Flowerius. And no, like, literally my contacts right now are just slightly blurred, so that text is just blurry enough that when I look at a long message, I can't entirely tell what it's saying. So it's absolutely a me thing. The game keeps giving me messages about that guy, and I don't know what they mean. Interesting, lol. Yeah, Gravelord Servants. So the messages that you're seeing about Gravelord Servants, that's players. That is players. Gravelord Servants are a covenant that players will enter into, and I know they have an effect on your world. For those who are a Gravelord Servant, affect others players' worlds by greatly buffing enemies in a neighboring player's world. Okay, there you go. So Gravelord Servants buff your enemies, and if I remember correctly, you can invade the Gravelord Servant in order to remove the buff on the enemies. You have to invade their world and kill them. I think that's how that operates, as I recall. Alright, Miss Fire Witch. Let me come freaking slaughter you real quick. Gravelord Servants is a weird Covenant thing. I think that if you check their signs, you go invade the Gravelord Servant. Yeah. But the Covenants like quest lines. So, Covenants are multiplayer interactions where, you can ally yourself with different groups. For example, you can see both of my phantoms are yellow here. They're gold. When you summon Solaire, he will be gold, but his default summon is white. The reason they are gold is because they are part of the Warriors of Sunlight Covenant. And the Warriors of Sunlight Covenant is entirely based around helping other players in multiplayer. And so, each time you successfully help another player kill a boss, you will both get a Sunlight Medallion, which you can use to gain Covenant rewards for the Warriors of Sunlight. So, it's this whole little thing there. I'm gonna go grab that, Ethan. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna grab it. We're just gonna come back for it later, because right now there's a fog wall, so I can't go down there anyways. But we will come back. We will come back. So I'm gonna actually banish y'all at the church up here. The Church of Yorshka is what it is. The Church of Yorshka. Yeah, I will banish y'all up in here, and then I'll take care of that thing right down there. So, alright, light that bonfire. Light that bonfire. Alright. Adios, compadres. It's been real. It's been real. I'm sorry, Ayame. Goodbye. More like goodbye, Ayame. Got him. Alright. Adios. Oh, that's fine. Yeah. Covenants are like multiplayer factions with rewards. That is a much better and more condensed description. Thank you, Dopamine. Yeah. I'm trying to remember the name of the one I joined. Some guy just asked me if I wanted in, and I was like, sure. Yeah. You might have joined, like, the Way of White. I think that's probably the Covenant you would have joined first. Yorshka, I cannot kill her for her chime. I can't do it. I never have. If she drops a chime, then I guess it's required to 100% the game. And so, I'm sure I will 100% this game someday, and when I do, I will have to kill her, but I have not done it yet. The thought hadn't even crossed my mind, I'll be real. She drops a chime, though. That does complicate things. It does complicate things. Hello. Hello. I had my soapstone equipped, and so I went to heal, and I used the soapstone. Did the guy have a bowl cut? Yeah. Oh yeah, I looked it up. It's the Way of White. Yeah, seemed pretty benign, so I didn't have any problems with it. That guy is a scumbag, and I hate him, and you will too learn to hate him in time. Don't kill him yet, though. The time to kill him will come. It will come. Alright, let's kill this assassin before she kills Henry. Chameleon! Chameleon! Alright, and let's have a little chat with Henry here. But yeah, another thing is, Covenants, you are free to join, and what does he do? I'm not gonna spoil it, because the thing is, I will tell you this. The thing about Dark Souls characters, the important thing to remember about Dark Souls characters, half of the characters in Dark Souls are just trying to get the better of you. Some characters you meet are genuinely just lovable guys, like Solaire and Siegmeyer. They are there to help. they're just friendly. There are other guys who are shifty and shady. But if you learn about the things that they do before they do them, I'll give you an example. There was a character in Dark Souls who you meet early in the game, who I learned what he does, and I didn't want him to do that. And so, because he harms another character, he harms a character who I like, and I didn't want him to do that, so I opted to just kill him before he got the chance, without realizing that it is required that he harm this character in order to actually progress that character's story and help them in the end. And I killed the guy, and that just blocked off the possibility of being able to help this character who I really liked and really wanted to help. And once I learned my mistake of killing that guy too early, it genuinely discouraged me so much that I almost quit playing the game and restarted right there. I almost did. So I'm not going to tell you what he does, because you might want to kill him too early, and if you do that, it might prevent some things from happening that you don't want to stop from happening. You'll get your chance to go and slaughter him all in due time. You just gotta wait. That's my advice. The messages in my world hate him too. Yeah, because he sucks. I'm hopping off. It was fun. We'll be glad to join again another time. Thank you so much for being here, Spiffy. I really appreciate you. And yeah, we're streaming every Monday and Wednesday, so if you want to hop on, be my guest. Yeah, don't spoil. And thus the little hollow rejected the Lord's path. Maybe. Just maybe. Gotta ember up. Peace, Spiffy. Yeah, I will ember up. I will. But the problem is, the area down there is blocked off by a fog wall, so I need to go do that before I can ember up and summon you. So I'm gonna talk to Anri here, and then I'm gonna go do that.
Oh, I thought it might be you. Good to see you.
Hi, Anri.
I never managed to find Horace,
I love her, dude.
but my duty
Oh my
must be done,
gosh.
even alone, as an unkindled Lord Seeker. For the children I knew, bless their souls. We all
Golly.
have our reasons, don't we?
She's so sweet, dude. She's so sweet. I freaking love her. Oh my gosh.
Ah, you are brave indeed, to face your duty alone.
I love her so much.
I would be well to learn from you. May the flames guide your way.
There it is. That's the Dark Souls 1 trailer gesture.
You are brave indeed.
I don't kill NPCs generally. Yeah, honestly. I didn't know how deep the branching paths go. Oh, they go. They branch.
May the
Yeah.
flames guide your way.
Them paths be branching. I'm gonna be honest with you. They are branching, and they are branching far. What time? It's only 11 p.m. We are already through the first, third of Irithyll. That's not bad, lords and ladies. That's not bad at all. We might have time to go down into Irithyll Dungeon. Ooh, we might have time to go down into Irithyll Dungeon. We'll see how long we spend in the, There go all of my souls. Should have just booked it for my souls. Should have done that. Should have booked it for my souls. Didn't book it for my souls. Regretting that decision now. Regretting that decision now. Yeah. Was not really interested in just attacking guys for fun anyways, but yeah. Brutal indeed. That's Dark Souls. That is Dark Souls, you know? The nature of the beast, as it were. Lord have mercy. Ooh. How about too eager, little hollow? Too eager indeed. Maybe just a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. Oh well. It happens sometimes. Very eager. Was stuck in a loop like this last time I played. Yeah, it definitely happens sometimes. The loops can definitely happen. The thing you gotta do is just figure out, sometimes new strategy, break out a loop. right? I'm going to try. It's a mistake, I'll admit, but I want to try parrying a Pontiff Knight. If I can parry, yeah, it annoyed me a lot. Yeah, getting stuck in a loop, it's kind of a vicious cycle where what you'll do, bam! What you'll do is you'll attack in a certain way, and you'll get freaking decimated, right? And you attack in the same way again, and you get decimated. And the more you do it, the more frustrated you get. And the more frustrated you get, the more sloppily you play. I'm speaking from experience here. Kavak called it, when I was playing Dark Souls 2, it really pissed me off more than it, because, you know, it's Dark Souls 2 and it tends to do that to me, unfortunately. And Kavak and Ethan, I think, had to tell me, they were like, dude, you're stuck in the rage cycle. Just go outside for a moment. Take a breath. Go get some fresh air. And I was like, you're right. And I did. You know, took 5 minutes away from the game. Went outside, touched a little bit of grass, and, you know, came back in refreshed, and actually got through what I was doing there. Spamming R1 is the way to beat him. Yeah, do it. Thank you, Wandering Flame. Thank you. That was what I was noticing. I was confused because the thing I was doing had worked before, and I wasn't sure what was messing it up. So I will tell you another thing. I'll tell you another story. I know I've mentioned it on stream before, but I don't know if you were here for it. On my first playthrough of Dark Souls 3, the one time Dark Souls 3 ever actually aggravated me is, like, in a genuine, I mean, actually, like, made me upset. I was fighting Crystal Sage. Crystal Sage is supposed to be one of the easier bosses in the game. And I knew that going in because I had watched my brother fight it. And so I'm going to fight Crystal Sage, and on my first playthrough, I got very close to killing her. But then, you know, towards the very end of the fight, I fumbled, and I died. And after that first run, my next several runs weren't even close to being that good. As such, I knew how easy the fight was supposed to be, allegedly, and it made me very upset that I was doing so poorly at it. And I got, you know, again, stuck in a cycle where I spent an hour, maybe 2, on Crystal Sage. Oh, jeez, that was awful timing. I spent way too long fighting just the Crystal Sage because I got so upset and I was playing sloppily. And really, I just ended up screwing myself over. So sometimes what it'll be is a strategy will work once, but then if you find yourself getting frustrated, you know, it doesn't work for you again. I don't know why he was just standing there, but okay. Supposed to be yes, but in practice, no. Yeah, right. It's like we're OP on the first try. Yeah, sometimes you genuinely do get the beginner's luck. Sometimes you get the beginner's luck, and sometimes you can start overthinking it, right? There's a delicate balance of you need to be just fully freaking locked in and focused. You can't be not paying attention, but the second you start overthinking, you screw up and you fumble and you die. I like to think that the games have some underlayer of programming to make the first run easy to lull the player into a false sense of security on subsequent attempts. That's an interesting theory. I haven't heard that before, but that's a fun idea. Yeah, it's the same idea. I wasn't even fighting the boss, just kept getting bullied by this random knight on the run back. Where is that? Are you talking about one of the Black Knights? Or one of the, like, Balder Knights? Or who are you dealing with? Jeez. Yeah, if you want to feel better about yourself, look at that. Huh? Lord of mercy. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I doubt it, but I've seen the first run was good situations so many times. Yeah. Havel the Rock. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Havel the Rock can mess you up. The guys with the rapiers. Yeah. After you go up the elevator to the back of the church, there's a Black Knight on the stairs. Oh, the big knight. The, like, really big guy? Yeah, I know who you're talking about. That guy That guy can mess you up. He can tear you a freaking new one, dude. Kept not being able to hit him. Yeah. Yeah. That can definitely happen. That can definitely happen. You know, what I ended up doing on my first playthrough, I gave him a couple tries and I couldn't freaking get him, and I was like, okay, screw this. And I just went on about my freaking business and came back to him later. Cause I was just like, I'm not gonna do that. And that's the fun thing about these games, you know, an element in them that's really well made is a lot of the, like, if it's a singled out really tough enemy, oftentimes you'll be able to just kind of skip them and come back to them later. And so that's what I've done, you know, a good number of times. You want me to help you get to those stairs? I can do it. I'm just being a moron right now. Like, I have no reason to be... I'm fumbling the bag so hard right now because I'm trying to parry. Because I'm trying to be fancy with it. And trying to be fancy is freaking murdering me. But I want to get better at parrying in this game, especially because if I'm soloing Pontiff, which seems to be the verdict, correct me if I'm wrong, but that seems to be what y'all have deemed the best idea going forward. And if I'm going to solo Pontiff, I am parrying him. But if I'm going to parry Pontiff, I need to be able to parry his Pontiff Knights. Which I am not going to be able to do with garbage timing like that. Little Hollow, I need you to lock the hell in. Yeah. Talking and fighting at the same time, 'tis a hard skill. Yeah, that's true. I think sometimes I can do it, you know. The night I was fighting, learned how to parry me. It was really annoying. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. It's like the end of freaking Tears of the Kingdom. When Ganondorf uses the Flurry Rush on you, I was like, you know, crapping my pants. Yeah, I'm just not locked in right now, I'm afraid. Let me reclaim my 0 souls. Okay. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. I've done it a million times. But it's just a matter of actually focusing up, getting the job done here. Yeah, screw you, pal. Yeah, that rapier guy on the stairs is a pain. Yeah, he is. Oh, that guy! Oh, I know who you're talking about. No, I was talking about the really big knight, but you're talking about the Balder Knight. Yeah. Yeah. Because the big guy isn't on the stairs. He's on like a... He's just at the front of the church. I know who you're talking about now. That guy can be a massive pain. I'll give you the same bit of advice that Wandering Flame and Ethan gave me when I was playing Dark Souls 1. Genuinely, if you learn to parry, it changes the game. Because focusing up on parrying in enemies early on, in the Undead Burg, and the Asylum... Not Asylum, excuse me. The Undead Burg and the Undead Parish, if you can learn to parry enemies there, it will make it astronomically easier going forward, because many tough enemies throughout Dark Souls can be parried. And with the pace of Dark Souls, it's not that hard learning how. So I cannot recommend enough that you try parrying, especially on enemies with relatively little damage that they deal and long wind-ups and attack patterns. Other enemies telegraph their parries. Yeah, they'll take up a unique stance while slow walking if they're ready for it. That's true. A trick in Dark Souls is to circle around enemies so they have to turn around to attack you. When you get behind enemies, you can backstab them. Yeah. Yeah, backstabbing is another great strategy. I cannot advise enough, though, that you do learn to parry. I cannot stress that enough. Because Dark Souls became significantly easier for me once I made parrying a regular part of the routine. I think if I had learned to parry better in Dark Souls 2, it would have been a substantially easier game for me. It wouldn't have been instantly an easy game. I wouldn't have instantly enjoyed it way more, but it would have been, it would have definitely taken a lot of the difficulty out of the equation, I think. Simply because you can parry so many enemies. It's a good tactic. And it's something that I should have, you know, I wish I had taken more advantage of. Dark Souls 2 parries are massively scuffed, though, sadly. That's also true. Oh my gosh, I was not looking. I was not looking. That's also true. So, here's something. I mentioned earlier, and I've mentioned several times, working on big Dark Souls videos. Big. I want to do one on each of the trilogy. The reason I'm doing this is because Dark Souls 2, I have such conflicting thoughts on that game because I think, oh wow, hey, what's going on, Joseph? I have such conflicting thoughts on 2 because, you know, because so many things are such fantastic ideas, and I think they do, you know, I think it's a shame that not all of them are realized in a way that I found fun or engaging. The parries, so because of that, I have been watching every video essay I can find on Dark Souls 2 because I want to know everything that people love about that game. My 11 p.m. alarm is going off. I want to know everything that people love so much about Dark Souls 2 because it's an incredibly special game to so many people. But it's also an incredibly frustrating game to so many people. And I want to just be as well-versed as I can in the discourse on that so that I know I'm actually saying something beneficial, right? And I know I'm actually bringing something to the table. Because if I'm just retreading the same ground that everyone else has already talked about, like, there's no point. Point being, I heard the point brought up in one of the videos I was watching, I can't remember which. I heard the point brought up that, Dark Souls 2 parries are awesome because it feels so much better with the enemy having that really long window where you can punish the parry, where they actually fall down onto the ground instead of just kind of standing there. And I understand the perspective, but the problem is that only really works in a one-on-one fight. Because it takes so long to get enemies onto the ground that it takes so long for the enemy to fall onto the ground that you can't punish the parry, you can't punish that as quickly as you could in 1 or Demon Souls or 3. And so it's kind of this give and take where for a one-on-one fight, parrying in Dark Souls 2 feels amazing. But it takes so long to punish that it kind of becomes ineffective in large groups. So that's a very good point, Wandering Flame. Almost as if backstabs were supposed to be universally useful, almost as if Dark Souls wasn't meant to be as hard as the media portrayed it. I mean, difficulty is a part of the game. Yeah, I mean, like, marketing and whatnot definitely played up the difficulty in it, but, you know, it's supposed to be a challenging game. It's supposed to be a big challenge. I always felt that the fall to the ground was goofy looking, which is totally fair. I think I've never liked it because the first time I tried it, I got freaking decimated because there was another enemy next to him. And so I've never been a fan of it, but I can see why someone would. That's where I'm at with it. Alright, hello. Freaking getting slaughtered out here. Okay, I need to lock in, man. Screw this. I'm out here trying to be fancy. If I just actually play the game smart... Ooh! Waited until I was out of stamina to do that. Boom! There we go. Alright. Not the way the prepare to die nonsense advertised it. I mean, but it's a part of the game, you know. Is it the entire point? No, and I think that's where Dark Souls 2 misses the mark. But the difficulty is a massive part of it. Yeah. I apologize about being vague. No need. You're on your first freaking playthrough. I'm not expecting you to be a walking encyclopedia. Yeah. I will read the rest of that. I need to actually get through this, man. I've been on this same spot for far too long at this point in time. An embarrassingly long time because I'm trying to be fancy. And if I just actually, you know, look at that. That was so much easier because I just actually did it. Just actually ran through it. I apologize for being vague. I don't know enemy names. To me, they're night, dangerous night, night I cannot touch, etc. Yeah. That's totally how that's how it goes, you know, because you only you don't have Navi in this game to tell you, you know, what everything is. The only way you figure out what stuff is by picking up its weapons and its gear. Nice. Stories and all is huge. Huge. Okay. Ethan, I will see you at the Church of Yorshka. Yeah, so, I mean, that's how it is on your first playthrough. You're just kind of... It's that guy, you know? It's just that character. I've tried to hit parries a couple of times, but I don't know when the animation, the parry actually counts. Oh, Pontiff Knights. Not to me, I spent a full 4 years ago, 4 years ago, showing that Dark Souls was nowhere near as difficult as its sequels. I mean, but, you know, it's supposed to be an intense challenge. It's a challenge that you can master. That's the entire point of the entire series. It's a challenge that you can master, but it is an intense challenge. So, yeah, that's what's fun about it. Haven't been able to successfully pull it off before, so I haven't gotten the chance to learn, really. Which is fair. Yeah, that's why the best thing to do, I've found, the best thing to do is, like I said, parry very low-level enemies. Start from there. When I was learning to parry in Dark Souls 3, what I did is I went to the tutorial area, and I just went through, and I parried every single enemy. And I would not move on from that enemy until I would not kill him unless I parried him first. And that's how I learned. So that's the best way to do it, is to just kind of lock in. It would be nice if you had a character like Navi to examine enemies. That would be fun. I can see why it doesn't fit in Dark Souls, but, you know, Navi's fun. I think Dark Souls' system works, though, of just kind of, you know, uncovering stuff. But I do like the Zelda companions. Could this be quite something? Something we'll come back for later. Something later. Above, so to speak, secret. Oddball. Parries tend to work on human-shaped enemies, but not on beasts or creatures. Yeah, it's not that hard on your 100th playthrough. Yeah, exactly. Like the zombies. Yeah, on the zombies. Yeah. And genuinely, the Black Knights, which are the really tall Black Knights with the antlers, and Havel. I don't know if you have the Master Key, so I don't know if you have access to Havel, but the enemies, even enemies that do really big damage, they have really big weapons, so they have really long wind-ups. Pretty much every enemy carrying a weapon can be parried, but things coming at you with fists and claws can't be. Yeah. I do enjoy the process of getting to learn things on my own, and also by talking about them in these streams. Yeah. Yeah. Unique way of learning a game. Yeah, seriously. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. I like that Dark Souls is such a difficult game to master everything, because there's so many different things, and the game is very vague in telling you everything that you can do, and it makes it a really, really fun challenge. We should be getting invaded by freaking what's-his-nuts. Creighton the Wanderer in a moment here. There's an Undead Bone Shard. We will be burning that. Yeah. Promised Consort and Radon and all his DLC buddies are still ridiculous. I mean, what does that have to... What is it? Huh? I don't understand what that means. I'll be honest. I don't understand what that's supposed to mean. Ethan, did I lose you? Ah! Here we are. Yeah. I'm gonna hit. Hit a little rest. No amount of attempts will make those fights easier for me. Yeah, I mean, you know, which is fair. The game ain't for everyone. Haven't played Elden yet, so I don't know. Yeah. It's fun. Elden Ring is really fun. It is a very, very fun game. And I like the scale of Elden Ring. I've said multiple times, while it's undeniable that Elden Ring is FromSoft's magnum opus, personally I do prefer the smaller, more linear, I do prefer the smaller scale of the Dark Souls trilogy. That's just more my cup of tea. I'm not saying it's objectively better. That's just what I gravitate to. But Elden Ring's massive scale gives you so many tools to use in boss fights, which I love. Dude, Mimikteer, my goat, fought every boss with me. Just learned to tank and parry Radon. Can't dodge him worth my weight in salt. Yeah. Closest comparison to Souls is Tunic. Oh, Tunic, my goat. Yeah. But it sort of reminds me of that in a different way. Yeah, exactly. It's not like I'm learning secret magic that teaches me the lore of the world, but I am learning secret magic that makes me better at Dark Souls. Yeah, exactly. It's all really cool. It's really cool. And I like, you know, the entire... Be wary of above, noted. The entire, like, idea behind Dark Souls and Tunic as well. These games were meant to kind of harken back to the older style of games where there wasn't hand-holding, and you just have to brute force it. You have to figure things out on your own. And I really appreciate that, you know. I genuinely really do appreciate that. I do think, you know, maybe Elden Ring's, like, tutorials are a bit more clear. And so if these games got remakes, I could see them having Elden Ring tutorials, and I don't think I would mind that. Dang! I'm sorry, Ethan. I apologize, brother. I'm pretty close to the next, well, I'm close to the Church of Yorshka as well. Let me clear out this room, and then I'll run back up to the Church of Yorshka, and I'll grab you. Don't have a problem with Elden Ring's open world. At least you aren't able to climb every rock you can see. Ah! Oh, man. That one never gets old. Oh, dang. I'm dead too. Huh, look at that. Yeah, it reminds me of older games with just better design. Yeah. I played Tunic, didn't like it. It's not even in English. I mean... Did you not like Tunic because it wasn't in English? Tunic is a really fun game. It is a really fun game. Although, you like playing games with a guide, so I can see why you wouldn't enjoy it as much, because Tunic is not a guide game. Tunic is a you have got to figure that out on your own type of a game. It's so cool, though. Oh my gosh, Tunic is awesome. I can see how it is definitely, I can see how it would be hard to get into, though. I didn't like it because I couldn't even read its text. It is definitely hard. It is a high bar of entry, but it is such a cool freaking video game. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the point of Tunic, you know, is unraveling the mystery, you know, trying to figure out what everything is actually about, what everything says. That's kind of the point. And if it didn't resonate with you, that's fair. Yeah, it's a cool game. I love Tunic. Love me some Tunic. Let's see here. Alrighty, out we go. I'm gonna see if Creighton's gonna spawn in while I'm waiting for Ethan's summon sign there. Well, I meant to get a backstab on that guy, but apparently that's not happening. Lord have mercy. Woo! Okay. Here we go. Boom! There's the backstab. Pretty clear-cut comparison as a Mega Man fan. Yeah. The Zelda games, it claims to be inspired by it. At least those are legible. I mean, it's... Yeah, but it's a different thing. Like, it's not Zelda. And it's not supposed to be either. Tunic is... You know, I heard it... one of my favorite descriptions I've heard of the game is Tunic is a Souls-like disguised as a Zelda-like, and I thought that was honestly a pretty apt description. It's so cool. Yeah, piecing everything together, like towards the end of Tunic, that was special. That was really special. It does so much, you know, and it has such a it has such a cool way of kind of unraveling mysteries. Tunic is as much a puzzle game as it is an action game. Yeah, honestly, maybe even more. I would say significantly more. Tunic is totally a puzzle game. Yeah. Which is really, really fun. Yeah. Alright, let me whip out the torch here. Take out these guys crawling around on the ground. Let's see. I gotta be careful because they seem like they're not gonna be a threat at all, but then they can do a, you know, they can easily get the better of you. They can easily get the better of you, which is no bueno. We do not want that. Even Souls was legible and presented itself in a language you can actually read. I mean, Joseph, it is a fair... Okay, let me ask you this. Are you saying that you think it is bad that Tunic is in a different language, or are you saying that it's not for you? Because, I mean, the way you're presenting the argument sounds like you're saying it's just bad, which I would say, like, I would counter, you're entirely missing the point. If it's not for you, it's totally fair. Yeah, they're balanced in interesting ways. The puzzle solving takes up a pretty big chunk of your first playthrough, but once you've solved it, it's not like you can really unlearn what you've learned and solve it again. That's very true. A second playthrough of Tunic will be an interesting thing, knowing everything. Yo, what's going on, PokeEarth? It's not for me. Yeah, totally fair. Combat is only prevalent in certain parts, but it makes replay super fun. Yeah. Honestly, I just want some heavily Zelda dungeon puzzles integrated into Elden Ring's Legacy Dungeons. That would be a dream come true. Yeah, dream game for me. Yeah. Honestly, same. You know, I've talked about it before. Dark Souls combats and Zelda-style puzzles and items. That's it, man. That is my dream game. Oh, I went too far. Went the wrong way. Yeah. You're not meant to read it. It's not like it's... Yeah. It's... Yeah. Stream problem fixed? Yes. Yes. Wi-Fi is all good now. So, we are chilling. Tunic's language is 100% translatable into English. Yeah, that's true. You can translate the game. It's just... You know, it's difficult. But that's the mystery, right? It's... That's the entire point of the game, is bringing that entire mystery together. Also, Ethan, there's a secret exit up here that I'm gonna go through, up in this direction. Yeah, but in game, yeah. It's a very fun side quest if you have the energy for it. Yeah. Tunic's late game content is fascinating because it is, like, so freaking brain power intensive. I played the game because I was looking for a game like Zelda and I got something different. Yeah, it is. It is very different. I think it's a very cool, you know, it's a cool difference, but it is different. So, yeah, I can see that. Oh, I thought there was an item up there. Apparently there's not. So, my mistake. There was no reason to even go up there. Took me like a solid 10 to 12 hours of just staring at the manual until I figured it out. Yeah, it is a long and arduous process translating Tunic. I can't, that's for certain. But... you know, I have infinite respect for you for doing it. One of the best puzzle-solving experiences I've had. Yeah, I can imagine. That sounds awesome. Well, I remember, you know, solving the Golden Path. I was losing my mind when that started coming together. The puzzles in that game are just, they're so cool. They're so very cool. Yeah, Joseph, I would say, you know, I would recommend giving, and you don't have to take this recommendation, I would recommend giving Tunic another chance, because it's, like, it's not Zelda. It is entirely its own thing, but it is so great at being that. And the puzzles, it's different from the way, you know, from Zelda puzzles, but holy crap, it is awesome putting those things together. Any game recommendations? I'd say Tunic, right off the bat. Tunic is a fantastic one. What platforms are you on, Dopamine? What all platforms do you have that'll, and what kinds of, like, what are a lot of the things that you like? Because if you give me a lot of games that you like, I can kind of tailor recommendations to things I think you would really enjoy. All I want is more people to play Tunic, Secret Legend. Yeah. PS5, okay. I have heard such good things about Final Fantasy 16. That game just got put on Xbox, and my brother's been wanting to play it since it dropped, but he never thought it was going to Xbox, so he's really stoked now that it's on there. and he wants to grab it when it's on sale. I've heard such good things about Final Fantasy 16. The combat seems awesome. Just everything about the game. The characters, no treasure ahead. The characters, the combat, the art, all of it, you know. The gameplay is just fantastic. Recommend the Xenoblade trilogy if you want to cry. Yeah. Yeah, action RPGs. Final Fantasy 16 sounds like it's right up your alley. Oh, that guy's dead. Great heal. And there's the spiders. Oh! Jeez Louise. I remember being so terrified the first time I saw one of these things. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Whew. I was like, ah! You know, the jump when you first see that. But yeah, Final Fantasy 16. That would be my immediate recommendation. In terms of smaller games, Journey, if you haven't played Journey, it's not an action RPG at all. But Journey is a beautiful game and it only takes 2 hours to beat. Could this be a treasure? May the flames guide thee. Ain't nothing. That's funny. Let's see. I gave up by the time I reached the sewer. Gave me a manual only to have it be in a language I can't even read. That doesn't make sense to me. Well, the point is, you know, it also gives you manual pages as you're going throughout the game. The point is piecing it all together, right? And it's piecing everything together at the very end of the game. It's a really, really cool layout. Also, Ethan, gorgeous view ahead, huh? Pointless ahead. Nah. That's so funny, just seeing you all the way over here. That's so funny. I love that. I love that. Alright. A toast to your valor, my sword, and our victory together. Long may the sun shine. Alright, so I'll tell you what, Ethan. I'm going to book it into the distant manor here and grab the bonfire. If you want to lay down your sign right outside of this, I'm going to go on and grab this bonfire and then come back, and then we'll come back to it after we've killed Pontiff. So, me and my buddy call those things the... yeah. Understandably so. Gorgeous view ahead indeed. Seriously. Tunic is intentionally vague. Its appeal is to make you as confused as possible when you first go in, and then gradually give you the pieces as you progress. Consider Deltarune. Ooh, I've heard good things about that. Yeah, I need to give Undertale a second chance so bad. I really do. I really, really do. But, yeah, in terms of action RPGs, Final Fantasy 16 is definitely a huge one. I'm trying to think, because really, I mean, on PS5, the only action RPGs that I really play that would also be on PS5 are the Dark Souls games, unfortunately, and we've kind of already been over those. I think you all know at this point how I feel about Dark Souls. I think you all may know that I like Dark Souls a little bit. I like Dark Souls a little bit. Also, here is a question. Do we think... I like the Nier games, and we were talking about that. I really need to play Nier. I really do. Are both of those, while we're waiting on Ethan's summon sign, I need to see if both of the Nier games are on my freaking Steam wish list. Let's find out. Let's give this a look-see. Let's see. I'm not touching Deltarune for personal reasons. That game makes me want to puke. The adventure and music thrown out the window in exchange for Toby Fox. Oh, is that... I haven't heard that before. Interesting. I have... Yeah, that's a... Oh, that's my OBS tab. That's not what I wanted to drag over. I wanted to drag over Steam. Yeah, I have not heard that. Oh, there's Steam. There it is, right there. Yeah, let's see. Snake Eater. I know I have Automata on here. Do I have Replicant as well? I should. Do I not have Nier Automata on here anymore? I did. Did I remove it? That's stupid of me. Hang on. I apologize, y'all. I apologize big time. Let's throw this on here. Yeah, we need Nier Replicant. Faux Shizzle. Had that to the wish list. And then also Nier Automata. Near Replicant for Yorha. What is that? I don't know what that is. That's Nier Automata, though. Interesting that Nier Automata's cheaper than Replicant. I would not have thought that to be the case. I would not have thought that to be the case at all. Oh, let me also, alright. Let's turn down, tabbed the wrong way. Unfortunate. Yeah, that is an interesting one. Yeah, Undertale is a game that I need to give a second chance to. I played Undertale, and then I got to a point where I was kind of slamming my head against a wall, and I just kind of got a little aggravated with it. But I just need to restart it, you know. I just need to restart it. Automata is old, Replicant is newer, but Replicant came first, didn't it? I mean, I know that's like a Replicant remaster, but I have no idea what you're talking about, Joseph. The voice in the dark must do that Duolingo before the loss of a 99-day streak. Congrats, Wandering Flame. That is awesome. That is amazing. Alright. Sewer spiders. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh my Lord have mercy. Okay. That freaking demolished me. Okay. Duolingo, but it's Tunic language. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. My opinions on Undertale and Deltarune have me at odds with the rest of the fan base. Well, I guess that seems to be a trend. Duo is looking at me with murderous intent. Duo is so sad at me. It's been like 40 days since I did my last Duolingo. Duo is not happy with me. Gestalt came first. This isn't really a remastered, as it is a complete remake with somewhat different story. I gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. But does Replicant comes first, though, right? Like, story-wise, does Replicant come first? Because my understanding on it is I should play Replicant and then I should play Automata. Perhaps that's not accurate. I don't know. I don't know. Unlike Zelda or even Souls, I will never give the Undertale people an inch. They're crazy. Undertale can definitely have an interesting fan base. That is one of the ones that I've seen. You know, I'd be lying if I said it's not entirely Undertale's fault that I stopped playing it. It was partially the fan base, because I was stuck on this training dummy, and it's the Mad Dummy fight. And I mean, saying negative things about stuff the people you were talking to, like, is a great way to make friends. Also, you're right, Replicant is first, I'm pretty sure. Okay, gotcha. You know, it was the big thing. One of the big things that turned me off of Undertale is I was stuck on the Mad Dummy fight. And hear me out. Hear me out. I was stuck on the Mad Dummy fight, and it had been hammered into my brain so many times that I have to do the pacifist run. And I talked with several people who were very passionate about Undertale, and they're like, you have to play pacifist. You have to. I'm like, okay, I will. And so I felt this intense pressure to do the pacifist run, but then every time I try sparing the Mad Dummy, it would just kill me, and I was stuck on it for like an hour, and I got a little bit fed up with it, and I put the game down. And I know that there's a trick that I was missing. And I know I need to give Undertale a second shot, and I would very much like to, because I know it's such a fantastic game, and I do have so much respect for what he was able to accomplish with that game. But yeah, I just haven't, you know, and it's been 5 years. I haven't played it since 2020. There's the Poop Ashes. So I need to hop back in. I need to hop back in. Yeah, the Mad Dummy. Mad Dummy. Undertale backseaters are annoying and I don't really understand them. Yeah. Sans Fight drove me mad. Yeah. Let's see here. I've never heard about Undertale having, like, perverted fetish things in it. That's news to me. Yeah. I don't know about that one. I feel like I would have heard about that by now. Hi, Seabird. Charmer ahead indeed. He's schnoozing. Sigurd. Oh.
Excuse me, I must have dozed.
99th day secured. That's what we like to hear, Wandering Flame. It's a community that has the fetishes. There you go. It's because it does not know what Joseph is referring to.
I seem to have missed my chance, so I, Siegward of Katarina.
It's our boy! It's our boy!
Gratitude, and a little surprise to go with it. It's all yours.
Thank you, Sigurd. I love Sigurd, man. I love Sigurd.
I know. Won't you join me for dinner?
I will.
I'll
Always.
make a fine Esther soup.
Always.
I've got some stewing right now. Even we undead deserve a little normalcy from time to time. And finally, upon this rendezvous, let us make a toast.
Let's make a toast indeed. There's a secret out. Can I reach my coffee cup without yanking out my headphones? I can't. Dang it! If I had some actual coffee... Wait a second! Now is the perfect time... Well, no, I'm in the middle of the dialogue. I was going to say now would be the perfect time for a coffee break because I could make it. I could make the coffee, and then I could toast him. The problem is, if I try alt-tabbing out now, when I'm in the middle of talking with him, there's a chance that when I hop back into the game, I will smack him with my sword, and that is not what we want to happen. So I will just simply pretend I have a drink in here.
To your valor, my sword, and our sworn duties.
Our sworn duties indeed.
Long may the sun shine.
Long may the sun shine indeed, brother. Long may the sun shine indeed. Lord have mercy, I love Sigurd of Katarina.
Have you heard? Somewhere,
Have we heard?
hidden right here in Irithyll, is a deep dungeon. And even below that, the profaned capital,
Ooh.
home of Yhorm, the reclusive giant lord.
Yeah, have foresight, yeah.
That reminds me,
I've...
I've a grave promise to keep.
Good lord.
Oh, sorry.
His quest is so
I'm
good.
afraid I've cast a
His
cloud
quest
over
is so
things.
good.
Well, I'm going to have myself a little
nap.
The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast.
Oh, I love him so much. And now he's schnonked. He's schnonked. Yeah, I have accidentally hit NPCs far too many times in these games for me to be able to be willing to take that risk again. I've done it. I've been there. I'm good. Did I send Grey Rat out for the second time? Not yet. So once you talk to Sigurd, that's when I think it's best to. That's when it's best to say send Grey Rat out because now Sigurd's gonna save him. So, let's see. What we're gonna do is we're gonna find our shortcut back to the Church of Yorshka. Here's a little Black Knight enjoying the freaking artwork. Maybe a little Lord have mercy. Okay. Well, I guess I'm sending Grey Rat out now. Gotta send him out before Pontiff. Yes, indeed. Indeed. I was thinking send him out once we open up the shortcut, but, well, at this point, I'm dead. So, might as well send him now, huh? Because I was like, yeah, we can get back to Church of Yorshka, and then I'll banish you home. Send Grey Rat. But, alas, I died, which means I can send Grey Rat right now. I don't know. There he is.
Oh, hello. Fine work, I say.
Thank you.
Discovering Irithyll in the Boreal Valley, all in a day's work.
Thank you, Grey Rat.
If the tales are true, it is home to old moon-worshipping nobles, and should be packed with treasure. What do you think? Shall I go and see what I can find? A fine choice.
Mm-hmm.
I am Grey Rat the Thief. what I bring back will be worthy of that name.
Mm-hmm. That it will, Grey Rat.
I am Grey Rat.
Yeah.
Goodbye. I will leave for some time. So long for now. Do stay safe, you hear? Or my efforts will have been for naught.
I love him so much, man. There's so many characters in this game. I just love them so much. They're so well, everything about them is just awesome in this game. Dark Souls 3 does not miss. It does not miss. Oh. Taking back shots now a little hollow. Mm-mm. 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 Enough of that. Enough of that. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, I am burning through Embers something fierce, so I gotta actually make the most of these things, huh? Ooh. When you pull out my summon sign, be there in 5 minutes. Yeah, if you want to. Nah, you're good. You're good. You're good. It is all in good fun. You are chilling. You are chilling. And in a literal sense, he did shoot me with an arrow in the back of the head. So, it is warranted. It is warranted. Oh, man. Gonna hop off for the night. Good luck. Thank you, Amy. Thank you. Yeah. Let us know. Let us know how Dark Souls is going. And if you want to stop by, we're gonna do movie night on Thursday. Since something came up for me on Sunday, so I couldn't do it on Sunday. But Thursday is going to be movie night. So, after I finish the stream, I'm gonna make a channel for movie night recommendations. And feel free to pop something in there. Oh, hello. Item that I missed. What on earth happened here? Dung pie. Awesome! I was really terrified that was going to be freaking Grey Rat's body. I'm not even going to lie. I was like, no! But it's not. Alright. Yes, let's get this show on the road. Is he still schnoozing? Oh, he's up!
Oh, sorry. Well, I'm going to have my.
Yes, good luck with Dark Souls 1 indeed. Good luck with Dark Souls 1
The only thing to
indeed.
do, really, after a nice toast.
The only thing to do after a nice toast. He's spitting facts. I mean, every character in this game just melts my heart, dude. It's like, I love you so much. I love you. Alrighty. That archer is going to be a bit of a problem for us. So, forget parrying. I'm just gonna backstab him. We're just gonna do things the easy way. Yeah. Boom. Oh, that's a silver knight. It's just very dark in here. Okay. I thought that was a black knight. Try left. Enemy ahead. Up ahead. Try left. Up ahead. Oh! I knew that was gonna happen too. I literally knew that was gonna happen. I was like, I'm going. I was like, if I stand here and appraise this message, it's not worth the risk because I'm gonna get killed. I'm gonna get killed appraising this message. Lo and behold, look what happens. Hey, what's going on, Greyheart? Onion Knight indeed. Yes, good to see you as always. I hope you're doing fantastic. I have got to... When Grey Rat comes back after we kill Pontiff, I'm gonna need to buy some freaking embers. You know what I might do? Honestly, Ethan, what I'll probably do, before you go to bed tonight, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to hop onto my main Dark Souls 3 character, and I'm gonna give you a bunch of embers, so that you can then give those embers back to me, if that's cool with you. That's probably what we're gonna do here. You're impaled in a very inappropriate place. Yeah, except that time I took that to the face, dude. I took that arrow to the noggin. Yeah, I was staring at it. I was like, Freaking, oh, what's that thing? What's that over there? Arrow to the face. Alright. Here we go, here we go. We gotta get to Pontiff soon, because I want me some coffee, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Ethan, we can run past the spiders here. Well, I guess we don't have to. More souls is more souls, right? And actually, that's a good amount of souls, too. These guys, wow. Yeah, 3,300, that's not so bad. Honestly, farming for souls in this freaking sewer, that might not be the worst place to do it. Might not be. I don't remember how many you get outside of Abyss Watchers from letting the Dark Wraiths and Grus slaughter each other. Oh, that guy didn't respawn. I forgot that he doesn't respawn. Huh. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. That's fun. Alrighty, here we go. Woo! Oh, the big gnaw. It's too bad being in a sewer is usually the worst place to be in. That's true. At least it's a small one, though, you know. Like, Irithyll gave us the mercy of having the tiniest sewer level in a video game ever. Because it's not even a level, it's a room. It's just a singular little sewer room on it. Oh, hello. Yeah, even just from killing these freaking Silver Knights and the Spiders, we already have 45,000 souls, which is not bad. It's not many, or not. That is many. That is many. That's nothing to freaking turn your nose up at, dude. There's the Leo ring. I need to find out where on earth I get the Silver Cat ring. I need me a Silver Cat ring. And I don't remember where it is. I'm just gonna freaking roll through all the... Oh, and I got frostbite. Should have known that was gonna happen because I literally just walked into it. But what does frostbite actually do? Other than giving you immediate damage. Do you just take more damage? Please use the 100 charms on the mimics when we get to them. Oh, we can take mimics. We can take mimics easy. Easy, we can take mimics. Yeah, that's no challenge at all. Nah, we'll win. We'll win, trust. Time for right. Oh, item? Oh, dude, awesome! Liar ahead, regret ahead. Yeah. Alright. This is where freaking Londor Pale Shade shows up. Right there. In that very corner. But, gonna wait. Yep, there we are. Until the dogs are aggroed to invade us. Woo! I like that whether or not you're allied with Londor, Londor Pale Shade will either be a very common ally or a very common adversary. That's a really cool touch. It definitely adds a nice, you know, dynamic element to Londor as a faction. Let's see. The quest line with Sirius, not sure if I spelled that right, gives you the cat ring. It's in the Grand Archives. The cat ring? By Londor Pale Shade. No, I think Greyheart's right. Sirius gives us the cat ring. That's what I was thinking, so we should be getting it soon. Because, dude, Silver Cat ring, once I get that thing, that never comes off. Silver Cat ring is eternally on. Jeez, can I? There we are. Alright, blue bug pellet. Blue bug pellet. Here we go. Here we go. Got these little casters out here. Ouchies. Yeah, ouchies. Oh, mercy. Google lied to me. On the pain page, I totally missed what that item was right there. That I just got, but that is okay. Alright, here we go. Here we go. And there's our first little shortcut back into that room. And then we're going to go up to Pontiff's Chapel, as I recall. Yes. Yes. We go inside of this building, and then it'll be directly up. So, instead of going into this door, I'm actually going to jump. Yeah, Ethan knows what's up. Ethan knows what's up. So I'm going to grab this item. Large Titanite Shard. Bum, 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 boom. We're going to climb up the ladder. And we got a couple little guys. Yeah. So. Alright, there we go. Bum, 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 boom. Wrong ladder for that one. Yeah, it is a short, that is a short ladder. Dude, I just do it every time I climb a freaking ladder at this point. Anytime I climb a ladder in a video game, it's just, boom, instant Snake Eater. Snake Eater injection directly into the brain. Hello. Oh, hello! Oh, hello! Okay. They're about to freaking mess me up. Here we go. Nah. You know the ladder I'm thinking of. Oh, I do. I was like, UK, what does United Kingdom have to do with this? But, yeah. No, I know. A certain freaking water reserve, perchance. A certain water reserve type of a ladder. Alright, boom. How about Invisible by Duran Duran? Anytime someone says invisible. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I play Ghost Recon with my brothers. And there's invisible enemies in Ghost Recon. And every single time, I'm just instantly, just the guitar lick, just alright, I'll get myself in now. Yeah, I mean, well, unfortunately, you've come at a, because I'm gonna solo Pontiff here. So, you've come just in time for us to be pretty much done, I'm afraid. But, you'll be able to do some PvP with us after Pontiff. So that'll be a lot of fun. Because we're definitely gonna do the PvP arena. I'll tell you what, though. Before we kill Pontiff, I'm gonna pop in Anri. And, of course, Black Hand Goddard. Bum, 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 boom. Alright, let's pop open this here door. Oh, hello inside of my helmet. That's funny. Alright, there's Goddard. Let's grab this item. Ember. Okay, that's actually massive for right now. That is massive. And so we're gonna kill this Fire Witch. Yeah. We are gonna kill that there Fire Witch. Alrighty. And now we're gonna come. Yeah, you go on into the fray, Ethan. I'm gonna drop down from up here so I can grab the item, and then I will join you. Because there's an item that you can only access by dropping down, right there, like so. I did not mean to parry. Ring of the Sun's Firstborn. That's massive. Nameless King Ring. Lightning Gem. Okay, huge, huge. Oh, okay. I missed the entire fight. Cool. Illusion ahead, indeed. That's actually true. Bam. Illusory wall. Bam. Magic clutch ring. Illusion ahead. Yes. Yes. Quite good. Okay. Huge. I don't know where Goddard went. But, Ethan's out here getting freaking annihilated by a Pontiff Knight. So we're going to move to assist. Boom. Woo. Boom. Alrighty. Sweet. That is just about everything. So, unfortunately, it is time to banish the homies, I'm afraid. First, goodbye, Black Hand Goddard. I don't even know where he is. Ethan's also down here fighting these Pontiff Knights, so I'm gonna come in and, never mind, he's dead. Alright. Hello, Fire Witch. Alright. Goodbye, Anri. This is the first time I have ever fought Pontiff Sullivan without Anri being there. Alright, Ethan. Oh, the wrong gesture. Goodbye, soldier. I will miss you. Oh, hang on. Black Crystal. Oh, he had his own. Thank you for everything, Ethan. Solo time. This is gonna be fun. This is definitely gonna be an interesting experience. Yeah, this will be good. This will be good. So, I'm gonna rest up. And I am actually going to, I don't have the attunement slots for, I'm going to up my attunement, is what I'm going to do. I'm going to get a second attunement slot, so I can use that Great Chaos Fireball. And I'm going to nail Pontiff with that thing. That's the plan. That is the plan. Will we achieve that? Who's to say?
Welcome home,
But that is the plan. Oh, I'm sorry,
Welcome
Firekeeper.
home, Ashen One. Speak
Thanks for the
thy heart's
100,000
desire.
souls. Of course, Ethan. Of course. Wow, you got 100,000 souls from that? Jeez Louise. It's pretty awesome.
Touch the dark
That's pretty
side
freaking
of
awesome. Yeah, that's not bad at all.
Nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to beef up attunement twice, 3 times. I'm also going to beef up vitality once. Sure. That's good enough for now.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Bye, Firekeeper.
May the flames guide thee.
Thank you, Firekeeper. Okay, I beefed up attunement 3 times, which means I should have a second attunement slot, and I do, and it's Great Chaos Fire Orb. I didn't mean to get up, but what I do need to do is burn my Undead Bone Shard. No Undead Bone Shard in inventory. Alright. Pontiff time. Alright. Let's get some, lords and ladies. Here we go. Here we go. I think we got this. I think we got this. Surely, this guy right here is not gonna struggle against Pontiff Sullivan. Right? Surely. I think so. I think we're gonna be fine. I think we'll be just fine. Screw it. I'm gonna get a plunging attack on that Fire Witch. Because the Fire Witch right here is... Oh! Okay. You know the sentence that was coming out of my mouth? You know what sentence was actively coming out of my mouth? The Fire Witch here isn't even a challenge. That's the sentence that I was saying right there. Wow. Wowee, huh? Wowee. Alright. Well, boy, howdy was I wrong. Jeez Louise. Okay. Okay. Back to the bonfire. Oh, hey, it's Solaire. We believe in you. First try Pontiff solo. Let's go. I think so. I think so. I'm also going to... I'm gonna be a moron and I'm gonna try parrying him. And it's gonna be, like... there are 2 possibilities here. The aura will be absolutely crazy if I can pull that off. If I can parry him, that'll be nuts. More than likely, I will not parry him. Time for friend. Should not have stopped to appraise that message. Should not have stopped. Here we go. Here we go, lords and ladies. Alright. Time for parrying. Do it. The universe has spoken. The universe has spoken. Here he comes. Here he comes. Oh! Did not quite parry him. Did not quite parry Pontiff. Oh. I thought the slow walk was gonna do it, man. I thought, I was like, oh yeah, I'm feeling real tough. I'm feeling real cool. That stopped real suddenly, didn't it? Wow. Really? Succumbing to your injuries so quickly. I'd almost say that I was disappointed had I not the foresight to have known this would happen. Oh, yes, we are. We are here again. Yeah. Yeah. Pontiff was... So, I summoned on my first run. I summoned for Abyss Watchers, and then during the Smoldering Lake and Catacombs, I forgot kind of that I could summon for bosses. And I did summon someone in the Catacombs, but I forgot in the Smoldering Lake. And then in Irithyll, I didn't think to summon anybody. And then I summoned for Pontiff, and from Pontiff onwards, well, it was worth a shot, huh? From Pontiff onwards, I don't think I ever soloed another boss on my first playthrough. So this is good. This is good. It's all coming full circle here now. My parry timing is horrible. Horrible. Here we go. Ooh, jeez Louise. Okay. Wow, this is sad. This is sad. This is sad. Okay, I've gotta parry him though. I've gotta parry him. I've gotta parry him. The universe has spoken, y'all. We have to do this. We have to do this. It's on the freaking message. Even if we die. Even if we die. There goes first try, yeah. Almost as if they weren't meant to be soloed. I mean, no, they're totally soloable though. They absolutely are. I just didn't. I think multiplayer is a lot of fun. And so I typically do it whenever I get the chance. But that's why on this run, I really enjoy it. Because I summoned for every boss in Dark Souls 1 as well. Every boss that I could, anyways. Dark Souls 1 just isn't as active in the multiplayer as this game is. So I could more reliably get people here. But yeah, I'm excited, I am excited for actually soloing a lot of these bosses. Because, like, that time I didn't do any damage to him at all. But that's just because I suck at parrying. I'm going to skip the slow run, or the slow walk up. I'm going to skip the aura farming. We're just going to actually go in and fight him like a freaking man here is what we're going to do. And we're going to miss the parry. And we're going to miss the parry. And we're going to miss the parry. Jeez Louise. Yeah, all the bosses in this game are great solo. I'm okay with getting banned for the boss rush mod for this game. Yeah. Surely this isn't all that you are capable of, Little Hollow. Show us why you are here. This is not mere entertainment. There are others depending upon you. That's true. That's true. I also dropped the British accent on that one because I suck at doing a British accent, I'm afraid. Soloed all bosses first time through all Dark Souls games. And I respect that. I respect that. I did not. Y'all saw my first Dark Souls 2 run. Which, to be fair, I think I definitely soloed more bosses than I summoned for. Like, and it wasn't even a close thing. But y'all watched me trying to summon on Fume Knight. We're gonna get him, y'all. We're gonna get him. It's gonna be a magical moment when we finally do. It's gonna take us a long freaking time, but when it happens, oh good gravy. It's gonna be so hype. Oh, bad news, gamers. Whew. But we're awesome, so we survived. Woo-hoo-hoo. That was a horrible time to heal. I don't know why I thought that was a good time to heal. I really don't like a lot of them. Pontiff isn't the worst of them. That's for later. Yeah, I mean, to each their own. To each their own. Yeah. The boss lineup in this game is so stacked. This has I would say Dark Souls 3 has the best boss lineup of a video game ever, bar none. Because there is, it is so much killer, so little filler. The ratio of awesome bosses to fine, because Dark Souls 3's worst bosses are just fine. Like they get the job done perfectly well. Its worst bosses, I think, are, kind of on the same level as a lot of the bosses in 1 and 2, I would put them. Because its least memorable boss is probably Crystal Sage. Even the Curse-Rotted Greatwood is a very memorable fight. Like, sure, you're not fighting some epic warrior, but if you mean to tell me that Curse-Rotted Greatwood doesn't stick in your mind, I will not believe you. Because it's such a wild premise, and it's executed so well. where it doesn't feel like generic, you know? It doesn't feel like it's just trying to be something. It's like, yeah, dude, that's a giant cursed freaking tree that I'm fighting now. The dark offers you a comforting embrace to return to... Oh, yeah. The dark offers a comforting embrace for you to return to. The voice will stay silent for a time. The voice is prepping. The voice knows how badly I'm about to be suffering against Pontiff here. I could never do him solo until Elden Ring came out, at least without being overwhelmed oddly enough. I'd rather have a Curse-Rotted Greatwood than 20 Artoriuses. Well, to each their own. I mean, yeah. I think, you know, I don't know. I mean, Dark Souls 1 has a pretty good... I think Dark Souls 1 definitely has a better boss lineup than 2. It definitely has a more memorable boss lineup than 2. But, I love having... Dark Souls 3's bosses feel so epic and impactful because you're fighting all of these legendary warriors, you know. You're fighting all of these beings of great significance, where Asylum Demon and Taurus Demon are very memorable. They are very memorable fights. The Bell Gargoyles are very memorable, but none of those are beings of great significance, whereas almost everything you're fighting in Dark Souls 3, it's, you know, immediately, bam, Udex Gundyr, tasked with waking up the freaking Ashen Ones, waking up the Lords, you know. Udex, I think, if I remember correctly, translates to judge. And then, you know, bam, Vort, immediately, Watchdog of the Boreal Valley, right? And then you have the Curse-Rotted Greatwood. Giant freaking cursed tree. Very memorable. It's kind of goofy, it's kind of wacky. Very memorable, though. Then after that, Crystal Sage. It's fine, you know. Again, I would put Crystal Sage on, like, Dark Souls tier. Deacons of the Deep. It's a mob fight, but I think Deacons is easily the best, like, mob fight in the franchise. Deacons is executed significantly better than, say, Skeleton Lords, because Skeleton Lords just aren't particularly unique or memorable, whereas Deacons, even if the fight can be kind of cheesed, Deacons has such an aura to it. You know, that fight has so much aura. I apologize for using a meme term, but it works, right? Because they are so memorable, and that feels impactful. After Deacons, of course, you have the freaking Abyss Watchers. Hello. One of the best fights in a video game ever. Like, not much can compete with the Abyss Watchers, man. After Abyss Watchers is Walnir. Again, Walnir's an easy fight. It can be an easy fight. Once you know the trick, Walnir's an easy fight. But still memorable, you know. I don't think he's entirely earned his reputation as, you know, being kind of a joke. I mean, partially he has. He absolutely has. But on a first playthrough, for the average player, I think Walnir could pose a significant threat and still be a, you know, very memorable fight and a good, you know, a good enough challenge. Then you have the old Demon King. I was talking about it earlier when we were there, but Smoldering Lake is such a fascinatingly laid out level. And fighting the old Demon King, you know, if you have a whole gank squad, you can take him out like nobody's business, but old Demon King can mess you up, dude. And then here we are with freaking Pontiff Sulyvahn. It is Evil Pope. And what a fight he is. Lord have mercy. I forget that he has that move where he de-locks, he disables your lock-on because he moves like too fast. I like that. I think that's fun. Enemies being able to like move faster than your lock-on can keep up. That's a neat idea. And it's rare, right? It's rare. Pontiff does that. I don't know if anyone else in the freaking game does that. But he's freaking Pontiff Sulyvahn. So, of course he can, you know. Woo! Woo! Oh, man, I should have dodged right there. That was foolish of me to not. But that's okay, you know. Sometimes, oh my gosh, do you see that guy with the freaking Sigurd helmet and the Smough pants? And no shirt. That is awesome. That is insane drip. I respect that so much. Oh, man. Alright. Yeah, I'm trying to be fancy with it, and I'm trying to parry him, and I shouldn't be. Because it's getting me killed. If I want to parry him, I gotta use a freaking parry shield. Because then I'll actually be able to maybe do it. Maybe get the timing. We'll see. We'll see. I want to imagine that the parry shield will suddenly make me able to, you know, achieve all of my dreams. Sylvan seems to be doing a whole lot of damage. Well, yeah. He's a boss. Yeah. I mean, so does every... Boom! There it is! Yeah, so does every boss in this series. Like, that's kind of how they work. The big tough challenges to, you know, cap off a level. That's kind of the point. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Oh! Oh, that was foolish of me. I'm probably gonna die there. Yeah. Yeah, that's all she wrote, man. But that was a really clean start. It was a really clean start, especially for the little health you have. I mean, Joseph, I will level with you. You are totally welcome. You are totally welcome to your opinion. But if you're going to try to convince me that, you know, if you're going to try to convince me that any of the bosses are bad or poorly designed, based off of every single argument you've made thus far, I'm never going to actually buy it. Because I, you know, you have enough health to be able to take out Pontiff Sulyvahn. You have more than enough health to be able to do it. He does a lot of damage, yes. He has a lot of combos, yes. But his attacks are also very readable. That was indeed a solid parry. Thank you, Wandering Flame. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Here we go. That was not a solid parry. But they can't all be winners, huh? That was very much not a winner. That was not a winner at all. That was not a winner in the slightest. I also have, I was talking about your health in particular. Yeah, no, my health is, I have not put much into health at all. I did kind of a stupid thing, and I put a lot of souls into my other stats so that I would be able to use the weapons that I wanted earlier, and Pontiff was kind of my point where, once I beat Pontiff, I think every single level that I get from Pontiff, I'm going to put into health. I tend to kind of do that. It is very, very low. It is. Oh, it is very low. Yes. Yeah, I do not have much health in the slightest. My vigor is only like 16 right now. It is kind of sad. I have a sad little health bar. Hang on, Wandering Flame. I will read that in a second. Woo! Okay. He's taking a not so cheeky way of saying level vigor. Yeah. No. I need to. I need to. And I will acknowledge that. Right now, it's not worth taking anything out of... Yeah, it's not worth taking anything out of the stats that I have now. Because right now, the stats that I have are... Because the thing is, right, if I go to Rosaria and I respec even 5 stats, I don't think it's going to make a big enough difference on my health bar to actually really matter in this fight. Maybe it'll give me one more hit before I die, but in reality, I think the best thing for me to do right now is please even I know to level vigor. I will. You're absolutely right. And I will. And I need to. But I think the best thing for me to do in this fight is to actually pay attention and just not get hit to begin with. Which I will not do if I'm freaking attacking like that. Lord have mercy. Worst parry timing known to man, huh? It's just sad. That wasn't. It's a slow process, but bear with me, y'all. Bear with me. We're gonna get it. We're gonna become good at parrying. We are. Pontiff is our training dummy. This is our mad dummy. Yeah. We're locking in, lords and ladies. Here we go, here we go. He's about to have his big explosion. I thought, genuinely, I thought that took longer than it did. I thought I had another moment. I thought I'd be able to get 2 swipes and then back out. So that was on me. That was entirely on me. Yeah, you really need HP. Keanu has 27 HP, which, 27 vigor, which equates to exactly 1,000 HP. I believe he can do it, as he is now, but soon he should definitely level it. Absolutely. Yeah, after Pontiff, that's exactly what it is. Oh, little Hollow. I was so close to granting a final death to that absolutely detestable man. Lick your wounds and finish this fight. Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing in the Church of Irithyll? Sir, parrying this Pope. Here we go. Here we go, lords and ladies. Let's get it. Who are we to deny Master Chief, huh? Yeah, we'll finish the fight. Yeah, we will. Yeah, we will. I always go one swing too early on that. I always go one swing too early. And it really, really messes me up, because then I have significantly less stamina than what I should have. Woo. Why did I try parrying that? That was foolish. Whew. Okay. Jeez. Okay. Parrying this Pope unironically goes hard. I thought so. I thought so. I'm glad y'all agree. I'm glad y'all agree with that one. Yeah, we're gonna get him, though. We're gonna get him. It's only 12:11. All things considered, we are not doing bad on time at all. And we genuinely, we might be killing Yorm tonight. We might be. It'll depend entirely upon how long Pontiff takes us and how long we hang out at the PvP zone. Because the other thing is, even after we beat Yorm, we can come back to the PvP zone and have a second chance with it. So if there's not a ton of people on right now, maybe there will be more people on Wednesday, and that'll give us a chance to really engage with the arena back there. Because I really, really want to engage with the arena back there. The arena is so much fun. Bam! There we go. This is definitely the move. Like, parrying him is absolutely the play. It's just a matter of getting my timing on it. Yeah. And knowing what to parry. I don't know if I can parry most of his attacks with the purple sword. The flaming sword I can. I don't know if I can with the purple sword. So, I need to stop trying to parry that one. Because he also tends to poke with the purple sword and sweep with the flaming sword. That's not a hard and fast rule, but it does generally apply. I don't know if he ever pokes with the flaming sword. I know he sweeps with the purple sword sometimes, but generally they do seem to kind of be designated as this is the poking sword, this is the sweeping sword. Meaning, if he's, you know, freaking cocking back his fist with the flaming sword, that means Pontiff Silly Man. Exactly, dude. Dude, he's never going to financially recover from that. You can parry the purple. The issue is that it's... I'm sorry, I was reading the chat room and I should not have been. I should have been locked in. The issue is awkward angles. I saw that. Awkward angles with it and makes it hard to read. Yeah. That was longer of a wind-up than I thought it was going to be. Yeah. I've given him enough attempts now that I'm also standing far enough back that I might should turn up the light by 1. Yeah, that looks much better. That looks much better. Yeah. Words. Excuse me, y'all. Jeez Louise, if I could freaking find the words that I'm trying to say. I lost it. Whatever was in my head, it is gone now. It is gone now. But I'm sure it was something. Let's all pretend I said something deeply insightful. Like life-changing, you know, motivating stuff. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I whiffed that one, but it's just a skill issue on my part. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. I see that there is a message in the chat room, and I will read it. I will. Woo! Alright. Okay, okay. Alright. Was not expecting to have successfully dodged that. Okay. Crap. I could have parried that one. Oof. Okay, I gotta get back. See, that's the big one. That's the one that I always way underestimate the wind-up on. That one, though, we got. Need help with words? I have so many words that I almost struggle to shut up. Yeah. That is me often, but, sometimes I just freaking... It's crazy fighting him with this little health. Because I've never soloed him before. So, this is, like, majorly new for me. Fighting 2 Pontiffs, though, is about to be a bit of a challenge, I won't lie. Woo! Because that's the good thing. Pontiff does a lot of damage, but he doesn't have the most health in the world. He does huge damage, but so do I. That's the good thing. Now, that clone is going to be a colossal problem for us, but it's not an insurmountable challenge. Woo! Woo-wee! I might not even kill it in truth. Well, hang on. I mean, we've got him on the freaking ropes here. So, I might as well. It would be foolish to not kill him at this point. Because that just gives us another free hit on the Pontiff when he's summoning another clone. I need to... Oh! I was about to say, I need to be very cautious with this dodge right here. Because that could make or break the fight. That was a really good run, though. It was a really good run. I'm finally, like, I'm locked in. You know, I'm locked in on this fight. I've got what he's doing. It's just a matter of properly counting it for the entire battle. When words are wording wordly, and I'm like, word. So it's quite good. Thank you, Wandering Flame. Thank you. Yeah. I was happy with that run. I was very happy with that. It was not the run. This one might be, though. What do we think, lords and ladies? Do we think this is the run? Do we think that this is the run? That's my question, because it could be. It very well could be. That was a very good one right there. So maybe we get 2 in a row. Maybe we don't. Okay, off to a horrible start, but we can recover. We've recovered from worse. Okay. That's pretty bad. That's pretty egregious. I won't lie. I will not lie. But we are recovering. We are recovering. Already we are recovering. Alright. How do you feel about Great Chaos Fire Orbs? Not good. You don't love that. Okay. That did almost as much damage as the freaking Parry Punish did. So that's really good to know, actually. Oh, foolish of me. That was so foolish. Okay. I don't know why on earth I did that. Or that, for that matter. Woo! Woo-wee! Okay. I keep waiting. I keep waiting until my window to heal is gone, and that's when I choose to heal. And it's freaking demolishing me, man. Okay, here's what else I'm gonna do. Shield is gone. It's just the buckler, and oh, I took a screenshot, apparently. Just got a notification from the Xbox game bar. The voice thinks it may be at least 2 more. Yeah, I think it might be. If it's anything like the last run, then it is. Yeah, it wasn't, but. This one could be, though. The voice thinks it was at least 2 more. That was 1, this would be 2. So, that means that it is entirely possible... Sorry, freaking crick in the neck. It is entirely possible that this right here is the run. The run of legend. Yeah. The voice begrudging tempers his expectations. No. Hold on. Have faith. Have faith. We had improper equipment. We had improper equipment on that one. Improper equipment and sloppy parries made for a generally terrible run. But this one is still not off to a great start, but depending on how I heal, which is right now, easy heal, significantly better recovery this time. Bam! Look at that. On the last run, I ran through like 3 Estus just on my recovery alone. Immediately, we are off to such a better start. Okay, that certainly messed me up big time, as did that, but it's not unsalvageable still. Okay, the unfortunate thing about the Chaos Orb specifically, that was a stupid roll. That was a really stupid roll on my part. The unfortunate thing about the Chaos Orb is the Chaos Orb specifically, it does so much damage if the target is standing still and sits there on the lava that the Chaos Orb creates. And that doubles the damage it does. It does like 196. It does 196, I think it said, from just smacking him with it. But if he actually stands there on the lava that it creates, that will make it 300 something. Rise from the embers, little hollow. Arise and burn this heretic. Yes. This heresy and all those who follow it must be cleansed. Oh, that's not my parry shield. That's my Great Chaos Fire Orb is what that is. I'm like, oh, let me parry him. Was not my parry shield. Was not the parry shield at all, in fact. Okay. That's the 6-part combo. Woo-wee! Okay. Okay, bam. There's our window to heal. Here we go, Here's the recovery. Nope. But. Nope. Also no. But. Also no. Also no. Hold on, hold fast. Bam! There it is. This is where we turn the tables, alright? We've still got 8 Estus, and if I play smart, that is more than enough to win this fight. I just have to play smart, which is not what I did. That is not what I did, unfortunately. But we still had that really good run, and that wasn't too terribly long ago. I am gonna put in an eye drop here. Voice in the Dark plays Midna's Lament on the Spotify from the Abyss. Yeah. Oh, man. I am very much looking forward to actually playing Twilight Princess and hearing that in-game for myself. Oh, that's going to be a legendary moment. That will be beautiful. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to run in there. I've had enough. I've had enough of this whole, ooh, I'm going to sit around and freaking suck at the game thing. Nope. No, I've had quite enough. I think it is about time that we actually pay attention. But weren't you going to get coffee before Pontiff? I was going to get coffee, like, with Sigurd, but I didn't plan it far enough ahead. So now I'm gonna get coffee after Pontiff for sure, because I can't like get coffee right now. You know, we have to earn that. Coffee is always going to be a reasonably substantial break, which means that's something that we've got to work for, because we're gonna be sitting there sipping on it for a couple minutes. I'm gonna take that as a window to heal, actually. Even though my health wasn't that low, I think healing there was worth it, simply because it gives us so much more health to work with, and in this fight, every bit of health that we have, with my very low health especially, every little health is huge, hugely impactful, as it would have been right there. I should have timed those dodges better. So, yeah, the Pontiff reward, exactly. I should have timed those dodges much better. That's entirely my fault. That's entirely on me. But if I hadn't fumbled the bag right there at the very end, that would have been a very good run. I was really, really happy with how that run was going until I just screwed it up. Screwed the pooch, as it were. I don't even have my Ashen Estus equipped. Do I have any Ashen Estus at all? No, I don't. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. So, we're going to run up the stairs, and into the boss room here. Here we go. Can I join your world to drop you something real quick? After this run? Sure. Heck yeah. Well, I'll have to Ember up. I don't know if I want to waste an Ember. Would it be okay? Would it be okay with you if you dropped it after Pontiff? Or is it like something that you think would be very beneficial for Pontiff? Should have parried both of those. That was horrible. I had such great damage on him right from the beginning. I feel like that was significantly more damage than I normally do from just a parry. That was like double the damage. The song has changed to Deference for Darkness. Oh, mercy. Oh, mercy. Golly. I was playing some ODST Firefight with a couple buddies the other day. ODST is such a special video game, man. One of these days, we're gonna just do like a Halo marathon. We're just gonna live stream all of the freaking Halo games. It's probably gonna be a minute before we do, but oh, that's gonna be so special. ODST is just such a good game, you know. It's a load of souls you could use. Oh, I see. Hang on. I will read that. Well, I also have... Hold the phone. I should not have healed there. That was stupid. It was stupid of me. Why did I think that was a good idea? Why did I think that was my best course of action? It was foolish. Okay. Here we go. Wow. Okay. Jeez, I'm garbage. That was actually the frames. That one was actually the game's fault. Y'all saw that. It froze. It froze for a moment there. That's what screwed the pooch. It's a load of souls. You could use the Ember you have to have a run with more HP and maybe level up, get more HP. I'm so overwhelmed because the souls I get with you, so I'd like to dump them off onto you. Oh. Okay. You know what? Fair enough. I can get behind that. Sure. Why not? Why not? We'll have a little more HP this run. Yeah, if you want to lay down that summon sign right quick. The voice did not see because he's zoning out to chill music. Deference for Darkness is so freaking good. Lord have mercy. ODST music is just something else, y'all. I mean, it's like, it's so good. It's so good. You know, rainy night, it's a rainy night right now. And rainy night with freaking ODST music is just the best vibe. Okay, it's down. Sick. That is just simply the best vibe that could possibly exist in the world, in the universe. Like, if I could, what would be awesome, what would be ideal, right? What would be ideal and optimal is if when we took a little break, I could take my phone and, like, just hook that up to the stream and play ODST music and just have, like, sit my phone outside and y'all can just see the rain, you know, just enjoy the rain. The voice is preoccupied with Viking because of your inferiority. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, pick up item. Large Soul of a Weary Warrior. Soul of a Weary Warrior. Large Soul of a Nameless Soldier. Soul of a Crestfallen Knight. And Soul of an Unknown Traveler. Also Soul of a Crestfallen Knight. And Fading Soul. Massive! Get out of here. Thank you, Ethan. Appreciate ya. Alright. Yeah, get yourself out of here. I'll get to Firelink. I'll level up and get some stats into health. Vibing voices. I was like, I don't get what that means. Voice is preoccupied with vibing. Do not speak for the voice, or you too shall fall into the darkness which he offers. Yeah. No, I think he's just repeating what you said there. Methinks. But fair enough. If I was the voice, I wouldn't want to be spoken for either, I suppose. All right. Yeah, let's just pop all of those guys right there. We'll pop 13 Souls of a Nameless Soldier. Oh, yeah. That's gonna be more than enough levels right quick, I think. All right, we'll level up. I'm just a silly little guy. Poor Ethan's getting bored. He's like, oh my gosh, I've been waiting for this boss fight for so long. Alright, 21. That makes a significant difference in our health bar. That makes a very substantial difference in our health bar. Okay. Now, I also now have some souls. And so, I now actually have some skin in the game if I die. And I need to get those souls back. It was not my hand that did that. 'Twas the cursed armor. I like darkness. It helps justify all the candles I bought. There you go. I do not see the little hollow as inferior. I can appreciate the ferocity and, hard-headedness. But I will say nothing else upon this matter. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Huge indeed, yeah. That health bar is going to help us a lot. I can't even lie. That's going to make a very big difference. Now, it is also bigger because I'm embered, which is worth noting, but with how much health I have now all of a sudden, this could very well be the run. It's not guaranteed, but it is possible. Oh, that was terribly timed. Horrible. Horrible. Replay. Alright. Let's make up for that, shall we? Okay. Horrible timing yet again. Whew! Okay, I tried parrying, but I was quick enough that I was able to still dodge out of the way. So, here we go. Boom! There we are. That's what I'm looking for. That's much more like it. Okay. So, there's our 956 damage on Mr. Sullivan here. Okay, we're at half health, which... inferior wasn't really the word I was looking for, but couldn't put my finger on the right one. Yeah, fair enough. Stupidity? Oh. Oh, and I wasted a good ember. I fumbled there at the close, there at the very end. I was doing good on that. I was doing really good on that. And then at that last, like, genuinely, that last 7 seconds, I panicked. Once he got me with the grab attack, from that point onwards, I was playing like Dookie. And that'll really screw us up. But I'm going to ember up one more time. Genuinely, this is worth it. This is worth it. Even for not summoning another person, this is a worthwhile use of an ember. Because I'm just going to dump a bunch of embers on Ethan, and then he'll give them back to me, and then I'll have plenty to work with anyways. Unless y'all think that's cheating. Is that cheating? Is me donating embers from my main account into this profile? Is that cheating? What is y'all's stance on that? Aw, yeah, aw indeed. But, that's okay. Bam. There's a parry. Off rip. A good parry. A great start to the fight. And now we can get a couple swings on him. Back off. Okay. That's the super slam. I dodged too early on it. I missed the timing yet again, which I tend to do. But that's okay. Bam. That was the grab. Okay. Bam. There's another great parry opportunity. It's just trading items. Fair enough. Perhaps he will have this soon. Hopefully. Alright, here we go. I'm also gonna, while he's doing this, bam. Get him with the Great Chaos Fire Orb. Get that freaking lingering damage on him. And again. Boom. get both of them with that. Freaking mess up his clone right there. Okay, he's still alive, but barely. Now, they do big freaking damage now. So, I cannot play around, or else I will find myself overwhelmed and dead. But we recover. We recover. Clone is down. Whew. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Big explosion, but I still have a fair amount of health. Okay. Okay. Okay, here we go, here we go. He's about to, yeah, he's summoning another clone. Wrong button, wrong button. But hopefully that Great Chaos Fire Orb will put in the work. I'll just launch another, screw it. Oh, I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. I'm out of Great Chaos Fire Orbs, which means I'm gonna pop an Estus. I'm just gonna move in for a quick strike. Okay, tactical retreat. Tactical retreat. Moving in, moving up. Jeez Louise. Okay, okay. Healing. And moving in. Okay. Oh, he warped just at the wrong time. A couple more hits and the clone is down, though, which is huge. That's massive for us. Clone is down, which means Pontiff's damage just got cut in half. I fumbled there at the very end of the fight. That was entirely on me. We should have had that. That should have been the run. I lost focus, y'all. I apologize. But that was close, though. We were on the right track. We were doing the right things. It was just that last bit there where I fumbled the bag. But that is definitely where we need to be. Let's see. I think it's just enabling you to play with me, so I'm biased. I missed the other part. Having me join and using an Ember on every death is expensive. No, they're slightly spatched. That's the worst. Yeah. It was a huge attempt. Good try. Yes. It was a very good attempt. It was a very good run. I'm gonna level with y'all. I was incredibly pleased with that. I am also getting clapped by Pontiff Knights through the freaking door, which is not... Oh my gosh, they did... Half of my health bars gone. That's okay. Bam. Get a good parry on him. Get some good damage off rip. And 1, 2. Bam! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And that's phase 1, lords and ladies. That's it. That's all she freaking wrote right there. Freaking get him with one of those. Boom. Alright. Great Chaos Fire Orb. Bam. Freaking annihilate the clone as early as possible. His music doesn't even know what to do because we're in phase 2 so quick. But my health bar just got freaking demolished. So if I'm not smart, I could fumble this. I could fumble this easily. This is easily our best run yet. It's not even a contest. There is no contest. But, again, immediately, I'm playing like an idiot. And if I do this, I'm screwing myself over. So, here's what I'm gonna do. Great Chaos Fire Orb. Launch it at the clone. Take down half of his health bar. Right quick. Off rip. And that's gonna do some damage to us. That's gonna hurt a lot. But we can handle this. We can handle this. We still have 5 Estus. We had 3 at this point in the last run. So, there goes the clone. He's down. I'm out of Great Chaos Fire Orbs, but I can still parry. And I parry. Boom. Boom. Oh, lords and ladies. Boom! And that's Pontiff Sullivan, lords and ladies. Booyah! Oh, man, that's not too shabby, y'all. That's not too shabby. That's not too shabby. And so, the little hollow managed to persevere. I shall still temper with my expectations, but well done. Well done indeed. Oh man! Thank you, lords and ladies. That is huge. I'm gonna pop in an eye drop or two because my eyes are starting to get a little bit dry. Boom. Now that that's done, that is Pontiff Sullivan dead. And you know what that means. Coffee time. Boom! Alright. My mug is over here from Toasting Sequard. But, let's turn this on and get it geared up. Woo! Alright. It may not seem it, and he will never admit it, but the voice from the dark is quite proud. Aww! Thank you, voice from the dark. PvP time. I think now is the time to dump souls to yourself. Yes. Embers. Embers is the big thing. That's the hot ticket item. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to initiate the coffee right there. I am going to run to the bathroom, grab some coffee creamer. I'll be back in like a minute and a half. Give me like, yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Almost dropped my mic there. I apologize, lords and ladies. You know what I just realized as well? Is I have a Be Right Back screen that I really like, and I forgot to put it on. So, there's the Be Right Back screen. Let me grab that coffee creamer. Yeah, Embers, that's what you meant. Yeah, I'm tracking. No, I knew what you were talking about. I was just giving you a hard time for no reason. Yeah, the voice from the dark is secretly emanating proud dad energy, perhaps? Yeah. Okay, so, I will say this once more to specify. We have just reached the game's biggest PvP arena. What that means is we have an opportunity to do more PvP than we will ever have in the rest of the duration of the game. Now, what that means is if you have Dark Souls 3 on Steam, the password is blue, all lowercase, right under my little guy there, and if you enter that there password, we can fight each other. So, I think that would be fun. I think it would be really fun to spend, like half an hour, just dorking around in the PvP zone. Let's see. I don't know if you've noticed this, but you actually start locking in whenever you start saying what you're planning. It's like you're flipping a mental switch that tempers your pace and actions. Interesting. Wow, I took too big. I was like breathing in while I took a sip right there. That's actually really good to know. Yeah, I hadn't quite picked up on that, I don't think. Not in a very literal way, at the very least. So that's really good to know. Here's something totally unrelated. I really greatly appreciate that piece of feedback there. I have a couple of questions. Question number one, when I'm just standing here, is just the white noise from the room louder than the game itself? Question number two, it's not so much a question as it is a statement, something I find interesting. The loading screens from Firelink Shrine fascinate me. This fog wall here. Because I have been in Firelink Shrine for like 3 minutes. The game never takes 3 minutes to load an area. So why does it take so long to load from Firelink Shrine sometimes? I've never understood that. Yeah, it just now loaded. Is it that it doesn't even start loading until you're already... Like, does it not start loading until you're up at the exit? I don't really know how that works, but it's interesting. Yeah, when you're thinking about the game and the boss, you do better. Yeah. I don't hear any white noise in your room. Okay, sick. No white noise that I noticed. Okay, cool. My freaking audio bars are just lying to me then, I guess. Because it's acting like the white noise is louder than the output coming from the game. But I don't know if that's... Apparently that's not accurate. Firelink Shrine is unique in that it only loads the outside if you're probably not going to leave it. Yeah. Yeah, it seems to only load the outside if I actually go up to the door. Wow, all of those souls and I can only level up once. That's kind of sad. But, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Ooh.
May the flames guide thee.
Excuse me. Here, we give the Firekeeper our thanks. And she gives us a bow. If you're probably going to leave it. Yeah. That way you get in the shrine faster rather than loading everything else. It's actually really smart. No, it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. It's just, I feel like, and this may not be accurate, but I feel like, holy crap, I have an itch in my, in my ear that's really bugging me all of a sudden. I need to get a, Q-tip and, you know how, sometimes your ears will kind of itch and you gotta, jam a Q-tip in there to, quote-unquote, scratch it. Scratch is not really the right term to use there, but I think you get what I'm saying, though. So, it feels like, maybe I'm just misremembering, but I feel like, also, I'm loading out into my other profile so I can drop a bunch of embers for Ethan. Ethan, let me know where Keanu is so that, you can summon me there and I can drop you all of these embers. So, what I'm trying to say is I feel like sometimes Firelink Shrine, when I load in, there will be the fog wall, but even if I'm not leaving, the fog wall will still dissipate after a little while. Whereas sometimes I load in and it just never really leaves. Outside Pontiff Bonfire. Okay, sick. Pontiff Sullivan. Alright. It is very smart, though. I'm very glad they did Firelink that way. I'm very glad they did Firelink that way to, make you get in sooner. I used to not understand it, but it makes a lot of sense. Also, you can see how similar my guy on my main account is. All we're missing right now is the Alva gloves, which we get in Irithyll Dungeon, which we are probably getting tonight. Other than that, my drip is... Oh, hello, cape. All wrapped up in myself. Other than that, my drip here... Oh my goodness. Hang on. I apologize. Freaking massive pain in my knee just came up out of nowhere all of a sudden. Look at that. Freaking 18. Wow, I only have 43 embers because I dropped so many for Dominic. I forgot about that. But that's all right. We will get more. We will get more. My password should still be on, Ethan. So yeah, if you want to grab me. Oh no, he's old. No, I am all of a sudden. Apparently so. Yeah. Hang on. If y'all don't mind, I'm gonna do a stretch or two. Cause it is. I don't stretch enough, genuinely, and it's hugely freaking important to actually do that a good bit after you're working out, and sometimes I neglect to do that in the way I should be. So it's kind of awkward doing it right here, because normally for doing that, I'd want to be able to kick my leg back and forward. Like right there, you know, that's a much better angle to do, because then I can kick my leg. I was trying to do it here, but I couldn't kick my leg back, so it wasn't entirely working. Alright, here we are. Bam! Gaming! Hit. Oh, I don't even have my thanks on this guy, because that was always a buddy's gesture. But, oh, can I freaking, there it is. Jeez Louise. Alright, it took long enough. So, what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna leave freaking 25 embers here for myself. Bam. There we go. Woo! Alrighty. And I'm gonna kill myself. Can I kill myself? Yes! Supreme. Nobody stretches enough unless they're conscious of it. Yeah. Which is also a fair point. But I try to. You know what I mean? I want to. In Minecraft, right? In Minecraft. Yeah. I'm gonna kill myself in Minecraft. Now, don't even worry about it, y'all. Don't even worry about it. Okay, now we go back to John Dark Souls. I am curious about what my... I am curious. I'm trying to think about what my Dark Souls 2 guy was named. Because my Dark Souls 1 guy was just Link. Because we were playing as Link. I don't remember what I named Mr. Fancy Pants in Dark Souls 2. But John Dark Souls was worth it for $10. Worth it for $10. Or $5 or whatever it was. I think it was $5 that time. He owes me $10 now, I think. For something else. Something when we were playing Halo, I think. Which, by the way, when it goes on sale, even before it goes on sale, y'all should pick up... $5 it was. Okay, yeah. Y'all should pick up Halo Reach on Steam. You can get it for $10. You can get the entire Master Chief Collection for $40. In fact, it's probably going to go on sale very soon for Steam's big summer sale. You can get like the first 6. You already have it, Ethan. Okay, massive. We should absolutely... I straight up forgot that you played through all of Dark Souls 1 as Link. That was a great watch. Sweet. Yeah, the Link mod is so good. I'm glad that made for a really good watch. I was hoping it would. Because it's such a good mod. Never played Halo, though. My friend got me halfway through Reach. It's such... Oh my gosh, it's such a good game. We were playing... So, the custom games in Halo are so good. They are so unbelievably good. Here, let me hit... The custom games in Halo are just amazing. It's... I don't know what else to say. Like, the other day, so we were playing Firefight, which is the Horde mode. And Firefight is one of the most fun modes in a video game ever. Yeah, me too, man. But then, in Halo Reach, you've got, like, freaking Speed Halo, where you're just, it's a ramp. And there's a teleporter at the top and a teleporter at the bottom. And there's a guy halfway down the ramp with a gravity hammer. And everyone else, it's an infection mode, and the infected guy has the gravity hammer, and he's just halfway down the ramp. Everyone else is in a Warthog, that's the Jeep. And you just drive down the ramp, and you go through the teleporter and go back up to the top. And you're just building up speed until you're a freaking bullet. So, gravity hammer guy's here, and you just smack him, and he goes flying. But if he gets you with the hammer, you're gone. And then you spawn in with a gravity hammer. And so it's just building up more and more gravity hammer guys. It's such a funny game. How about Cursed Halo? I haven't played it yet. I need to. Because I love Inferno Plus. Gonna be bad at PvP until I get Sunlight Straight Sword. Yeah, that's fair, man. I'll tell you what. That was a good cup of coffee. What I'm gonna do, Ethan, I'm actually gonna banish you for the moment because we're not being invaded yet anyways. I'm actually gonna banish you at this exact moment in time. Because I'm gonna rest at the bonfire and then grab that crystal lizard again. Unless I am being invaded, because there's still a fog wall here. Which shouldn't really be happening, should it? I am being invaded. Kobe Bryant! Ethan, get back in here. Get back in here. Kobe's here, dude. Hang on. I must wait. I must wait for him. Yeah, get in here, get in here. There he is. Kobe Bryant. He is en route. Alrighty. Woo. Oh! He's coming for me. He's not interested. He's not interested in Ethan. Dang. Kobe's out for blood. Horrible parry timing. Horrible parry timing. Dang. Oh. Oof. I have a sliver of health. Dang. Dang. Well played, Mr. Bryant. Well played. Well played. That was a beautiful freaking interaction. Okay, PvP night is off to a fantastic start, I would say. That was funny. That was funny. Oh, man. Okay, worth it. Worth it. Alright, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna come out here, Ethan. Yeah, you had him. Yeah, I don't know. He was just too awesome, I guess. What I'm gonna do, Ethan, is first and foremost, I'm gonna grab this freaking crystal lizard now. And after I do that, I'm gonna summon you, and then I'm gonna immediately pop us a dried finger, and we're gonna see if we can't get us some good arena going here. Bam, there you are. All right. Heck yeah. Alright, as soon as you showed up, I'm popping the finger. That could be interpreted in a different way, I just realized. That could be interpreted in a very different way, I think. Boink! Ooh. Alright. And now we wait. Now we sit down. And we wait. Ooh, hang on. Let's sit down facing this way. There we are. There we are. Prime seating. What is... Oh my goodness. I was like... Who is sending me things at freaking... Okay, this is sick. LOL. Sick as in like really cool or sick as in like messed up in the head? Because that could mean either. Oh, hey! Bowditch. Dark Spirit Bowditch. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. Oh, how I love the PvP zone. Oh, hang on. I gotta get my, yeah, there we are. Really cool. I haven't done much PvP. Oh, Kobe's back. Alright, we all have to do it now. This is so fun. Oh, man. Alright. Are we going again? Oh, mercy. Alright. Let's have you and Ethan. Yes. And Kobe and I shall watch. Oh, this is so fun, dude. Oh, I freaking love the arena. Holy crap. Alright, it is a 2v2 now. Here we go. Awful parry timing. Like, genuinely some of the worst ever. I walked right into that. Oh, but Kobe went down. Dang. Yeah, maybe if I wasn't such buns, that would have gone a little bit better. You're gonna watch, where's the chair? There's a chair? That was fun. Yeah, no. I love, like, every time I'm playing this game and I get to this spot, I always try to just hang out here for a minute, just see who I can't get on and fight. Yeah, dude, I've never seen a chair out here, Wandering Flame. I've never seen that. That's news to me. Was that in, like, an older version? Did they just straight up have, like, a throne that the host could sit in? Oh, Oh, I'm understanding. No, I am familiar with the concept. No, I was literally imagining, like, a throne for the freaking host. Cause that's what I'll typically do. Is I've done it before where I've gotten, like, here, let me try turning off the password. Maybe we'll see if we can't get any friendly signs as well. I've done it before where I've been, like, when I'm the host, or the first time I saw it, I got summoned to someone's world, and there were already, like, 6 other people in there. And I get summoned, and there's already a couple phantoms, and there's already a couple invaders, and the host is sitting right here. The host is just chilling right here, and everyone who isn't fighting yet, oh, there he is. Everyone who isn't fighting yet is just, like, sitting around him. And then there's, like, 2 guys fighting at once, and so you just wait for your turn and you go into the arena, and it was so funny. I'm dying laughing. I think I'm gonna cry. Oh, man. There he is. Mr. Bryant. Oh, man. PvP's so goofy. It's so goofy. I don't have layout yet. It makes me very sad. I have this one though. Oh, Bo Deech is back. Bo Deech is back. Alright. Oh, this is so good. I freaking love this game. I love this game so much. Come over here, freaking point down at him. Oh my goodness. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Oh man. This game's so goofy. This game is so goofy. Oh man. Alrighty. Let's get her done. Alright, here we go. We are gaming now. That was not worth trying to parry. It was actually freaking asinine. Hoo-wee! Hoo-wee! Okay, yeah, getting stun locked by that? Not the move. Not the move. The voice in the dark is concerned with what he is witnessing. Oh man. Yeah, PvP shenanigans are always goofy. This is fun. Like, there's a couple different varieties of it I've found. There's a couple different varieties. I'm also going to try something. Oh, I didn't even have my password on, and I still saw you there, Ethan. So I'm going to leave the password off, because I was still able to summon you even without a password on. So I'm just going to keep the password off, and if I can't summon you, I'll turn it back on. But, oh, let me ember up. Goober time. Goober time. You know, there's a couple different ways that these PvP shenanigans can go. One of them is, you know, if there's a lot of people online, then each time you play, you're playing with different people, and that's very funny. Or, in this instance, we're just playing with the same guys over and over again. And I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it, you know? I mean, it's so funny getting to play with just the exact same, like having the same dynamic going in multiple battles, multiple rotations, is really funny to me. Fleeing required ahead, yeah. Be wary of monstrosity. Could this be a knight? I'm not seeing your sign. So maybe I will need to put the password on. Same building, the homie, romance, and trust. Yeah, building the homie, romance, and trust. Exactly. I am gonna pop the password back on. B-L-U-E. Boop. Yeah. Sign is down. Sick. Oh, wait a second. If you still have your sign on... Wait, you tried turning your sign off as well. Let's see if that'll work. Because if I'm not seeing anyone else... Or you are a higher level than me, though. You are a higher level than me. Maybe I had the password on and then I turned it off once you were already in the game. Maybe that's what I did. Maybe that's what I did. And I don't know if that actually works. In truth. I don't know if that's actually how that functions. I'm gonna rest at the bonfire real quick. Just... in case, just to see, and we're gonna run outside, and if it's the same two guys again, if it's the same two guys like a few more times, then we'll move on, and we'll go down to Earthel Dungeon, but that is a funny couple of guys right there though. It's a very funny crew we've got going here. Oh man. I'm level 75. Yeah, okay. So that's exactly my mistake on that, y'all. What must have happened then is I summoned you and then turned the password off to see if we could get anyone new in. I think that's exactly what it did. Woo! Alright, you know what this could benefit from? This could genuinely benefit big time from a little bit of farming music. This is decent farming music. Ah, there's Kobe. There he is. I need to remove all of that from this playlist. Remove those from the playlist. Remove those all from the playlist. None of that belongs on the playlist. Bam, there we go. Yeah, now we got some good farming music going on. I don't have that one. I don't have that one. I haven't been yet. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. So, it's just Dark Souls PvP, man. It brings people together in a very special way, in a way that not many other things could. You know what I'm saying? Alright. It is 1:10 in the morning. So I'm trying to think. If we want to beat Yorm, it's going to take us a couple hours. And in the interest of not staying up too terribly late, I don't know if we're going to hang around for too much longer. We'll see if another guy shows up. We'll give it a minute. And if we get another goober, then great. And if not, we'll do battle with Kobe Bryant here. And that'll be the end of it. And we'll probably go down into Earthel Dungeon. Fight us some Yorm the Giant. That's kind of what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. This game is hell. Let's make it more friendly in a way that makes the game harder. Yeah, seriously. Yeah. The multiplayer and the PvP, that's what I'm saying. I've said it a million times before, but I cannot stress this point enough. The PvP is so special because sometimes you get an invader who's just fine. Sometimes you, like the guy who invaded us at the start of Earthel, right? Or girl, I think that was a girl. Whatever. The person who invaded us at the start of Earthel, just head in the game, right? No time for gestures. Locked in, I'm moving in, I'm gonna start attacking, I'm gonna start, you know, freaking putting in the work. And that's fine. I don't think it's as fun, but it's fine. But then you get stuff like this, where, you know, you're goofing off. Can I jump over them? No, I can't. That would be so funny if you could, though. Then you get stuff like this, where you're just goofing off with people for, you know, so long, and it's just random strangers. Just a totally random person who's just in our game. It's Kobe Bryant, man. Who is he? It's Kobe Bryant, I guess. You know? Who's to say? Who's to say? We are too thick. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Maximum freaking cheeks going on over here. Too thick. Too dummy thick for jumping over. Yeah. That is okay. That is okay. Alright, Mr. Bryant. We gotta fight sooner or later. Alright, Ethan. Ethan, you stand back and watch. Oh, there he is! There he is! Hang on. Where is our freaking maximum joy? Yes. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Woo! Oh, man. Got the armor of thorns on and everything. Pacing back and forth. Alright, here we go. Horrible parry. Horrible parry again. Boom! Successful parry. We take those. We take those. Uncommon though they may be. Oh. Can they fight each other? Can the Dark Spirits fight each other? It looked like he just did damage to Bowditch. Just tried parrying a firebomb. Dude, just a madhouse of chaos. Oh, we're Estusing. I didn't know Estus was allowed. Okay, I see you. Are they fighting now? Can they fight? Oh, they can! I forgot they can do damage to each other. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I forgot Dark Spirits can fight each other, dude. It's just a freaking madhouse in here. Well, he was getting jumped by 3 dudes when it was originally a duel, so I'd say it's warranted to heal. No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Yeah. With this crew, anything is warranted. When it's Kobe Bryant and Bowditch, yeah, anything is allowed. Alright. Woo! Ooh, Armor of Thorns is so funny. I love that armor set. Whew. Oh no! Oh my gosh. Betrayal. Betrayal from Kobe Bryant. That's what I love about this game, man. It's so goofy. It's so goofy. Goodness gracious. Oh, how I wish I had the layout gesture. Kobe being that guy right now. I'm gonna do something really funny. That was freaking evil. I should apologize. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's so goofy. It's so goofy. I'm wondering if we're gonna get invaded by someone else. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what he's waiting. He's like, why? Ah, fatty. I wonder what he's waiting for. He's just regretting his choices. Oh man. Just fight him. Yeah, I think it's about that time. Whoa. Dark Souls netcode moments, I'm afraid. Ooh, horribly timed parry, but apparently I got a backstab from that. Kick him into the arena, yes! Woo. Alrighty. I feel like, I'm wondering if I can parry that, but apparently I can't. I feel like I ought to be able to. If I can parry Havel's Dragon's Tooth, surely I can parry this. It's just my timing. It's not that it can't be parried, it's just that I'm not good at parrying it, I think. I should be able to get it sooner or later. Hang on. I'm like committed at this point. And it's gonna be the death of me, watch. Watch. Just whiffing parry after parry. He's back! He's back! Oh. Surely, right? Yeah, it's gotta be just a skill issue. It's gotta be just a skill issue. Kobe Bryant. Yo! Naked Bowditch! Naked Bowditch! That's so funny! Oh man. The 1v1. The 1v1 we've all been waiting for. He wants revenge, dude. Oh man. Oh man. I'm watching. I'm here to watch, dude. I'm watching this. There he goes. There he goes. Where's he going? Where's he going? We gotta go catch up. Don't go too far, Ethan. Or else, oh! No! We lost one. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is not really a good farming track. Face Shrine's a bit too like emotional to be farming music. Hang on, this does not fit the mood right now. Beautiful track, Face Shrine, but yeah, that one's fine. Adventure's fine. Oh, we're all the same. We're all the same. That's so funny. Freaking Three Stooges over here. Look at us go. Oh my goodness. This is the riveting gameplay that Dark Souls was made for, y'all. This is it. Oh man. Oh mercy. And now we just, like, I love the idea of us getting invaded by someone and we're all just sitting here. We're just three freaking statues. His face! His face! His face is beautiful! Oh my gosh! Life-changing gameplay. Holy crap. Holy crap, that's the most beautiful man I've ever seen in my life. Good gravy. Oh my gosh. Yes. Toast to you. Toast to you, Bowditch. Alright, Ethan. Smashing. Go get him, Ethan. Yeah. Mess him up. Mess him up. Oh, man. Alright. And now we watch. We watch. And we wait. He's back. He's back. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Do I have anything goofy that I could put on to wear? There he is. There he is. I don't really have anything that funny. I have the Xanthus crown. I could don the Xanthus crown. Worker hat. Supreme drip. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Antiquated dress. Oh, I'm getting clapped. I'm trying to put on a loincloth and I'm getting clapped. I'm just changing my drip, bro. Bowditch got me, though. My homie Bowditch got me. He literally got me right now. Look at him go. Look at him go. 1v1 of a freaking lifetime over here. Holy crap. Most intense battle in cinematic history. Bowditch versus Kobe Bryant. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go. And away they run. Careful not to go too far, Ethan, or you'll aggro all the enemies down there. This is our boundary. I cannot go further. Bowditch is just gonna sit here with us. Yes! Bowditch wants his revenge, dude. Oh my goodness, he wants his revenge. Oh, dude, the Solaire drip! The Solaire drip! That's pretty hype. That's pretty awesome. Oh, they are going. They are out there, dude. They are out there. And away they run. What is happening? What is happening over there? Oh. 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 There they go. Okay. Oh. There's Kobe. Oh, there they are. There they are. Kobe's on the run, dude. Off to find their love together. Oh, it's big damage on both of the fellas. Here we go. Here we go. Intense combat. Intense combat. Kobe is en route, rapidly approaching. I know this could spell disaster. I'm about to get my cheeks demolished with my binoculars here. Where? I can't turn fast enough. Where'd he go? Did he go down the stairs? Yeah, can he sax off? Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, mercy. Where'd he go? Where'd Kobe go? I missed him. Like, he ran past and then I just lost him totally. Where is he? He's not dead. Oh! Oh! Thought I was being clever with that one. Oh, there's Kobe. He's back. He's back. It's just everyone versus everyone now, I think. Oh, man. Oh, man. This game, dude. Oh, man. Yakety sax. That's so funny. And they're about to go off again. Bowditch still needs his kill. That's true. That's true. He does. This is so funny. This is so funny. The rivalry that we're witnessing being made here is just spectacular, dude. Yeah, glorious, glorious, cinematic masterpiece. The Legend of Bowditch and Kobe Bryant. Goodness gracious. Oh my gosh. It's so funny. It's so funny. Oh man. He is chilling up there. Kobe is not moving. He's just camping behind that guy. Hang on. Oh, I can move my... Okay. Y'all can only see, like, the freaking top of my head right now, but I can move my camera way faster with my mouse when I'm using the binoculars. Like, that's the move. Absolutely. Binoculars are officially a mouse activity now. Bowditch jump scare. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's so funny. Double binoculars action. Yeah. Oh, there goes Ethan. He's going in. Get tactical, Marines. Okay. He's aggroed everyone. The whole squad. Oh. I want to parry his fist so bad. I know it can be done. I know it can be done. I meant to pull out my Estus, but that's good enough. Oh, is that Kobe en route? No. Wishful thinking, I suppose. The fist backstab! Funny, I have binoculars right beside me. That's awesome. Oh my gosh. I think Bodich is just happy to have met some stray souls tonight. Honestly, yeah. Yeah. I would be too. I would be too. Oh, there's Kobe. There he is. Spotted. He's just chilling over there. Yeah, that's the thing, man. Like, genuinely, freaking, the PvP in this game, the PvP is so good. It's so good. And, surely I can parry the, oh. It's just, I love freaking, I love stuff like this, man. Cause it's just pure silliness, you know? It's just having a good time with the tools that the game has provided. There he is. No! Ethan! No! Fighting over who gets friends. They are. They are. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, it's 1:32. As much as I love these fellas, we've got to actually progress in the game sooner or later. We've got to actually progress sooner or later. So, I suppose, unfortunately, it is time for us to move on, I'm afraid. It pains me to say it. Me and my glorious mutton chops. But our time has come. We gotta get a move on here. Sooner or later. Mutton chops, man. I love him, dude. I love him so much. Yeah, we will throw back on our classic drip. For Irithyll, I ought to be wearing something nice and comfy cozy, though. For cold areas, you know. Solaire armor. Solaire armor is pretty cozy. Because he looks so freaking round. Rotund Solaire. Yeah. Although for Irithyll Dungeon, I can go with the classic. I can go with this. With the loincloth, looks so goofy. Yeah, we'll throw on the Drang shoes with that for now. Alrighty. You started 4.5 hours ago. How long do you intend to stream for? I'd be okay with streaming until around 3. Perhaps a little bit later. And I think we can get to Yorm in that time. Or at least we can get to the Profaned Capital. You know what I mean? But I do think I would like to make a little bit more progress tonight. I would like to make a little bit more actual progress. But I'm okay with streaming until about 3. Especially because the last stream had to get cut so short. You know, it would be a shame to do this one short as well. A classic example of how toxic the Dark Souls community is. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Absolute gooberosity going on in the Dark Souls fan base. I need to grab my souls back, though. I do need to grab my souls back. And I'll tell y'all what as well. My contacts are a little bit dry, and I do think at this point in time, I would probably rather just take out my contacts and put on my glasses. So I'm probably going to run upstairs and do that. As I do that, I will also grab a refill on my water, and then maybe grab some more coffee. I'm thinking about it. I want to grab some more coffee, but like, I don't know. You know how sometimes it's like you want to eat, but you're full? That's how I am with coffee right now. I want coffee, but I'm full. So I don't need coffee. But I want it because it tastes good. So I'm trying to think. But, what I can say, for the meantime, is I am going to go out. I'm going to go up, pop out my contacts, and grab a little bit more water. So, for the time being, I'm going to throw on that there handy dandy be right back screen. And we are going to put on some music for y'all. You don't need coffee. Coffee needs you. Exactly. Bro wants decaf. No, it's not even that. I mean, I might have decaf. I don't know. Like I've said before, the caffeine genuinely doesn't make a difference to me. I don't really care whether it has caffeine or not. I'm not in it for the caffeine. I'm in it for the taste, bro. But for the meantime, I am going to go pop out my contacts. So I will be back momentarily. I'm going to pop out my contacts, going to grab some water, and then I shall see y'all in just a couple minutes. All right, I'll be right back. I have returned. Okay. And I've returned with news. So, here's something fun. I think I know why my contacts were drying out. Ah, it's the night music. Nice. I think I know why my contacts dried out tonight quicker than they normally do. So, I have contacts. For those of you who don't wear contacts, your normal contact case is special 1-6. I like this one. Your normal contact case is just going to be the kind of standard thing that you think about, right? It's going to be the like, it's got two little, containers, one for each contact. You put your saline solution in there, you pop your contacts out, you put them in the solution, done deal. But there's another type of contact case that's made for like deep cleaning, and that's the one that I typically use. And so what it is you put your contacts, you lock them each in a little container. You put that little, the little like lock thing for them down into a little plastic tube that you filled with hydrogen peroxide. But your contact little locking doors actually have a bit of like a charcoal thing on the end of them. And the charcoal has a chemical reaction with the hydrogen peroxide. And as long as you leave it in there for 6 hours, it'll deep clean the contacts without actually leaving any dangerous chemicals on them or anything like that. Now, if you take it out before 6 hours pass, the reaction isn't going to finish. And those contacts are going to freaking burn your eyes up because of the hydrogen peroxide. You don't want hydrogen peroxide on your eyes. Fun fact. Point being, there's a line on that tube of, which, by the way, Ethan, just so you know, I can't summon you until Beyond the Distant Manor, so that's why I'm not summoning you right now. There's a line on your tube to show you how much hydrogen peroxide to put into the case. And the reason that's there is because if you underfill it, then it's not going to be enough for the reaction. But if you overfill it, then it's going to, while it's bubbling up, while you're having that chemical reaction, it's going to overflow, and then your contacts are going to dry out. Last night, when I put my contacts into the case, I was apparently, it's a slightly different case from what I normally get. I don't know if they like updated the model or something, but the line, the overfill line is lower than I was expecting it to be. So I think I overfilled it and accidentally let too much, words, Lord have mercy. I overfilled my contact case, and because of that, it overflowed, and that's why my contacts were drier. So, anywho, that was a whole tangent that didn't matter at all, but I see that y'all were having a nice discussion in the chat room. So, yes, you can drink as much decaf as you want, but if you drink too much caffeine, you will end up with anxiety, tremors, and a racing heart or even palpitations. And over 400 milligrams could put you in the hospital. How many are in, like, a mug of coffee? How many milligrams is that? Because, yeah, it sounds like I need freaking decaf. Got it, drink coffee to become Dark Lord Palpatine. Yeah, 3 cups in a row specifically. Interesting. Decaf actually has about 40 milligrams of caffeine, so don't drink 10 cups of it. Okay, that is good to know because there's so many people who say decaf doesn't do anything. Yeah, well, apparently that's a freaking lie. Decaf very much does do something. Huh. The more you know. I'll remember the contact lore. Yes, yes. It's all very interesting stuff. Also, it occurred to me, I haven't aided Cirrus yet. So, we gotta come over here. We gotta come to Cirrus's aid here, being summoned to another world as an Phantom. Sweet. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. There he is. Alright, Creighton. Let's see it. I was PvPing someone I won though. Nice, dude. That's what's up. Wow. Okay, that does damage. That X does damage. I forgot how much damage Creighton does. He does kooky amounts of damage. Should not have tried freaking... BAM! Okay, apparently I can parry that. I was just mistaken. So, just a bad timing on that parry, I suppose. Oh, you and your Estus. You're not supposed to have Estus, Creighton. It is cool seeing Creighton here after playing Dark Souls 2. I only ever encountered him the one time in Huntsman's Copse, though. I never actually got to see him fighting Pate. So, which I think their battle is in Spider Town, but I assume I'm supposed to encounter Creighton a couple more times. Which actually, you know, that reminds me. So I mentioned earlier that I've been trying to watch and engage with every piece of Dark Souls 2 discourse that exists. So, I don't know how well versed in Dark Souls 2 discourse y'all are, but there are 3 major players, from my understanding, in terms of videos to watch on the Dark Souls 2 discourse.
Kind assistance. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
That's so based, dude. She's just like, I just turns around and walks away instantly. Instantly. She's just like, you kill him, and she's just freaking... Like, she has no time to waste, dude. Anywho, I was just gonna say, I don't know how much y'all know about the Dark Souls 2 discourse, but as far as I'm aware, from my understanding, there are 3 major players in terms of Dark Souls videos. So, Dark Souls 2 comes out. This guy, Matthew Matosis, is not a fan. Blessings of the moon! So this guy, Matthew Matosis, is not a fan. So he makes a, like, 50-minute, 50-minute video critique on Dark Souls 2, and he's very harsh. He's very harsh with Dark Souls 2. I watched his video. I agree with a lot of what he says. I do think maybe he's overly harsh in some areas. But for the most part, I thought it was a really good, well-constructed video. I like a lot of what he's saying. Then, there is the YouTube channel HBomberGuy. He did a video in defense of Dark Souls 2, where he is counterpointing a lot of what Matthew Matosis said in his video. I watched this as well. Again, I agree with a lot of what he said about Dark Souls 2. I disagree with almost everything he said about Dark Souls 1, because he also comes in saying that 2 is better than 1, and that's just, that's kind of where I draw the line on that. Where am I meeting you? Beyond the Distant Manor, out on the bridge beyond the Distant Manor is where you can put down your summon sign. Anywho, after HBomberGuy's like hour and a half video in defense of Dark Souls 2, this other guy, Mauler, then makes a freaking like 10-part, 10-hour video series arguing against in defense of Dark Souls 2. And I've watched the first couple of them so far. And it's just, it's really interesting. Again, it's yet another thing where I'm like, I agree with some of what he's saying, disagree with other parts. It's really interesting hearing all the different conflicting thoughts on the game, because I'm trying to watch a good amount of people who love the game and a good amount of people who were disappointed in the game, so that I can, get some of everything, right? And something that's definitely been brought to my attention, because I tried my hardest to engage with every piece of content Dark Souls 2 has, so that I can formulate as many thoughts on it as I can. But seeing like Creighton the Wanderer makes me think, I'm like, dang, I guess I did miss some things, huh? It almost makes me wonder, this is dangerous territory, what I'm about to say. This is a very dangerous question. Before I make my own Dark Souls 2 video, that's going to be after Dark Souls, after the Dark Souls video, so it's going to be a while before that happens anyways, but before I make my Dark Souls 2 video, Do y'all think I have to play New Game Plus, or do y'all think I'm good? I'm hoping I'm good, because I know Dark Souls 2 adds some fun things in New Game Plus, but I don't think it's enough that I have to do that for my video. I don't think I should. I think I engaged with... I mean, I fought every boss. I did every NPC quest that I could. You mean down by the dungeon? Yes. Down by the entrance to Irithyll Dungeon.
I have not thanked you for your generous rescue. That dark spirit was one of Rosaria's fingers. Vile bastard offspring who lurk in the darkness.
Mm-hmm. We don't want to play around with
My
that.
sworn enemies.
Yeah.
Fearsome invaders, to say the least. I would not have made it alone. You have my deepest gratitude.
Woo! Silver Cat
If you
Ring!
require help on your travels, I offer you my sign. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
Alright, sick.
If you require help on
Yeah.
your blessing...
Cool. I don't think I can level up right now.
Come home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Okay. Oh, I can level up. I can level up once. I'm gonna level up. Endurance. Because I do not have much in the way of endurance.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Died to an invader there.
May the
Signed down by the
flames
stairs to
guide
the dungeon. Sick. Then that is where I'll be summoning you. So, let's rest up. And let's travel to the distant manor. Take a sip. Take a swig, if you will. Alright. Yorm time! Whoop whoop! Whoop whoop! Alright. Actually, I'll just put it by the dungeon bonfire so you can rest there too. Okay, sick. Well, I am gonna have to fight... I guess I could... If I'm not embered until I get to the bonfire, then we can still fight Alva together. Because Alva's gonna invade outside of the Irithyll Dungeon bonfire. Alva's armor is so cool. I was very stoked to see that Alva's armor is in Night Rain. Elden Ring Night Rain is just such a cool game. Genuinely, like, if y'all enjoy the gameplay loop of From Software games, I cannot recommend enough that you get Elden Ring Night Rain. Like, at least when it goes on sale. Got cheeks clapped by Alva. He will mess you up, dude. But, big fan of Alva anyways. He's cool. Yeah. I cannot recommend enough that y'all play Night Rain because it's just, it's a dark. For Visions of Dark. Awesome. Very insightful. It's such a fun twist on the From Software gameplay loop. And like I said, it very much feels like a love letter to the fans and a love letter to everything that they've made, you know. Having all the Dark Souls armors in it, because something I wasn't expecting is that all of the costumes are either original to Night Rain or from Dark Souls. There are no costumes from Elden Ring in the game, which is really funny to me. And I think that's kind of cool. I really like that, in fact. I like that it's a bunch of Dark Souls armor. It's so Dark Souls based. And that makes me really happy. Because I freaking love these games. Elden Ring is a very special game. Dark Souls will forever hold my heart, though. I freaking love Dark Souls, man. I don't know. Yeah, it's cool we got Dark Souls love, exactly. Yeah. I don't know if y'all could tell. I kind of like Dark Souls a little bit. Just a little bit. I ran away from the bonfire as if you were away from the bonfire. Ah, the Solaire drip. We're gonna be matching Sun Bros. Yes. I'm excited to finally get the Alva fit, so I can properly complete the set here. Yeah, Alva's gloves are my favorite gloves in the game. I think they look so cool. Just what an excellent suit of armor, you know. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. There he is. Hey, Alva. Okay. Noted. Noted. He's not playing around. But that's alright. That is A-okay. Oh. Okay. Ha! Well, we might have to kill Alva again, because I didn't actually get the Invader Vanquished text pop up. So we might have to fight him again. But that's alright. I'm okay with that. No! Yeah, I was trying to be fancy with it. That's on me. That's on me. Up. There's my buddy playing Night Rain right there. Y'all can't see the prompt. But I can. Alrighty. Bro is dungeoning it. You know it, dude. You know it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been summoning the entire thing, dude. In fact, we're gonna kill Yorm tonight, so if you wanna hop in, man. If you wanna hop in with us, you've come at a very good time. You've come at a very good time. Yeah, I've been soloing a good few bosses. I soloed Pontiff. But for just playing the levels, yeah, I'm summoning. Oh, jeez, almost rolled off the cliff. The number of times I'll have to Night Rain later. Let's go! Oh, he's playing Dark Souls 3 now. There we go. There we go. That's funny. Literally right before you got here, I made a comment. I was like, oh, Dominic's playing Night Rain. Woo! There we go. Oh, man. Heck yeah. Favorite area in the dungeon. Favorite area, the dungeon. This is a lie. I actually really, really like Irithyll Dungeon. I cannot lie. I'm a big fan of Irithyll Dungeon. And that is an abysmal take. And I will acknowledge this. But I like Irithyll Dungeon. It is nasty and terrible, but it serves its purpose so well. And I'm a big fan of that. I like it because I know how to run through it quickly. Yes, yes. Rear. Yeah, it's like how I love, like, I'm not a huge horror movie guy. My least favorite area is actually the very beginning street before the church. Street before the church? What, in Irithyll? Street before the church. In Irithyll, interesting. Solaire's on his way. Let's go! Let's go! Dude, we're gonna have entirely just Sunbros. Sunbro forces today. Bam. My arms are too fat to be Solaire. But that is okay. That is alright. Throw on the freaking Lothric Knight gloves? Nah, he looks too goofy. I can't. There he is. There he is. Me and the boys, me and the boys, me and the Sun Boys. Oh yeah. Here we go. Here we go. The Sun Squad. I'm just like, sorry, you're good, man. You're good. Also, I'm gonna have to get used to Dark Souls 3 controls again. I keep trying to use Night Rain controls to run and interact. Yeah. I will say, Night Rain, letting you run by pressing in on the left stick, huge freaking, unable to summon, boo, boo, everyone boo, Dark Souls 3, boo, boo. Well, you better get him in here, game. You better get him. Yeah, no, I'm not taking no for an answer. There he is. Alright, let's see here. The freaking blurred out Knight Solaire. That's so goofy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Woo! There he is. There he is. Yes. Oh my gosh. This is so perfect. The Sun Squad. Oh, that's perfect. Alright. Let's see. Are you alive? Yeah, you don't have an item, so you're alive. Oh, I need my flame sword back. Do I have any, like, flaming pine resin? Not really. Not enough. That's okay. Because flames are huge in here. Hugely beneficial. Here's our first screamer, I think. Sorry, I got really scared by that. Sorry, that was very frightening. Okay. And you're not a screamer. They're up there slaughtering guys without me. Yo, calm down, lads. I'm not even out there yet. Dang. Bro, let me play the game. Y'all leaving me behind. Aight. Onwards and upwards, gentlemen. Let's see what we've got here. Here's an item. Mob enemy ahead. Oh! Sorry, that spooked me. I apologize. Alright. Let's see. What have we here? Ah. Alright. Let's knock out this jailer. Yeah. Alrighty. Cage spiders are such a weird but like cool enemy. They're very, very odd, very bizarre, but I like them. I like them. I think the game is like, they fit this game so well, and they fit very naturally. Something I love about Dark Souls 3 is how, for the most part, enemies showing up in one area and then showing up again in another area feels very natural. The Grus are an exception, I will admit. Bro. Okay. That's Keanu. Where did Solaire go? Hey, what's going on, Joseph? Where did... Bro, he's off here fighting his own war. No, he's not. Where is he? Okay. Here we go. The jailers are such cool enemies, dude. They're freaking terrifying. But, like, they should be, dude. Irithyll Dungeon is just such a cool level, because I love when games that aren't explicitly horror games will bring in horror elements. And that's freaking Irithyll Dungeon right there. That is Irithyll Dungeon. Yeah, sorry, man. We're gonna go back to Fight Club, though. Wednesday, we're gonna be starting off with Fight Club. Hey! Hello! Yeah, we'll be starting off with the Fight Club on Wednesday. So, let's come down the stairs here, actually, real quick. Let's come down here. Yeah, I freaking love this area because jailers are so freaking terrifying. But they're really, like, they're laid out so well and so cleverly so that if you're smart and you're paying attention, you know, and once you know kind of how they operate, you know, it's easy enough to actually work around them and avoid them. It's a challenge at first, and like I said, they're freaking terrifying, and you do not want to get on the wrong side of a jailer. Because if you walk out into a freaking hallway and a jailer's got you at the end of a freaking gun barrel, oof. Goodbye health bar, man. You're cooked. Woo. Let me grab my torch so that I can actually fend off the maggots here. Beep. There they go. Alright. But the jailers are all spaced out very intentionally and in a very cool way so that you can fight through them. You know, you can fight through them, and you always have a little bit of respite between them before you find the next jailer. So it's never too overbearing. As long as you're playing smart, you know, you can always get through it. And that is something I really greatly appreciate. Alright. There's that guy. Friend ahead. What a weird freaking critter that is. Alright, I guess we're killing it. Oh, it's already dead. Holy crap. Did we lose? We're missing Keanu. Where's he at? Where's my boy? Where's my boy? Hello? Oh, there he is. Who is... Oh, that's someone downstairs. Another one on the bridge glitches, so it was right next to the second one. You see, and I lost 17,000 souls to them. Dang. Yeah, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Well, and that's the thing, you know, it's like, they can be, that's kind of what I'm saying. The jailers can be very overpowering. And, you know, if you get on the wrong end, like, you are screwed. But they're spaced out in a way so that with, like, careful timing and planning, you know, you can get through it. Again, it ain't gonna be easy. Like, right now it's easy because there's freaking 3 of us and we can just gank them. But, you know, on a normal solo playthrough, it's gonna be much more difficult. But, you can plan it. Pale Pine Resin and Simple Gym. Huge. Okay. I need a weapon with more range in order to take on the cage spiders is what I really need. But that's alright. I've got a question for y'all. How would we feel about the possibility, that guy's freaking annoying. We can kill him, why not? How would we feel about the possibility of, once we're done with this, and maybe we play something else and come back to it later, but how would we feel about a New Game Plus stream of Dark Souls 3? Because I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, well, hang on, lads, we missed a couple things, Y'all, we gotta back up. Yeah, this way. Boom. Let's see. Yeah, I did all this yesterday solo. I could make sure I was able to keep up with you. Yeah. And I appreciate that. Maybe a boss rush, New Game Plus, challenge run, or seamless co-op. Yeah, that could be fun. I mean, definitely, I want to do all of that at some point, but as much as playing with everyone, as much fun as playing with everyone is, it would be good, I think, to do just a, like, more solo run of the game. Because at this point, other than select bosses, I'm doing pretty much the entire game in co-op, and that does dramatically change how the game plays. Which, to be fair, so does New Game Plus. So if I go to New Game Plus, like, if I want a raw Dark Souls 3 solo experience, New Game Plus would not be the way to do it. So we could make a new guy. We could make another new character. But I don't know. That's why I'm asking about it. And maybe we'll go, maybe we'll go do Zelda, and then we'll come back to Dark Souls 3, like, later this year. I would be totally fine with doing that, because the other thing is, like, then by that point I would have maybe made the Dark Souls 1 and 2 videos, and then I'd be playing Dark Souls 3 in time to do a video on that one. Cosplay runs, yeah. Vote for Seamless Co-op too. Seamless Co-op would be a lot of fun. Alright, be wary of Mimicry. Mimicry ahead, but quite something ahead. Alright, y'all. Let's get him. Jeez, those things. Oh, I'm cooked. I'm gone, lords and ladies. That's all she wrote. Oh, I passed. I passed the vigor check. Here we go. Bam! Their freaking death sound. Zelda Summer is real, yeah. Zelda Summer is gonna be awesome. I am looking forward to that. Wind Waker and Twilight Princess are gonna be a lot of fun. But, and that's kind of the fun thing, is Dark Souls 3 is not going to take us that many... Dark Souls 3 is not going to take us that long. Like, we're doing... Okay, so we're doing freaking... Irithyll... We did Irithyll and Smoldering Lake and Irithyll Dungeon tonight, by the time we're done, right? Which means Wednesday, even if we start off with an hour or two of PvP shenanigans, by the end of that night, we've definitely done Anor Londo, probably Lothric Castle, which means next week, start off with Grand Archives, and then Ariandel, and then have a Ringed City night and beat the game. So we're only looking at a couple more weeks of this game, maximum. We do not have much. Yeah, don't you dare try Hidden Path. We do not have a ton of Dark Souls 3. Yeah, thank goodness I leveled Vigor indeed. We do not have a ton left to even do in Dark Souls 3. I mean, we do, but we're going through it at a good pace is my point. So, I don't know. I'm just thinking, like, we'll be on Wind Waker pretty soon. We'll be on Wind Waker in just a couple weeks here. Alright, yeah, down we go. We are not killing this guy. We are just killing the Crystal Lizard, and we are booking it. We are getting out of here. Okay, cool. They went down the other way, which is fine. That is A-okay with me. I'm gonna go down the secret way, because the secret way is the cool way. That's the way cool people go. I'm just kidding. Y'all are also very cool, but I like this way because it's cooler. Illusion ahead, yeah. Uh-huh, sure. Alrighty, down we go. Woo! Alright. Dang, they're gonna have killed all the rats already. Yeah. Y'all are out here freaking killing everything before I've even shown up. Alright, Soul of an Unknown Traveler. Boom. Alrighty, Soul of a Weary Warrior. Here we go. Alright, there's basilisks, but they don't come until we've opened the chest. I just saw the Mimic glitch. So, we went for the damage way. Yeah, fair. Fair enough. Alright, gonna open that guy. Old Cell Key, huge, colossal. And he glitched again. There's basilisks. Let's come take these guys out. Heck yeah. Mess them up, mess them up. Jeez. If I'm not just eternally out of stamina over here. Good gracious. Okay. And one final basilisk is all that remains. And I went right into his curse. We lost Keanu. We lost Keanu. No. Jeez, we're about to lose me. I thought I had no curse buildup. Because it was really weird. Oh, did it like go unnaturally quick? Yeah, moment of silence for Keanu. Unfortunate. Massively unfortunate. Oh, man. Alrighty. Let's see here. Yes. We gotta kill this Mimic, though. We gotta kill this Mimic. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Ethan, we'll probably just... We're gonna unlock a shortcut back to the bonfire, so we'll probably just meet you back up there, honestly. I think that's probably the play. Alrighty, here we go. Dark Clutch Ring. Because, yeah, we're very close to that shortcut. Coming back with the elevator. Okay, sick. Yeah. Then I will meet you at the bottom of the elevator. In that case, we'll come in here, killed a couple big rats. I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules. Alright. Yeah, goodbye, rat. Goodbye. He dead. And pop her open. And out we go. Alright, sprinting, large titanite, and sprinting. Cool. Okay. We lost Mr. Solaire, but that is alright. We're gonna grab this, Dragon Torso Stone. We will come back for that. We will be back. Rat indeed. Alright, Solaire. I will meet you back down here. Okay. Okay. And large soul of a nameless soldier. Sick. Okay. Cool. That was Irithyll Dungeon knocked out in like 15 minutes. That did not take long at all. Huge. And there's Lightning Blade, which is colossal. Ah, see, he has the gesture. I do not. I do not. Alright, Ethan, where am I looking for you, brother? Where am I looking for you? I can rest, but I do not have Path of the Dragon yet, I'm afraid. So, we can do a little praising of the sun, a little, like a magnificent father. Love me some gross incandescence. Love me some gross incandescence. At the bonfire. Sick. Okay. Then I will go up the elevator and I will grab you. Alright, up we go, up we go. We'll come back and meet up with Solaire here. Went up by the giant's feet. Oh. Ah, okay, yeah. Just rest up at the bonfire, honestly. That's a good call. That's a good call. Because then we can just grab this shortcut again. Come right back down. Yeah, too easy. Too easy. Okay, cool. Coolio. Yes. Yes. Man, what an awesome, awesome freaking... I really love this level. It's so eerie and spooky and just wrong, you know, on so many levels. And I love it a lot. I've heard very good things about the Tower of Latria in Demon's Souls, and Tower of Latria seems very similar to Irithyll Dungeon, so I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be fun when we finally play Demon's Souls. That'll be a really good time. What I need to do is I need to get a buddy with a freaking PS5, so that way I can play the original Demon's Souls, and then we can go back and play the remake, and have a direct basis for comparison. Yeah, I don't think so, lads. Sorry. Worth a shot. Worth a shot. Yeah. Alright. There's our first jailer. The introduction of the jailers is just so good. You just see her there. So freaking spooky, dude. So spooky. Alrighty. Also, the mist, the Jailer's Mist, if I remember correctly, because there's a Limit Breakers video on this, if I remember correctly, the Jailer's Mist literally doesn't even do a single thing. It is just to spook you. And oh goodness, is it effective. It seems so much scarier than it actually is, because it doesn't do anything. It's just an intimidation tactic, which is really cool. I love the idea of having enemies that have attacks that are literally just there to freak you out. Especially for the jailers, right? That's such a fitting thing for them, because their entire thing is just being terrifying. I love me a good, like, torture prison chamber. Prison torture chamber is how I meant to say that level. Really cool stuff. Really cool stuff. Alright, let's throw on a little knight's crossbow here. And... alright, she's on her way over here. Take her out. Screw it, there's three of us. We can take him. We can take him. Goodbye, health bar. Jeez. Okay. Okay. Those freaking branding irons, man, are no joke. Those things are no joke. Jailer gloves. Ember. Ember's nice. Ember is very nice. Alright. Let's mess her up. Yeah, I forget that when you have 3, you can just freaking gank them like that. There's an Ember. Alright, up we go. Kill her. And Jailer Robe. Nice. Nice. Impeccable drip. Queen ahead. It's locked. We don't have Carla's key yet. I forgot you get Carla's key later. So we will have to come back. Bam! There is the last key piece of the drip. The Alva gloves. I freaking... Alva's armor, Alva's entire set is just so clean. Love me some Alva drip. Where the pants at? Where the pants at? Where the pants at? Where the pants at? Bam! Love me some Alva drip. Yeah. Although I am going to resume with the classic Abyss Watchers drip. But, honestly, I'm debating throwing on the night pants with it. Because that honestly is a good look. But for now, I'll throw on the Drang pants again. We will resume. Okay. So that's locked. But none of this is. We can get in there. So, here's a Mimic. I can't. Alright. Boom. There he is. Yeah, he gone. He gone. Alright, Titanite scale. Now, these freaking screechers in here. Let's take care of this problem, right? Getting some noise complaints. Getting a couple noise complaints. So, let's calm that down, huh? Let's solve that problem. There's us a profaned coal, which is massive. Really good, really good. That's gonna give Andre a lot more capabilities. I don't remember what any of the coals do, though. I will be honest. I will be honest. I don't know what any of those things do. I know that they're good. I know that. That's all I know, though. That is all I know. And then we've got one more room in here. I don't remember what's waiting for us in here. There's a couple items. Xanthus Ashes. Okay, massive. Screecher. Ghost ahead. Sorry, that scared me. That was very spooky. Alrighty. I'm not gonna unlock that door because then that guy's just gonna be out. He's just gonna be free. Oh. There's Mr. Keanu. There he is. What are you doing back here? What, is there something we're missing with the rats? What are we missing? What are we missing? Did we miss something? What we got out here? What we got out here? Oh, are you dropping down? Oh, I ain't going down there yet, man. No, we'll be able to get there when we're in the Profaned Capital. Oh, wait, you're going on and getting the shortcut, is that it? Well, when in Rome, I guess, huh? Can you see Sigurd's cell from here? No. No, it seems not. Well, I think you can. Hang on. He's down here somewhere. Alright. We're plunging down. Can you see Sigurd? Yeah, there he is. I've never talked to him from here.
Pardon me, I was absorbed in
Oh.
trapped like a rat. But don't worry. I've just been sitting here weighing my options.
Oh, Sigurd.
Has almost come.
Oh,
I just need a bit more time.
by Keanu.
The key is outside. Riddle for the ages.
He's Winnie the Pooh, man. It's like I've said. He is Winnie the Pooh. My liberation requires a key. The key is outside.
My liberation.
Riddle for the ages indeed, Siegward. How are we gonna get that? How are we gonna solve that? Alright, Dominic, I'm not even gonna kill this guy right now. We'll kill this guy later. For now, let's run up this way. Let's grab that. Here, yeah. We're going holding fast with the shield. I love it. Two-handing that. That feels powerful. That's a powerful freaking block. Alright, we'll go up. We will kill this mimic, and then we'll run up and grab Ethan is what we're gonna do. So. Dragon Slayer Lightning Arrow. Perfect. The way Dark Souls levels loop back and connect with themselves never ceases to amaze. Where are you, Joseph? Yeah, we could pick you up. Well, actually, I say that. I don't... Oh, that's not the, hang on. That's not what I thought it was. That's the wrong exit. I say that. That would Oh! There's Keanu. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, if we can find you, we could do that. I also don't know if I want to pop a dried finger in here, because getting invaded in here would be very bad news, and if I pop a dried finger, we will probably get invaded. But, I will try. Alrighty. Yeah. Let's leave Mr. Giant alone for now. Yeah, let's grab this elevator. Let's grab this here elevator. Yes, welcome all again. Alright. And up we go. Woo! Yeah. Be at the Profane Capital. Okay, cool. He helps anytime. Yeah, we'll kill the giant later for sure. But we'll probably kill him once we're actually in the Profaned Capital. Looping back. Because we're gonna be going... Yeah, we're gonna be going, you know, back through here later on anyways. So, for now, let's, yeah, let's take that shortcut elevator again. We'll run down here. And, alrighty. Yes. Down the stairs there. Grab us an elevator. Heck yeah, man. Alrighty. Here's our elevator. It's on its way. I'm just gonna plop down here. Now I can hit a toast. Alrighty. Now, here we go. Down, down, down to Profaned Capital Town. Yeah, it's one of the keys. We got the old cell key. We got that one, which is Sigurd's key, I believe. I want to say the Giants might have Carla's key. Might be. Because that should be the only key that we're still missing at this point in time. But I could be wrong on that. I don't know. We gonna find out. So, for now, I'm gonna run right up here. Grab us a large soul of a weary warrior. Alrighty. Now, here's an opportunity for something really funny to happen. Let's see it. Profaned Capital. Okay, it did not. Sometimes in multiplayer, if a player's connection is bad, that gargoyle will just miss his landing entirely. Alright, yeah, get some, fellas. Woo! I was not about to risk that. I did not want to fall off the freaking bridge. It's by Sigurd. Yeah. Carlos Keyes in the Profane Capital. Well, I mean, so is the... Isn't the... No, I guess the Giant is in Irithyll Dungeon, isn't he? Yeah. Alrighty. Let's grab this here bonfire. Alright, up we go. Up we go. Bingo! There it is. Best use of Laddersmith Gilligan. Stretch out. And that's us. Bam. In the floor. Straight up flooring it right now. Straight up flooring it. Front to home or back way first. What? Oh, autocorrect. Front to your. No, we're going the back way first. Because we gotta get Sigurd. Here, I'll try popping a dried finger. Hopefully we won't get invaded. Yeah, if you've got a summon sign. Is it down? I'll tell you what, while we're waiting, let me know when your sign's down. While we're waiting, I'm gonna hop off. Oh, wait, oh, well. Hang on, I'll come up and grab you. I'll come up and grab you. Yorm. Yeah, I was like, I don't know what that means, but, oh. Sunbro Sandwich. Oh, man. Oh! Oh! Alrighty. There we go. Sweet. Alright, now we're chilling. Now we are chilling. There's our first invader. Phaethon. Alright, lads. Let's see what we've got here. In terms of invaders. Let's see, is there an item down here? No, there is not. It's just a little preview of what is to come. Alright. Massive Sunbro squad. Holy crap, I knew we'd get invaded fast with the dry finger. I did not realize it would be instant. That's crazy. That's alright though. I think we can take him. I think we can take him. Alright. Goodbye, Mr. Gargoyle. Oh, you're going the wrong way, my friend. Oh, there's the invader. Alrighty. I couldn't move. You bullies, I couldn't move, you bullies. Yeah. We did a modicum of trolling. Hello. Hi. Hang on. Here. Hello. Oh, not what I meant to do. Not what I meant to do. Here. We lay out. We lay out. Alright. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. It seems like we're at a at an impasse here. Very good. I don't have that one. I need to get that one. I need to get very good. I'll tell you what. While we're waiting here, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna throw my Be Right Back screen up. And y'all, please do not let me get massacred. I will be back in just a moment. I got hit. I got hit again. Oh shoot, I'm about to die. Hold the phone. I'm about to actually die. I'm about to actually perish. Freaking AFK. What is dying? I think Joseph ran off on his own, so he might be off killing stuff. Okay, fellas. I'm bored. Let's get this show on the road, huh? Let's go actually play the video game. And he's gonna pop in, I'm sure, and interrupt us, but what can you do? Yeah. Yeah, right now our best option is to just go through and actually play the video game, methinks. So, let me tackle this here crystal lizard. Yeah, bully him, get him. Oh, shoot. So long, Joseph. Alrighty. Let's see. There's a... Oh, where'd the other crystal lizard go? F indeed. That's okay. I can come back for that crystal lizard later. Whatever he had. Because he probably had good stuff, but... also, okay. How much toxic... Oof, I have no blooming purple moss. I have literally none. So... I'm also gonna de-dried finger. Because we just got invaded a second time. I can't de-dried finger. Awesome. I'm probably gonna die here, but that's alright. Because I gotta grab the items in here, and I have no blooming purple moss, which is stupid. But, Cursebite Ring. I'm hoping maybe there will be blooming purple moss in here. I don't know. I just remembered there being stuff in here. Poison Gem. Okay. Nope. Not what I was looking for. At all, actually. Not even close to what I was looking for remotely. But that's okay. Okay. Let's see. Whew. This is getting a little overwhelming. Oh, crap. Woo-wee. Jeez Louise. Ooh. Okay. This is becoming a whole lot all of a sudden. What a sticky situation, huh? Woo. Okay. There's no world in which I win this thing, but there might be a world in which... Nah, I'm cooked. Any way you slice it, I'm cooked. Because they're just gonna pop over and farm for backstabs, if nothing else. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I should have known that wasn't gonna work. I'm gonna try it again, even though I know I'm just gonna get murked again. Yeah, I should have seen that coming, huh? Jeez Louise. Holy crap. Getting freaking annihilated over here. Solaire hasn't made it. No. Has Siegward? Have any of your other guys? Siegmeyer would be a good fit. Profane Capital. Siegmeyer would be a really good fit. Yeah, he would fit in quite well. Dare I say it. Before I summon y'all, I am going to quick covert op. I'm gonna grab my freaking crap. We missed a crystal lizard that I want to get, and also I'm gonna grab my freaking souls, because there's a crystal lizard right there, and we don't have him. And I don't know how many souls I had, but I know it was a lot of them, and I need them back. So yeah, we're gonna grab that there crystal lizard, and ooh, that's crazy that we only got two guys for the PvP arena, and yet 2 people immediately invaded us in the profaned capital. That is not what I would have anticipated. Let's see. Okay, Homeward Bone. I feel comfortable using one of these because we're going to be... I'll go to the shrine because I need to buy some blooming purple moss anyways. And I feel, I feel comfortable using a Homeward Bone right now because we're going to get the coiled sword soon anyways. And so, like, I'm not going to need Homeward Bones after that. At that point, they become irrelevant. So, soon, we'll be able to rescue Carla.
We're both safe and sound. Thank
I love
the
Grey Rat,
gods.
man. I love Grey Rat.
I don't like getting things so close. I might have died if it wasn't for that peculiar onion knight.
Love him so much.
And it all paid off.
That it did, Grey Rat.
Take
That
a
it
good
did.
look. They're sure to be of some use.
I'm sure they are. God, I love him. Love him. I'm in love with that man. Alright, grab some embers, grab some of thems. I also have... I have an Estus shard, so I'll use that. Be at the Profane Capital. Okay, sick.
Goodbye. And stay safe.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, this place is a...
I love Grey Rat.
What good is thievery if you've nowhere to go?
Oh, man. I'm in love with that man. Love him.
It is good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
Okay. Reinforce our Estus. For sure. No Estus shards. I can give him Profane Coal, though.
No words. Where did you happen upon this coal? This is much too dark. I see the abyss in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yet, a smith I remain. I won't turn down a request. But forget not, your fight is for the flame and for your fellow kin, just like mine.
Indeed, sir.
A cursed fate this may be, but
Jeez.
hope remains.
Back has like a major itch all of a sudden.
Pray be careful.
Alright.
I don't want to see my work squandered.
Oh, I'm always careful, Andre. You know me. You know me, man. I'm always careful.
There you are, unkindled one.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back up at the Profane Capital soon. Yes. Okay. So let me see. Learn pyromancy. There's not really anything that I can learn right now. I do have a couple new goobers here.
Well.
Karthus pyromancy.
I've never
Okay.
seen anything
Cool.
like this. This inscription. This tome is from the catacombs.
It is. It is indeed.
Fascinating. On this day, the teacher learns alongside the pupil.
He's so fun. He's so fun. Oh, mercy. Okay. Cool. I don't know what that just... Oh, Karthus Beacon. Okay. And Karthus Flame Arc. Nice. That's massive, actually. That's pretty huge. Huge. Okay. I can't give him Grave Warden or Quilana, because Quilana has to be taught by a woman and Grave Warden's
Not be
evil.
gone for long.
I won't. Alright.
Again, I see.
I don't know if I have any new scrolls, but I'm gonna
Suppose this
check.
means
While I'm
you're
here,
after
I'm just gonna run
sorcerers.
around. Check with everyone. Nah, nothing
again.
new. Nothing new. I will see if I have any new Braille Divine Tomes for Irina. We'll check.
Champion of Ash, welcome back. Do you wish to hear a tale? You only have to ask.
Still only the Deep Braille Divine Tome.
Have a pleasant
Still only the
journey,
Deep Braille Divine
Champion
Tome.
of Ash. I pray for your safety.
Thank you, Irina. Thank you. That means a lot, actually. I'm gonna be honest. Like, genuinely, it is so nice having these characters who are just, like, actually on your side,
Welcome home,
you know,
Ashen One.
in this freaking mess of a world. Like, you've got all these goobers who are just like, nah, I'm with you, Chief.
Then touch the darkness within me.
Thank you! Thank you!
Take nourishment from these
There's too many
souls.
scumbags around. You gotta have you a Grey Rat, you know? Gotta have you a Firekeeper and an Irina of Kareem. Alright. Bam. Here we go.
Ashen One,
Alright.
may the flames guide thee.
That's 25 faith, which is all of the faith that we need. You know what I forgot to get? Blooming Purple Moss.
well met.
Umber Lash, Grave Warden's Ashes. Yeah.
Graciously. I am.
Yeah, a fine ash. The poop ashes. Sure.
Graciously.
Yeah, okay. Bingo, that's the ticket. Alright.
Passion one.
I'm also going to... I'm going to spend a couple souls here. I'm going to spend one of these guys. Oh, we're grinding. We are grinding. Loyalty is one of the most important traits in a person. Yes, yeah. Loyalty and, like, dependability. You know? You gotta be dependable. And that's what a lot of, you know... That's what a lot of these people in Firelink Shrine have. Which I really appreciate. Is that, you know, even Orbeck. Orbeck takes time to warm up to you, but he does warm up to you. And it's really lying all the way, dude. Facts. Lying is just better. It's so nice, you know, having buddies who are having guys who you're like, oh, there he is, Sigmar of Katarina. All right. If we get invaded like too bad, we might have to axe the dried finger. But maybe we can work with it. Patch's mindset. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Here we go. Ooh. Sigmar of Katarina. Did I see Ladder Man in the profane capital next to that bonfire? Boom! Yeah, I was saying this is the best use for Laddersmith Gilligan. He is at his most useful, giving us this gesture. All right, lads. Yep. Let's get some. Good Lord have mercy! I love the Silver Cat ring. Yeah, the dude from Dark Souls 2, Laddersmith Gilligan. Yes. Alrighty, sweet. Let's profane capital it up. Man is a legend, how dare you say such a thing. Yes, but I can't deny that, but, the sprawling out gesture is also legendary. So, make no mistake, me saying that the sprawling out gesture is his biggest contribution is not me saying that he had no big contributions. That's just me talking of how massive a contribution the sprawled out gesture is. Where does he even get the ladders from? The elusive secret back pocket. Oh, someone just went down. Down in Goblin Town. I ain't going down there, man. I already went down there. I've made that mistake. We seem to have lost Sigmar of Katarina, which is a shame. Oh, okay, y'all made it out. Sick. Sweet. Okay. Blooming Purple Moss. I missed it. It was right there. Yeah, he just makes them, bro. He just makes them ladders. He just makes them. Alright. Let's, come on, lads. We got some, we got some freaking hand babies to take care of out here. Alright. Sick. And I believe we get Eleonora in there, which I believe is an axe. I only remember that because its name sounds awesome. I've literally never used it. I just thought it sounded cool. Which it does. Give me a freaking axe called Eleonora. Where are y'all? Are y'all gone? Oh, y'all are chilling there. Okay, that's okay. I'll take care of them. I will take care of them. Yeah, we'll handle them. Missy going through the best area of the jail with the... Yeah. Genuinely, unironically, I really like Irithyll Dungeon. I do. It is a terrifying and spooky place, and it is awesome for it. It is awesome at doing what it does. You know, it's kind of like genuinely, I would equate Irithyll Dungeon to freaking, like, 343 Guilty Spark, tonally, if that makes sense. That is the spooky, you know, the spooky Dark Souls 3 moment. And I really like it. Really, I don't because those enemies are so annoying. I guess that's the point, but I still hate it. Yeah, I mean, oh, jeez Louise. you know, the thing that I love about Irithyll Dungeon is that there's Eleonora. Bam! I was right, it's an axe. The thing that I love, and the reason Irithyll Dungeon works, is because they're spaced out in a way that, one, again, they are terrifying. Because if a jailer gets you in its sights and you're out in the open, you're cooked. But as long as you play smart, you can strategize where the jailers really won't get you. Because they're positioned specifically to be, more often than not, around corners and things. In areas where you can bait them out, and in areas where you can tackle them one-on-one without you being in their line of sight for too long. Which makes a huge, huge difference. Let's see, I'm hoping... Oh, we lost one. Oh, they went on to freaking clear the level without us. How dare they? How dare they? Up. Here we go. Alright, y'all gotta calm down with that. I can't be missing the level out here. Sigmar of Katarina. Alright. Let's see what we got. Oh, y'all already took down this guy. Cool. Dung pies. It was just another hand baby, so I guess we didn't miss that much, to be fair. That. Wow. Oh, it lied back down. Oh, I was like, I've never seen that mimic out in the open, because normally it's against the wall. Beware of monster. Yeah. Court Sorcerer's Staff. Huge. Okay. Where's Kiana? There he is. Yeah. And then we come down here. Boom. Rubbish. Let's go. I love that you get teased with that item. Like, you can see that item from so far away. And then, bro, y'all are out here doing stuff when I'm like across the freaking map. Y'all gotta wait a little bit. Give me time. I gotta catch up. My legs are slow. I got slow legs. Woo. Bam. Gank Squad. Logan Scroll. Bingo. There we go. I was like, I know there should be a scroll around here. Duh, the sorcerer has it. Freaking stupid. I'm like, where's the scroll? I wonder where the scroll in the Profane Capital might be. I don't know, maybe where the spot where all of the sorcery stuff is. Wrath of the Gods. Yeah. I don't know. In summary, like, Irithyll Dungeon is a really... And the way the atmosphere is cool. The jailers are really smartly designed, which I really like. Yes, they are tough. They are terrifying. And they can be annoying. But they are really intelligently designed and laid out so cleverly and intentionally so that it's never too overbearing as long as you can keep your wits about you. Immediately, let's come over and rescue Sigurd, because I'm assuming that is where our dear friend Sigmar has gone to his kin. Friend ahead. And door. Sorry, I was reading the message. I know I was totally body blocking you. There he is.
My liberation requires a key.
Do we not have it?
The key is outside.
We don't have it yet. Hold on, Sigmar. Move. Let me see if I can open the door. Because I can't. I'm wondering if I have to get closer or if I don't have his key yet. There it is. That's funny. Alright, move in, boys. I'm stuck here. Oh, there we are. Alright, lads. Here we go. Here he is.
Oh, you are a saint. Once again, you are my valiant savior.
Well, I do my best.
I, Siegfried of Katarina, express my deepest gratitude. Take this, a token of my thanks. Go on. It's all yours.
Thank you, Sigurd.
Ah, no, please. Go on ahead. I've my own road to take, and a duty to fulfill. That is soon. Ah, no, please. Go on ahead. I've
my heart,
own
man.
road to take, and a duty to fulfill. That is soon.
Again. would like to point, my dear great-great-grandfather, yeah. I would like to point out how unbelievably fan-freaking-tastic the voice acting is in these games. Dark Souls games do so much with so little, where you have these quests that are minimalistic, conversations are few and far between, and they make sure not a single line of dialogue is wasted. And the performance always kills it, dude. I mean, freaking, you can hear the very subtle emotions in Sigurd. You can hear his, you know, you can hear how he knows what he has to do, and he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to, because he's gonna have to kill his friend. I mean, I wouldn't want to do that. But that's the promise he made. That is the promise he made, and that is what he must do. We're back in Irithyll Dungeon. Cool! Yeah, he doesn't want to, but that's what has to be done. And he knows that. It's so cool. His entire quest is so cool. Jailer's Keyring. That's the Carla key. Bam. I can't get over it, man. I cannot get over it. It's just, it's done so well. His quest, where you see him going from just the jolly guy, and slowly, those layers, you know, I mean, pardon the pun, but, you know, like an onion, Sigurd's quest has layers. And you can see the layers of his character slowly coming out, slowly, you know, being peeled open. It's so cool. So unbelievably cool. I love Sigurd's quest. I love it. That is, I think, my favorite quest in the franchise. It's so good. It is so good. Titanite Chunk, Dung Pie. Alright. Ooh. Cool. 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 So, now, let's see. Did we do whatever was up this way? I don't remember what it actually was. Yes, I do. Okay, we got it. Yeah. We do got to do this. So, we pop up here, because this is where the giant was. This gives us access to a window that we couldn't access before, and then there is an item. So, yeah, I'm gonna pop out of that window right there and jump, and I made the jump. Sometimes I don't, so I was kind of scared about that. Lightning bolts, huge. Lightning bolts are very fun. I do like me some lightning bolts. Okay, Soul of a Crestfallen Knight. Now, I'll be honest. Yeah, I think from here, our best path forward is just shortcut back to the bonfire, warp to Profane Capital. Although, actually, I lied. Because we have Carla's key now. We have Carla's key, which means, I can just climb up here and work my way backwards back into Irithyll Dungeon. Yeah, no, not backwards, forwards. Either way, semantics. We're going back into Irithyll Dungeon, busting out Carla, and then heading straight for the Profane Capital. Because then, at that point, we'll just run. We'll just run to the Profane Capital bonfire. Rest up, and it's Yorm time. And it is 3 right now, so we can knock that out in half an hour. Easy. And by 3:30, I'm going to bed. Sweet. Yeah. Not the most ideal time frame known to man, I will admit. Did we... Where is... Good Sir Keanu? Where did he go? Where did he go? He seems to be lost. Hello? Where did... Oh, he went the wrong way. He's going up. He's killing all those guys. Okay. There he is. There he is. I was like, is he gonna be able to find us? I was about to, that was perfect timing. I was about to be like, he'll figure it out. Okay, sick. Show. Yeah, we can tackle Yorm in half an hour. I was about to ask, I was about to be like, do we want to do Yorm tonight, or do we want to start tomorrow with Yorm? But I think doing Yorm tonight would be very good. I think that would be very fun. And a very satisfying conclusion as well. It's a very good, like, that is such a powerful boss. That would be an excellent boss to end it all on. Excellent fight to end on. Sweet. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, these things, the jailers, like, this room specifically, this room's an interesting one, because in multiplayer you can come in and you can just gank them. But obviously you can't do that in single player, and that's why I'm thinking after this, we'll probably do Zelda next, but I want to revisit Dark Souls 3 later, probably this year, and do a proper solo run of the game, because this completely changed. Most of the game is completely changed, but especially things like this. This room is the worst solo. Yeah, it is very, very tough. It's an entirely different challenge. So it would be fun. You know, I think that would be really good.
Oh, there you are. I thought you'd all but forgotten me. How sweet.
Nah, never, Carla.
Good to know that a skinny little heretic can still turn heads.
I don't think you know who you're talking to, Carla.
Oh, you're not one of them, are you?
No, very much not.
Accept my apologies for mistaking you for one of those leeches. So, what business have you here? This is a land of monstrosities, and I am no exception.
Yeah, but you have good spells, though. You have good spells. Oh. Yes.
But I'm guilty. A wretched child of the abyss.
Counterpoint, you have Black Firebomb.
Is that something you can forgive?
You have Black Firebomb.
Oh, really? You're no ordinary man.
Hello.
Very well. Besides, I've grown tired of imprisonment.
Fair enough.
I am Carla, and I
Hi,
accept
Carla.
your proposal.
Now we have Black Firebomb. So, the one tragedy that comes from Black Firebomb is that's going to require us to actually level intelligence, which is a very sad... Oh, geez, she's cool. Crazy concept. Yeah. The one tragedy that comes from Black Firebomb is it's going to require us to beef up our intelligence, which means I don't know if we're even getting Black Firebomb on this playthrough, considering I don't even have multiple attunement slots right now. So currently levels are definitely going to be going into attunement. Not intelligence, because I'm not going to freaking use intelligence for anything. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Neither is the gargoyle, apparently. Neither is the gargoyle. Okay, gentlemen. This is where we part ways, I'm afraid. So that I can rest up at the bonfire and then immediately summon y'all back. So. Oh, that's pretty sick. Soul of Cinder with the Ringed Knight drip? Heck yeah, dude. Alright, lads. Goodbye, Siegmeyer. Yes, indeed. The reset. Alright. Adios, gentlemen. And here we go. Here we go. Alright. Profaned Capitol. Here we got our action 1. And soon, very soon, we will have our Siegmeyer and our Keanu. We will have the whole squad. The entire crew, as it were. Alright, here we go. Bring in the fellas. bring in the fellas. Here we go. Here we go. Yes. Gotta stand at the ready. Alright. Woo. I have a giant seed for if we get invaded. Yes! Okay, that's pretty hype. I have one as well. I oughta throw that on, honestly. I only have the one though, so yeah, we'll use yours. We'll use yours. Okay, coolio. So, we're gonna do a little bit of back and forth before we actually go to kill Yorm, so y'all just follow my lead. Because I'm gonna be kind of going to and fro, to some degree. We're gonna go down this bridge and kill this gargoyle, but then we're also going to, we're gonna be coming back. So, yeah. Yeah. We can take this guy out, though. We can take him out easy. Yeah, banish him. Banish him. Yes. Alright. Watch out for that profane flame right there. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Bam. Large soul of a weary warrior. And then we'll come right down these stairs. And... Alright, fair enough. Yeah, y'all can take that gargoyle. I will deal with these here jailers. Yes. Yes. Alright. Bam. There we go. Alright, come over here. Slaughter up the gargoyle. Yeah, mess him up, mess him up. Boom. Woo. Alrighty. Bam. Gargoyle flame hammer. And... Alright, I guess we're going this way first. Because that's where Keanu has gone. So, while he's messing with the priestesses over here. Well, never mind. The gargoyle's on him now, so I'll handle the priestesses, I suppose. Or everyone just, you know, everyone handle everything. Why not? Right? Oof. Oof. Okay. Getting freaking decked out here. Dang. Alrighty. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Goodness gracious. Okay. Here we go. Bonk. 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 Boom. Pillaged corpse. Rusted coin. Massive. Okay. Now, both of these are mimics, as I recall. So, yeah, let's focus up on one first. Or both. Fair enough. Yeah, we can gank them hard enough that it won't really matter anyways. Alrighty. Rusted gold coin. Ooh, great shield of glory. Beware of mob enemy. Yes, mob enemy ahead. Yes, quite. No mimicry ahead. Yeah. Ember. Okay, that's actually colossal. 40. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Alright. Out we go. Let's come out here. Oh, one of them's already gone. Sick. Alright. Tackle these three. Yeah. Because once they're down and the profane flame is deactivated, now it's a lot easier to run up on that bridge and grab that loot. So that's what we're about to do. We're going to run up these here stairs. And right out here. And up this here bridge. Man, this really is a pretty game, huh? It is a gorgeous freaking video game. Alright, down we go. Boop. Item. We got ourselves an Oni Slayer Great Arrow. And... Cool. Alright. And up we go. Ladies and gentlemen. It's giant time. Ah, shoot, we lost one. You good? We gotta, oh, shoot, I missed an item back there. Here, you got a second to come back, lay down your sign if you want to. Over and out. Let's see. We got an village remains. Oh, nameless king hat. Jumping required ahead. Yeah, sure. Miscreants ahead. Yeah. That's more like it. That one's more accurate, I think. A little bit more accurate. Alright, Joseph, did you mean to leave, or was that a connection issue? Because it's Yorm time, my friend. It's Yorm time. We got a boss to kill here. Let's see. Alright, lads, tears ahead indeed. Alright. Stay alive, gentlemen. It is imperative that you stay alive. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Let's get it. There he is! The onion! The onion!
Yorm.
You left!
Old friend.
I'm sorry, Joseph. I thought you were skedaddling.
I've come to uphold my promise. Let the sun shine upon this Lord of Cinder.
Good Lord, have mercy. This is such a cool scene. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Alright. Bam! Storm Ruler. Here we go. Alright. Fighting Yorm without, like, the actual Storm Ruler freaking ability is nuts. Absolutely ludicrous fight. Oof. You need to stay alive, Sigurd. You need to stay alive, my friend. Good Lord have mercy. Yorm does not play around, dude. He does not play around. No! Man down. Man down. Woo. We just gotta keep the aggro off of Sigurd. That's all we gotta do. If we can keep the aggro off of Sigurd and keep him alive, we've got this in the bag. In the... Oh! Or I'll die. Alright. Oh. Alright, lads. Round 2. We get a second chance. We get a second chance. Yes. Yes. Let's see here. Let's see. Slap down yo summon signs, gentlemen. Yeah. We almost had it. If we had 3 guys with Storm Rulers, that fight would be done so freaking quick. And I love Yorm the Giant, so I was just like, I'm just gonna smack him. I'm not even going to. There's Siegmeyer, and there is ready for Yorm. Sick. Have an extra onion armor if you want to use it for this fight. Nah, I've got to earn it, dude. I'll earn it, but I appreciate it. Touch summon sign. Keanu saves. I mean, Sigurd would probably get the last blow anyways. Anyway, slice it. Be the emotional support. Yeah. Alright. Pop a dried finger. Yes. Alright. Yeah, just let me know, is your sign about down, Joseph? Just let us know. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. I'm assuming that means sign is down. Here I come sounds promising. I feel like I'm motivation because I just dive deep. LOL. Yeah. Ethan, do you not have the Storm Ruler? I mean, well, like I said, if we were all using the Storm Ruler, it would be over mad quick. So better to not be using it anyways. I'm gonna use it, but I'm not even gonna really use the heavy main attack on it. I'm mostly just gonna freaking. Woo! Alright. And that is everyone. I love that gesture so much. That's such a good one. That's such a good one. Alright, lads. We're sprinting now. Got up to Yorm and Aldrich, but haven't beaten them yet. Oh, I see. I see. I'm tracking. You just got to the areas. Dang, I appreciate that. There's a motivation like an approaching storm. Show me your motivation. I see you, Wandering Flame. I see you. I see you. Woo! Alrighty. Fellas? No good? Where you? Oh, he's going the other way. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I can get behind that. I can respect that. Honestly, maybe the front way is the better way to do this. I hadn't really considered that. I just kind of, I mean, I just run past everything, so it doesn't really make a difference. First cloud burst of a thunderstorm. Let's see what we got here. Alrighty. 3:19, we got time. Here we go, lords and ladies. Alright. That's our souls retrieved. Let's take him down. Ooh-wee. Alright. Yorm goes into such an early phase too. Oh my goodness. Jeez! Keanu down! Oh, you leave Sigurd alone. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Because Sigurd's not invincible either, so there's serious stakes in the game. Yeah, okay, okay. Jeez, it gets freaking intense here at the end. Good Lord have mercy, that's such a good fight. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yorm, old friend. And there he is. Oh, I didn't mean to touch a bloodstain. Mr. Abyss Watcher.
It seems I am in your debt once again.
Mm-hmm.
My thanks. I could have not kept my promise without you. Now, for a final toast.
For a final toast.
To your valor, and my old friend Yorm. Long may the sun shine.
Long may the sun shine, brother. Long may the sun shine.
Well, I'm going to have myself a little nap. The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast. You are a true friend. Best of luck with your duty.
Thank you, Sigurd.
Well, I'm going to have myself a little nap.
Another real boss
The only
fight
thing to do, really, after a nice
begins. Onion
You are a
Knight
true
fight.
friend.
Yeah.
Best of luck with your duty.
Oh man. I love him. I love Sigurd, man. He's so good. He's so unbelievably good. And his story is just so satisfying after the tragedy that Siegmeyer's story ends in. It's so unbelievably satisfying having a story for Sigurd that actually ends in a massive success. Who gets Silvercat ring and Firelink? Nah, I already got it. Thank you though. Thank you, appreciate it. I've been using Silvercat the entire time. I mean since we got here. That's how I've survived all of the falls I've been taking. Because I would not have survived any of them things without Silvercat ring. So, alrighty. Man. What a freaking boss fight, huh? Yorm the Giant. Yorm the Giant. I love that fight. I love that fight. My only real critique is I do think that it could last a little longer and give Sigurd more health to counter that. But man, that's such a good fight.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
It's interesting how every time she's standing up from the steps on this playthrough, she like trips and then goes back to her and then goes back to her, like normal stance, as it were. Which is funny just because I've never seen that happen before until this playthrough.
Ashen One, may the flames guide thee.
But now all of a sudden it's happening like every time, which I just find funny. I just find that to be a little bit silly. All right. And there's Carla.
Ah, there you are.
Hello.
As I said, I am Carla,
Hi, Carla.
and am grateful to you.
Sweet. Okay.
Now, what shall we do? The only thing that might interest you is my sorcery. Although my dark arts are a detestable sort.
Is that so?
That wouldn't interest you, would it?
It might.
You're a wicked one, aren't you?
Maybe a little bit.
Very well.
Maybe a little bit.
Humans are of the dark, and you are no different.
All right.
Some may avert their eyes, but the truth remains the truth.
Ooh, that's kind of a hard line.
Be careful, though. Few humans are privy to this knowledge. Let it be a secret, kept between you and I.
I can give you several tomes immediately. Because, yeah, she doesn't have many things off rip. But
Oh, a pyromancy tome, have we?
we have many things to give her.
Quelana, Witch of Izalith. Well, this is a fascinating pyromancy. Very well. If this is your wish. I will unravel the thing the best I can.
Sweet.
Besides, it will be nice to play master for once.
Yeah. Alright, and then we'll give her Grave Warden.
Oh,
That should give
another
us
pyromancy tome.
Black Firebomb.
And one that resonates with the dark. Yes. Well suited to me.
Mm-hmm.
I may be a heretical sorcerer, but you bring me nothing but pyromancies. Fiendish little lad, you.
It's funny. Now that I think about it, I hear that line every single time I play this game because I've never given her the Divine Tomes before the Pyromancies, I guess.
Oh, is this a divine tome? What on earth are you thinking? I wouldn't go near a divine tome, or any so-called miracle. And casters of miracles are sure to steer clear of me. So please, don't torture me so.
But that's a deep one.
You.
She rejects the
How could
tomes.
Oh.
She,
I know. I know. I owe my life to you.
it takes a little convincing, but she'll get it.
Fine then. But just this once, I will tell you this tale.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But do understand, it will be my first time. I'll have no sniggering should I err.
Alright, now we have access to a lot of fun stuff. So, we need freaking 20 intelligence before we can use Black Fire Orb. But, Black Fire Orb is one of my favorite things in the entire freaking game. And, so it is imperative that we get that crap. I love Black Fire Orb.
Don't stir up any trouble. You're my apprentice. Don't forget.
Me, I would never stir up trouble. Mm-mm. Nope, not this guy. Okay, sick. And that, lords and ladies, is a fine and fantastic evening of Dark Souls 3 wrapped up in a nice bow. Yeah, I wish Irina said no once before just taking the evil books. Messed me up first time. Aw, dang. Yeah. Luckily, I knew, because of my brother, I watched my brother play it. And so I knew that would be nice if she said no. That's such a Dark Souls thing, dude. Like, Carla is who you're supposed to give it to, and she rejects it the first time. But Irina just freaking takes it. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah, such a Dark Souls moment. Okay, well, thank you all so much for being here. Genuinely. As always, you know, as always. I really appreciate it. And, that was an excellent evening of some Dark Souls 3. So, next time, here's what we've got going on. Wednesday, we're gonna start back in the Thunderdome. Back in the PvP zone, which I'm greatly looking forward to. That's gonna be a good time. Good night, girl. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. So that's always a good time. So I'm looking forward to that. I am greatly looking forward to that. And then we'll have a little Anor Londo going on, and afterwards, a little. Ooh, you know what we'll have after that? After that, we'll do Consumed King's Garden and Untended Graves. And if we have the time, Archdragon Peak. Maybe end off with the Nameless freaking King. Oh, brother. That would be good. That would be good. So, we'll see. I don't know if we'll get all the way to Nameless King. I don't know about Nameless King, but we'll do our best. So, in the meantime, I hope all of y'all have a fantastic freaking evening. Morning at this point. It's 3:30. Oh, 3:31 exactly. And that's when I was hoping to end. So timing-wise, we are chillin'. We are big chillin', timing-wise. Yeah, thank you all so much for being here. And I will see y'all on Wednesday. Remember, movie night is Thursday night. Looking at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will make, once I'm done with this, once I shut this down, I will make a channel for movie suggestions, and we will pop those in, and then we will vote, and on Thursday, we will all watch a lovely movie together. But for now, I shall bid y'all adieu. Thank you so much for being here, and I will see y'all on Wednesday for PvP night. So, thank you so much for being here, everybody, and I shall see y'all next time.